Live now.
Shabbat Shalom, everyone. Giving all praise and glory to the Most High Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Shama myself to the side. We're going to open up with a few songs and then we'll be starting.
If there's one thing I've learned as an Israelite, yeah, we've got to keep the commandment. I was tired of being fed up, so I got the Bible and opened it up, yeah. And I saw that I was living wrong, wild out, yes I was. Now I do my best to follow these laws, oh yeah. And I decided I'ma stop playing games. I don't wanna be the same like I used to be. Oh no, I'ma change my life. I'ma do things right. Yeah. Even when it's hard, I gotta be faithful like it used to be. I'ma do my best. I'ma do my best to keep the commandments. Oh yeah. See, I played both sides too much. And the truth, out the truth, back and forth too much. No, this time I'm gonna be faithful, that's for sure. Yeah, 'cause I don't wanna live the way I did before. Oh, no. So I decided I'ma stop playing games. I don't wanna be the same. I don't wanna be the same, no. I'ma change my life. I'ma do things right. Yeah. And even when it gets hard, I gotta be faithful like it used to be. And I'ma do my best to keep the commandments. Yes, I am. If I stay faithful, he'll be faithful to me. He won't let me fall down. He won't let me fall down. I know he loves me. Yes, he died for me. Yeah. Lord, I am. I'ma stop playing games. I don't wanna be the same like I used to be. No. I'ma change my life. I'ma do things right. Starting today, I'ma live a different way. It gets hard sometimes. Faithful like it used to be. That's alright. I'ma do my best. I'ma do my best to keep the commandments. To keep the commandments.
This song here is dedicated to all the new people who just came in the truth. You know, on your journey, you're going to go through a lot. People going to be telling me how you shouldn't keep the Sabbath, and how the law is done away with. My advice to you is just ignore it. Keep the Most High first. Keep His law. That's what we doing over here. We resting. We're chilling on the Sabbath. That's what we doing. We chilling on the Sabbath. We're chilling on the Sabbath. I know y'all go to church on Sunday. They all confused. We're chilling on the Sabbath. We chilling on the Sabbath. The seventh day of the week. We're chilling on the Sabbath. Friday sundown. Saturday sundown. Say we're chilling on the Sabbath while everybody's out doing what they want to do. We're reading scripture and singing to the Most High, 'cause we know the law and we keep the Father's holy commandments. So let people say what they want to say. Let them mock you for keeping His day. Yeah, we gon' be ready when Christ returns. They be having church on the wrong day, and they despise everything that we say. Yeah, even when we show them in the holy word. The fourth commandment says, remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. And we should always honor the Most High and do exactly what He says. And don't let the non-believers convince you that the law is done away with. You just rest and chill with the Most High, 'cause the Father knows who's here. So you tell them we're chilling on the Sabbath. Say, hey, say we're chilling. We're chilling on the Sabbath. Don't call me, I won't even be answering the phone. We're chilling on the Sabbath. Say we're chilling on the Lord's day. We're chilling on the Sabbath. You back on, you telling me this right here. Now don't look at me on no Sunday at your church no more, 'cause now I keep the holy Saturday. See, I can show you in my Bible, Exodus chapter 20. Just scroll down and look at verse 8. Right here. Verse 8. The fourth commandment says, remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. And we should always honor the Most High. Honor the Most High. And do exactly what He says. And don't let the non-believers convince you that the law is done away with. What you do? You just rest and chill with the Most High, 'cause the Father knows who's here. So you tell them we're chilling on the Sabbath. Say, hey, say we're chilling, y'all. We're chilling on the Sabbath. You can come through if you want to. We're chilling on the Sabbath and learn some scriptures about our Heavenly Father. We're chilling on the Sabbath, 'cause the fourth commandment says, remember the Sabbath and keep it holy. And we should always honor the Most High and do exactly what He says. And don't let the non-believers convince you that the law is done away with. You just rest and chill with the Most High, 'cause the Father knows who's here. Tell them we're chilling on the Sabbath. Say we're chilling. We're chilling on the Sabbath. That's all I want to do is just chill with my Father. We're chilling on the Sabbath. So don't ask me to even go nowhere. We're chilling on the Sabbath. We're gonna be chilling, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's all we gonna be doing. Praising the Most High. So if they come at you wrong, you show them in the scripture. So you tell them the Sabbath. They can come through. Tell them to come through and read some scriptures about my Heavenly Father. About our Heavenly Father. That be blessing us. He the grace. Yes, baby. Higher Bahashim Yeshaya Barakatah. This is how we do it when we're keeping the seven. This is how we do it. This is how we do it when we're keeping the seven. We just chilling. This is how we do it when we're keeping the seven. This is how we do it when we're keeping the seven. We pour you some wine and chill some more. Some wine when the sun go down. Yeah. After the Saturday. Bless y'all. Shalom. Oh, oh, oh.
Shalom Yasharala, Shabbat Shalom. Welcome everyone. All praise and glory to the Most High Power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob for another day closer to the kingdom, another Sabbath day. What's the honor? The Most High Wa Mashiach Yahushai, about Shama Mashiach Yahushai. Hope everybody's having a beautiful and peaceful Sabbath today. They blocked off our spot of teaching, so we're going to be live here on the air. Most High will. It'll be edifying for everyone that hears what we're going to bring out today. Can I be heard, brothers? Okay. Could you get Colossians 3 and 17? Oh, no.
This is the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17. And
Hold
whatsoever,
it for a minute. Hold on. Okay, Salaki for that. Okay. Colossians 3:17.
3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Basham Hamashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father, Basham Hamashiach Yahushai.
Right. So all that we say and do is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior of Mashiach Yahushai. Give praise and glory to his holy name. And we thank the Most High Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, word to be praised and thanked for everything. Just to see another day. He allows us to see another day. Some people didn't get a chance to see this day. But I want to go through a lot of scriptures, dealing with get Jeremiah 23 and 29, dealing with this fire. There's fire in the house. Escape, because the fire's in the house. And it's coming many different ways, but just read that so we understand what this fire is first and foremost.
Jeremiah 23:29. Is not my word like as a fire, saith the Most High, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces?
Right. So the Most High word is like a fire. And with fire, you touch fire, you get burned, right? So his word is like a fire, like a hammer that breaketh all the rocks in pieces, man. So the fire is his word. I want to get John 12 and 32. John 12:32.
John 12:32. And I, if I be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto me.
So Mashiach Yahushua said, and if I, that's him, be lifted up from the earth, will draw all men unto him, first and foremost. So he was lifted up from the earth as he died, rose on the third day, walked the earth for 40 days. And then this happened in Acts, the first chapter, in the ninth verse. Acts, the first chapter, the ninth verse.
Acts 1 and 9. And when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight.
Right. So as he was talking to them, because they asked him a question in verse 6, read verse 6. The
Acts
apostle asked him a
1,
question in Acts, the first chapter, the sixth verse. This is what they asked him.
Acts 1 and 6. When they therefore were come together, they asked of him, saying, Hamashiach, wilt thou at this time restore again the kingdom to Israel?
Right. So they asked him, without a shadow of a doubt, anyone that have any doubt in their mind, tell them, break down that scripture. It says, they asked him, are you going to restore, or return the kingdom to Israel? Let you know the kingdom is coming to the Israelites. This is what he said. See if he said, no, why you say that? It's coming to everyone. What did he say? What's the answer he gave to him? Verse 7.
And he said unto them, It is not for you to know the times or the seasons which the Father hath put in his own power.
See? He told them it's not for them to know the time or the seasons which the Most High have put in his own power, meaning the Most High is the only one that knows. You understand? The Most High is the only one that knows when he's going to bring the kingdom, restore the kingdom to Israel, to the Israelites. That's what he said. So once, read verse 9 again, because he's talking
Acts,
to him. He had been on the earth for 40 days once he rose on the third day. He's talking to him. What did he say?
Acts 1 and 9. And when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight.
Right. So a cloud received Hamashiach Yahushua out of their sight. But what is this cloud? Psalms 104 and 3.
Psalms 104 and 3. Who layeth the beams of his chambers in the waters? Who maketh the clouds his chariot? Who
So the
walketh upon the
clouds,
wings of the wind?
so the clouds are the chariots, the vehicles, like we call them IFOs, identified flying objects, whereas others would call them UFOs, unidentified flying objects. They call them UFOs, we call them IFOs, identified flying objects. We know about them. Well, we made the song up in slavery, swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. I looked over Jordan. Where's the Jordan at? Why wouldn't we say I looked over the Nile? Huh? Think about it. We say I looked over the Jordan Rivers in Israel. What did I see? A band of angels coming for me. Speaking of angels, who drives the chariots? Psalm 68:17. Because they're not just riding by themselves. Somebody got to be operating them, driving them, right?
Psalms 68:17. The chariots of the Most High are 20,000, even thousands of angels.
Right.
The
So the
Most High,
chariots are excuse me, go ahead.
the Most High is among them, as in Sinai, in the holy place.
Right. So that would be Alahayim because the Most High, while Mashiach Yahushua was with us in the chariot in Mount Sinai in the holy place. Mashiach Yahushua is the top angel of the Most High. Let's talk to Moses. That's another topic. But you see, he was lifted up in the clouds, and the angels were driving the chariot, which is the clouds, right? So once he was lifted up, then go to Daniel 7:13, because Daniel had a vision of Mashiach Abishai as his happening, prophecy happening. What would happen once he was lifted up in the clouds? What does it say?
Daniel 7 and 13. I saw in the night visions, and behold, one like the Son of Man came with the clouds of heaven, and came to the Ancient of Days, and they brought him near before him.
Right. So he said he saw in the night visions, because most I speak to us in dreams and visions. So he's saying he saw in the night vision one like unto the Son of Man, who was a Mashiach Yahushai, came with the clouds. So the angels brought him in the chariots, which is the clouds, which are the IFOs, right? To the Most High, because nobody more ancient than the Most High. Get Job 36:26. Prove that.
Job 36:26. Behold, the Most High is great, and we know him not. Neither can the number of his years be searched out.
See that? So we know the Most High is the greatest, right? And neither can the number of his years be searched out. So he's the Ancient of Days. So the Ancient of Days received of Mashiach Yahushai as the angels came in the clouds, which is the chariots of the Most High, which are the Iapos. We call them Iapos, identified flying objects. They brought him near before the Most High. And let me show you what was given to Mashiach Yahushai at that time. Go back to Daniel 7:14.
Daniel 7:14. And there was given him dominion and glory and a kingdom, that all people, nations, and languages should serve him. His dominion is an everlasting dominion which shall not pass away, and his kingdom that which shall not be destroyed.
Right. So he was given dominion, glory, and a kingdom that all people in all languages should serve and obey him. His dominion is an everlasting dominion. It's going to last forever and ever and ever. Which shall not pass away, and his kingdom which shall not be destroyed. That's why, read verse 18. This is why he's saying this in verse 18.
Daniel 7 and 18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
So you remember the apostles asked Mashiach Yahushai in Acts 1 and 6, what they asked him? Are you going to restore the kingdom to Israel? They like, man, you've been here a month and 10 days, man. Come on. You know how we are. We couldn't even wait for Moses to go up to get to commandments, 40 days. We done made a calf or so forth. They like, hey, man, you've been here. This is another day and time, you know? Hey, man, you've been here 40 days, man. You going to restore the kingdom to Israel? He said, hey, it's only the Most High know when that's going to happen, point blank. But you say, he going to give, the saints going to take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. Who the saints? Psalms 148:14 defines who the saints are.
Psalms 148:14. He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel, a people near unto him.
So he say,
Praise ye the Most High.
that's right. So you see, the saints are the children of Israel. We are people near to the Most High. Praise ye the Most High. So the saints are the 12 tribes of Israel: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. The 12 tribes of Israel, who the Most High say he's the power of, over and over again. So Mashiach Shai he's waiting. to receive what it is that we was given, and that's for his kingdom. That's why I said the saints shall take the kingdom, possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. We got next forever and ever and ever as the Israelites. But other nations gonna be a remnant of the other nations gonna be there too. They're gonna be in their spot. You know, just like we're in our spot now, they're gonna be in their spot too. Everybody gonna have their position in the kingdom. Get verse 27.
This is the book of Daniel 7 and 27. And the kingdom and dominion, and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven, shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, and all dominions shall serve and obey him.
You hear that? So the kingdom gonna be given to the saints or the 12 tribes of Israel. That's a remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel of the Most High. The saints of the Most High. It says what? Whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, man. And all dominions shall serve and obey Hamashiach Yahushai when he come and set up his kingdom. To set everything in order with the Most High. But you have those that, you know, have went astray if they ever was going the right way. And we got to deal with that. Go to Ezekiel 13. Ezekiel 13 and 1. Because there's a lot of people that's following, you know, what has been given to us as the Israelites and the misunderstanding of this Bible. And it's wrong. We can start at verse 1.
Ezekiel 13 and 1. And the word of the Most High came unto me. Salaki, I'm getting the echo.
Oh, you got, can you mute your site?
It's all mute.
Oh. Read it again. You still getting it?
Ezekiel 13 and 1. Khan, I'm still getting it.
See if it go away. Now I'm gonna mute mine.
Ezekiel 13 and 1. Khan, it's no longer there.
I don't know what to do then. You had it before or just came just now?
It just came.
I don't hear. You hear? I don't hear anything.
You
Are
got
you
you
open?
No, I heard anything.
Do you have another site open? Another browser open?
Nope.
You got to
No, I don't have anything else open.
I don't know what that is. Just going to interfere with your reading because I don't hear anything.
Yeah, because if I take my if I mute up, I won't be able to hear you when you stop me.
You asked me to bring him up, but I can't bring him up. I know Mark is in the back room, but I don't think I can bring him up. Let me see. How did y'all get on?
I think Sadiq appeared and then brought us up.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to get him in. Could you go out? No, you go out, you can't come back in. You went out. You disappeared. Everybody's gone. Okay, so I'll continue till he come back. They come back. So we're looking at Ezekiel 13 and 1. And the word of the Most High came unto me, saying, Son of man, prophesy against the prophets of Israel that prophesy, and say thou unto them that prophesy out of their own hearts, their own minds. Hear ye the word of the Most High. Thus say the Most High power. Woe unto the foolish prophets, that's these preachers or teachers, whoever it is that's trying to drop this word, that follow their own spirit and have seen nothing. You screaming at you. You following your own spirit, you ain't seen nothing. O Israel, thy prophets are like the foxes in the deserts. See, one thing we got to look at Ezekiel, this is what he had in all the prophets they had. In 1 Peter 1 and 10, it says, 1 Peter, the first chapter, the 10th verse, of which salvation, which is power and authority, the prophets have inquired and searched diligently, who prophesied of the grace, which is getting something you don't deserve, that should come unto you, come unto us, we the Israelites. Because it's talking to the Israelites, period. Because look at verse 1, 1 Peter 1 and 1. Peter, an apostle of Mashiach Yahushua, to the strangers scattered throughout Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia. And this is how you know it's talking to the Israelites. Elect according to the foreknowledge of the Most High, the Father. Okay? So that's all we need. Who are the elect? How do you prove who the elect are? This is how you get understanding through the precepts. It said elect, right? So when you go to Isaiah 45 and verse 4, it'll define the elect. It's for Jacob, my servant's sake, and Israel, mine elect. You see? So the Israelites are the Most High's elect. So Peter is talking to the elect according to the foreknowledge of the Most High, the Father, and the Most High said he the power of Israel. Look at Luke 168. Just proving the fact that it's only talking to the Israelites. Luke 1 and 68. Blessed be the Most High power of Israel. You see that? The Most High is the power of Israel. For he have visited and redeem his people. You see, his people. His people are the Israelites. Matthew 2 and 6, point blank. And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, art not the least among the princes of Judah, for out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people Israel. It can't get no clearer than that. So going back to First Peter's first chapter, the 10th verse. So the most high power of Israel, therefore he's the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. So let me see something at this moment. Can I get a con in the text that I can be heard? Oh man, this thing tripping, man. Okay, the water, the water. I don't know what happened with everybody else. They the water. Okay, so I'll continue. We in First Peter's the first chapter, the 10th verse, and I was proving you that Peter was talking to the Israelites. So First Peter's the first chapter, 10th verse, and of which salvation the prophets have inquired and searched diligently, who prophesied of the grace which is getting something you don't deserve that should come unto you. Searching what or what manner of time the spirit of a Mashiach, listen at this closely, searching what or what matter of time the spirit of Hamashiach, which was in them. So the prophets had the spirit of Hamashiach, did signify when it testified beforehand the sufferings of Hamashiach and the glory that should follow. And we just read about the glory that was given to him in Daniel the 7th chapter, the 13th verse. That's what followed. We just went through that. We showed you that. But I'm here to show you the prophets had the spirit of a Mashiach. As for us rolling today, this is what it says in 1 Corinthians 2:15 and 16. We just bringing this truth out in these last days as Israelites. That's what it says. But he that is spiritual judges all things, yet he himself is judged of no man, because he's going to be in the spirit to understand how to roll in the spirit, that he's not going to be judged by men according to this word. That's how you judge according to the word of the Most High. This is what it says. For who have known the mind of the Most High? Who have known the mind of the Most High? That he may instruct him. People be trying to say things that represent the Most High. What's that say? This ways and thoughts, not our ways and thoughts. So who have known the mind of the Most High that he may instruct him? Listen, but we have the mind of a Mashiach. Hear that? We have the mind of a Mashiach. Just like the prophets had the spirit of a Mashiach, we have the mind of a Mashiach. That's why it tells us in 1 Corinthians 3:23, the next chapter, he tells us, and ye are Mashiachim. That's the anointeds. And Mashiach is the Most High's. You see? So let's know that ye are Mashiachim. And Mashiach is the Most High. That's why he said in John 14:6, he said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Right? So he's the way to show us the truth, which is Psalms 119:142, which says that righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth. Your law is the truth. So he's the way to show us how to follow the truth that's going to lead to everlasting life. So anybody want to cancel out the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments, you in error, totally. He took the time to give us 613 laws: moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws, and sacrificial laws. We're not rolling with the sacrificial law. Our bodies have to be a living sacrifice now. No matter how you feel, you still got to go through it. You got to deal with this truth until the end. He that endureth to the end, the same shall be saved. That's why he said, no man come to the Father but by him. So he the way to show us how to follow the commandments of the Most High, because he was an example in himself to show you that it could be done. He came in a mortal body, was tempted just like everybody, went through everything that all of us going through. He went through the same thing, if not even more, because he said his face was marred more than any man. He had a hard life. He didn't look all that well, he looked handsome. So he had a hard life dealing in this wicked earth, man. But he said, no man come to the Father but by him. So you see, the prophets, they had the spirit of a Mashiach, and we have the mind of a Mashiach, because we are Mashiachim. We are the anointed. And the Mashiach Yahushua is the Most High. That's why I say, you ask anything in my name, Basham or Mashiach Yahushua, will go to the Father, that the Father can be glorified in the Son. You ask anything in my name, I would do it. If you love me, he said, keep my commandments. Point blank. So can y'all hear me? Brothers online. Y'all back online?
God.
Okay. All right. So get Romans 14 and 8. Because Mashiach Shai said, remember, he said, if I be lifted up from the earth, gonna draw all men unto me, not unto no man that's on this earth. He said, gonna draw everybody to him. You see, the prophets had the mind, the spirit of a Mashiach. And those that are spiritual gonna be Mashiachim, or the anointeds, right? Romans 14 and 8.
Romans or John?
Hmm?
Romans or John?
Romans 14 and 8.
Romans 14 and 8. For whether we live unto the Most High, and whether we die unto the Most High. Whether we live, therefore, or die, we are the Most High's.
So now, from what I've been going over, from what I just went over, you read that wrong. Because I just said that we are Mashiachim, and the Mashiach is the Most High's in First Corinthians 3:23. And I read um First Corinthians 2:15 and 16. It's very important because you got to know, like we're not dealing with that word LORD because that comes from BAAL. So when you look at it, it's got to coincide with what it is that's being said already. This is what he said. Read that.
1 Corinthians 2:15. But he that is spiritual judgeth all things, yet he himself is judge of no man. For who have known the mind of the Most High, that he may instruct him? But we have the mind of Hamashiach. Slaki, I'm hearing echo.
I don't know. It
Just
might be your
started.
situation because anybody else hear echo? I don't hear no echo.
I can hear it.
You can?
It's just whoever's not talking, just go on mute.
You're muted if you're talking, Elder.
Can y'all hear echo online? Brothers and sisters online, can you hear echo?
I heard it when Marcos was talking, and I was muted.
They're saying yes, they can hear an echo. So I don't know what that is, what's causing that. I don't know if oh shoot, what did I do? You still hear it?
Yeah, it's 1 Corinthians 2:16. I can still hear it.
I don't know what to
I
do.
can still hear it too, man. I don't move.
Let me see. Let me try and find something.
What happened to the elder?
I think he's restarting.
Okay, you still hear it?
See. No, I don't hear it now.
Okay. I think it might have been on my end. I had to go out, clear on my. All right. So when you read 1 Corinthians 2:15-16, read that again.
1 Corinthians 2:15. But he that is spiritual judges all things, yet he himself is judged of no man. For who hath
So
known the mind?
he that is spiritual, that's why, you hear me talk about spirituality a lot. He that is spiritual is judged of no man. You know, go ahead.
For who hath known the mind of the Most High, that he may instruct him? But we have the mind of a Mashiach.
So we have the mind of a Mashiach. See, that's why I read, in First Peter's, the first chapter, the 10th verse and 11th verse, that the prophets had the spirit of a Mashiach. The prophets did. He's not there in the flesh. He's the top angel of the Most High. So now, say, we have the mind of a Mashiach. So now when you go to 1 Corinthians 3:23, what does that say?
1 Corinthians 3:23. And ye are Hamashiachim, and Hamashiach is the Most High's.
Right. So far I've showed you two places where we are Mashiach. There's three actually when you look at the prophets had the spirit of a Mashiach. So now it says, read that again.
1 Corinthians 3:23. And ye are Hamashiachim, and Hamashiach is the Most High's.
Right. So we are Mashiachim. We means we are the anointed. We belong to a Mashiach, Yahweh Shai. And Mashiach is the most high. That's why he said, I think y'all were off. I was going through how he said, no man comes to the Father but by me. And there is no New Testament when he's making these statements. In the New Testament, when he was here in the flesh, there is no New Testament. He only had the law and the prophets, period. That's all. There was no New Testament. So he's making statements that he had to back up. Like 1 Thessalonians 5:21 say, what? Prove all things. You gotta prove it. So he's making statements as he's here in the flesh that they only had the law and the prophets. When they went to temples to read anything or him to teach them anything, they only had the law and the prophets. They didn't have the books of Saul, whose name was changed to Paul. At the time Mashiach was on the earth, he was against the Mashiach Yahushua, even after he sent it to the right hand side of the Most High. All the way until Acts the 9th chapter. His name was Saul. He was putting people to death that called on Shama Mashiach Yahushua. Understand this. So now that you know that, we had a mind of a Mashiach, we had a mind of the Most High. So now when you go to Romans 14:8, it should make clear sense. Since the prophets had the spirit of a Mashiach, we had a mind of a Mashiach, we had a mind of the Most High, That's why Mashiach got to come back and teach us 1,000 years of knowing who the Most High is and how to deal with the Most High. We know in part and prophesy in part. You're going to make the part that we don't have whole when you come back to teaching us. But go ahead, Romans 14:8.
Romans 14:8. For whether we live unto Hamashiach Yahushai, and whether we die unto Hamashiach Yahushai. Whether we live therefore or die, we are Hamashiachim.
There it is. You see it? It's the same thing. We are Mashiachim. We are the anointed, you know, and that's without any New Testament. Because that's all they had was the law and the prophets to go by. But if you don't think about it like that, then a lot of things won't be clear to you, especially people that don't believe in the New Testament. They don't really know. They don't understand the spiritually. And if you don't, you know, understand St. John 14:15, he said, if you love me, keep my commandments. If you don't love them, then 1 Corinthians 16:22.
First Corinthians 16:22. If any man love not Hamashiach Yahushai, let him be anathema maranatha.
I mean, if you don't love them, Mashiach, he said, let them be a curse. Straight up. Let them be a curse. Very important. So give me Jeremiah 3:15.
Jeremiah 3:15. And I will give you pastors according to mine heart, which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding.
Right. So the Most High said he's gonna give you pastors according to his mind. The heart is the mind, the way you think. Because the heart in your body just pumps blood to your vessels and so forth, the organs and so forth. The heart is talking about his mind. And the only way we're gonna understand the mind of Mashiach Yahushua is to understand what he brought to us through the spirit of the Most High in his word, man. That's it. Other than that, we operating like we go to Ezekiel 13:1. We operating like this.
Ezekiel 13:1. And the word of the Most High came unto me, saying, Son of man, prophesy against the prophets of Israel that prophesied, and say thou unto them that prophesy out of their own hearts, hear ye the word of the Most High.
Hear that? He's telling Ezekiel, who had the spirit of a Mashiach, kind?
Con.
Yeah. And y'all want to
Con.
come in, y'all want to come in, you know, y'all feel something, y'all want to come, you're welcome to come on in, speak, whatever. Or somebody can watch the text, see what they're saying in the text. The word of the Most High that came to me, who was Ezekiel, who had the spirit of a Mashiach. This is just a mystery, man. These are things that are not really, that need to be brought out, that need to be known. Saying, the Son of Man, say, Son of Man, prophesy against the prophets of Israel. That's our pastors, teachers, whoever they call themselves, ministers, that are our people, that prophesy, and say unto them, that prophesy out of their own hearts, out of their own mind. The Most High said, you know, God said. Don't you like to say that? God told me. Yeah. Hear you the word of the Most High. Verse 3. Go ahead.
Ezekiel 13:3. Thus saith the Most High Power, woe unto the foolish prophets that follow their own spirit and have seen nothing.
He's screaming at them. That's an exclamation point after that. So they prophesy, say, woe me destruction to the prophets, the foolish prophets. Now I got to get it right. The foolish prophets that follow their own spirit and have seen nothing, he said. That's what people are. People follow. They a bunch of robots and robotees, you know. And we're quick to catch on to something that will offend the Most High. And the change from these little changes that we making here, like showing you that BAAL is LORD. That's why we're not saying it. Let me show you. BAAL means LORD, and y'all come up with a way to keep on doing it. Can you see it? Yes, no, con, la.
It's out of focus.
What about now?
No, it's still blurry.
What about now?
Now it's just the paper, not the text.
Can't see anything. Well, anyway, it says this from the Zion.
Zaquan was cut off, huh? Can y'all hear me?
Con.
God.
Yeah, he just dropped off. Let's give it a little bit.
Okay, can I be heard now?
Yeah, you back now.
Okay. It kicked me out on that one. It says, this is from the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. It says BAAL. It says LORD. It says POSSESSOR. And it also means HUSBAND. What women call their man when they get married. Isn't that something? It says farm god of the Phoenicians and Canaanites, responsible for crops, flocks. This is what you're looking at. There's many different ways that been, we've been deceived, man. And that's one way that we trying to bring about in Exodus 23 and 13. While I'm spelling it, I'm not actually saying it. Sometimes I might say that deity or that idol without even saying spelling it. But read this. It's so
Exodus.
important because um, our people are really doing things that it's easy to stop doing, but they look at, because it's in the Bible, that it means that they haven't tampered with this Bible. This Bible is the King James is closest to the Hebrew and the Greek translation, but at the same time, it's been tampered with also. Or prove me wrong. You tell me everything in here is not been, everything is correct? No. I just showed you what LORD, means. And you look at the word, even the word God, that was created around the 6th century AD. It's a Germanic word created by who? The Edomites. And I was studying that, and the Edomite came up in camp and said, yeah, we the ones that created that word that y'all saying, God, straight up. So, and that's spiritual. He just came out of nowhere and said it. We weren't even talking about that. He just came up and said that. Think about it. But if you spiritual, then spiritual things gonna happen when you roll in the spirit. All praise unto the Most High. And that's another thing y'all don't say. Y'all got APTTMH. You can't even type out all praise to the Most High. I can't say it enough.
Con, that's annoying.
Yeah,
Just say it.
yeah, just say it. Just type it out. Write it out. Mostly everybody that I talk to concerning that, they get it. Because we just, like I say, robots and robotees, we follow suit or whatever it is that we see everybody else doing and not even thinking. You got to be in this truth. You got to be an analytical thinker. You can't just follow. I tell anybody, you can go to hell any way you go to damnation any way you want to, Salakia, but don't try to take me with you. You know what I mean? Us with you that's trying to make it to the kingdom, because we got all the time look and try and get better. Being born again is about change. That's all. It's changing. They're not coming against me because I'm reading what they say. I mean, I didn't write it. You go any Bible dictionary and look up the word B-A-A-L. Ain't no word before that. What letter come before A? You got a B, a consonant B. You got A. Then you got another A after that. What word comes? What else? Can you think of a word that come before that? No. It's always gonna be the first word. At least when I've checked out in all dictionaries, all Bible dictionaries, probably regular dictionary too. I don't know a word that I can think of that's B-A-A. Can y'all? That's English in the English language. Hmm?
Uh-uh.
I can't think of no
Nah.
word. I can't think of no word that has
No.
B-A-A. Yeah. So generally, that's gonna be the first word in any dictionary. Let me see. I got another dictionary. I don't know if I got the B's in here, but we go to Exodus 23 and 13, so we can see why we stop doing these things that the Most High tells us not to do. Get closer to Him, and the
Exodus
spirits don't like
20,
this.
Exodus 23:13. And in all things that I've said unto you, be circumspect, and make no mention of the name of other gods,
See,
neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
see that, see that. So that's a look. This is a regular dictionary. The consonant B. They got the first word in here is B-A-A-L, an ancient fertility God, and idol. We know I just read to you what it pertains to fertility idol. So these are the things that we have to look at. Everybody has to change, or what's wrong with being righteous? What's wrong with doing things that's right? You have to prove that you can do it and it's righteous in the eyes of the Most High. Before the Most High. Hmm? He said, don't let the names of these idols, these gods, come out of thy mouth. They hear. So you don't think they put it in there, knowing that it means B-A-A-L? Hmm? Okay, let's see. Yep. Yeah, you can see it. Hold it up. Hold it still, Doc.
Y'all see it clear?
Yeah, right there, right there. Hold it right there. Move up just a little bit closer. Yeah, you can see it right there. Yeah, Lord. So what we'll do, we'll take a word and look it up in the Blue Letter Bible Dictionary. That's like the Most High. So to some people, pretty much. If the Blue Letter Bible Dictionary says it, then that's where it is. Who wrote the Blue Letter Bible Dictionary? Who's in charge of that? Israelites? Hmm?
Same people that's messing things up.
Yeah,
Esau.
man. Oh, that's right. So here we are. We got a way between, you know, what's right and wrong, man. What's wrong with being right? What's wrong with not dealing with certain things? That's why it says these prophets that prophesy out of their own hearts, you know, and they not really dealing with looking at the significance of what it says in Hosea 5 and 15, man. Read that.
Hosea 5:15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense and seek my face. In their affliction, they will seek me early.
So you hear what he said? He said, gonna go to his place until we what? Acknowledge our offense. And I did a lesson on Hosea 5:15. And I hardly could get past till we acknowledge our offense. When I started going into it, it was like, man, we offended him this way, that way. Like, I don't care who you look at it. Prophets, go tell who? Go tell my people Israel. And we ain't listen. He said, all you get is hearken to my voice. Hearken to the spirit of the Most High. It was a Mashiach Yahushua. It was a word of the Most High, which we didn't. We didn't. Until this day, man, we'll find a way to try and offend him. And when you look at, hey, you really care about them, you really love them, then you're gonna find a way that, hey, I don't want to do that. I don't want to offend them. You want to make it. He the one's gonna tell them out your side to rise and come and judge and make war. Who else? You? You got the power to tell them Mashiach to get up and come and judge and make war when you just said only the Most High know. You got to consider, man, offending him. You love him, you can't love him, and then you're not looking at, wow, can that offend without offend the Most High? It felt good for somebody called the other day want to know about how the Most High feel about this. Nobody asked about how the Most High feel about nothing. So you better know about every way that the Most High feel concerning how you feel. You think, like you say, the prophets prophesy in their own spirit. You better know, since you don't try and inquire. If you ain't inquiring, then you're supposed to be knowing. Judgment come, hey, you're supposed to already know. Point blank. That's what it's about. We want to make sure we do not offend him. You understand? Yeah, I know about speaking another tongue. That's why I'm speaking in English. You know, but from the point we talking about here is the point of dealing with offending him and not knowing that, you know, certain things been put in the Bible have us offend him. And when you learn not to offend him, then that's gonna make him happy. We ain't gonna make him cry no more. He cried. We made him cry. And we making him cry. But y'all think the Most High don't have no feelings. But you got feelings. Better not say nothing to you, but y'all touchy butts, so offensive about this, offended about that. Come on. How you think he feel? If he say he made us in his image, he got feelings too. Straight up. That's why I say he gonna go to his place till we acknowledge our offense and seek his face. And y'all understand it. Go to Ezekiel 39:23, man. That's why I say when you understand spiritually what's going on spiritually, and not just by looking at, I know this and I know that, some information. Well, I say a spiritual man judges all things and not judge of no man because you're gonna think spiritually. The Most High is a spirit first and foremost, and they that worship him how must worship him how? In spirit, you gotta be spiritual to worship him in spirit and in truth. That's the laws of the Most High. Psalms 119, 142. That righteousness is an everlasting righteousness. That law is the truth. You know what I mean? So read that.
Ezekiel 39:23. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity for their iniquity, because they trespassed against me. Therefore hid I my face from them and gave them into the hand of their enemies.
See
So
that?
fell they all by the sword.
See that? So these other nations know that we went into captivity, for our iniquity, for breaking his laws, statute, commandments. So what you think? They're gonna give you everything that the proper way for you to get back to the Most High, that we can get up out of here in captivity? Are you serious?
Hey,
So
real
what?
quick, Zaquan, I got a lot of folks would say that if the Most High said that he will speak to us in another tongue or another language, is not the language that they're speaking in good enough to even say those things, like God or Lord. They use that
The
to
thing about it
justify
is,
them saying it.
okay, so you could take what it is that's given, but like I said, you asking that question on the late show because right now in the spirit, for what it is that, because I seen it written in the text, but in the spirit, when you look at, we're not saying that. I haven't been saying that LORD for, and I don't even translate it into the Hebrew for I know over 20 some years,
Come.
maybe longer than that. You understand? Look at my videos. You go back and look at my videos. We're not saying it. You see what I'm saying? And nobody have a problem with us not saying it. I don't pray like I don't put it in my prayer. I'm still praying. You understand?
Con.
He said the thing about it is the heathen know we went to captivity. Who published the Bibles? We don't. Show me where our pictures in the Bible. You have their pictures in the Bible. They say they're the Most High, the Mashiach Yahushai. They're the children of Israel in our face right now, and they're everybody.
Con.
So if they put their pictures in the Bible, they painted the Last Supper picture, didn't they? 5 people in this picture. What about that? Last Supper picture. 5 people in this picture. The Borgia family. You know, so knowing that, you know, we we don't have a link. We don't have a link. The one that set up the conference not here, so we can't let nobody on stage, backstage. We don't have it like that. We can hear you have to text. That's how we have to roll. But when you understand, look at because see the main thing we're looking at right now, at least for me, I don't know about y'all, but my thing is looking at the Bible for solutions and to find a way that work with the Most High that our ancestors. So I'm calling my ancestors Jeremiah. We just looked at Jeremiah. We're gonna look at Ezekiel. We're gonna look at Isaiah. We're gonna look at Daniel. We're gonna look at Mashiach Yahushai first and foremost, and all the rest of the prophets and the apostles. You see, to get the understanding of what's going to happen, man, what is happening. But if we don't really look at it analytical and think in your mind, oh, this can't happen because that can't happen because it can't happen because the Most High wrote the Bible. He published the Bibles. He have enough here for us to be able to reach salvation. That's all we need, right? But they still tamper with it. I got a question for you. So you say we got to speak in another language. Revelations 3:14. And I don't know if you Old Testament and New Testament, you know, you believe in the Messiah or not, but for those that do, give an answer about Revelation 3:14.
Revelations 3:14. And unto the angel of the church of the Laodiceans write, these things saith the Amen, the faithful and true witness, the beginning of the creation of the Most High.
You hear that? Now, this is in the red edition Bible. If you have those, this is supposed to be the words of a Mashiach Yahushai. So they're saying and put that in there that a Mashiach Yahushai is the Amen, the same word that is used at the end of the prayers. In the name of Jesus Christ, Amen. That's his name. That's what it says. That's what it says. That's his name. Is that his name? Yes or no? The faithful and true witness, the beginning of the creation of the Most High. Now we can go into that. Go to one scripture, Revelation 19:11. The beginning of the creation of the Most High. Right? So you gotta precept that with Amen somewhere else. You can understand it through the precepts, right? Khan?
Con.
Okay. Read that. Because it said the faithful and true witness, right? The beginning of the creation of the Most High. Read that.
I saw heaven, Revelations 19:11. And I saw heaven open, and behold, a white horse. And he that sat upon him was called Faithful and True. And in righteousness he doth judge and make war.
Well, this is Mashiach Yahushai, who's sitting on the right hand side of the Most High. Most High gonna say, "Chrome on Mashiach Yahushai," and like it says, he's called faithful and true. But Amen said it was faithful and true. The beginning of the creation of the Most High, right? Go to because the Mashiach Yahushai is coming to judge in righteousness, which is keeping of the commandments of the Most High. When you read Deuteronomy 6:25 and Psalms 119,
14142.
172, right?
Con.
Okay, so Now, look at the prayer that Mashiach prayed when he was on the earth in the flesh, the prayer that he prayed in John, the 17th chapter, the 5th verse, the spiritual. So you gotta have to
John,
show me, you gotta bring some precept to show me AMEN before this. Let's read it.
John 17 and 5. And now, O Father, glorify thou me with thine own self, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
You hear that? The glory that he had with the Most High before the world was. So it had to be someone that came before the world was, that was before Hamashiach Yahushua, because Ephesians 3 and 9, clearly, without a shadow of a doubt. Hamashiach Yahushua with the Most High, that's when you read Genesis 1 and 1. Well, read this here first, because it's very important.
Ephesians 3 and 9. And to make all men see what is the fellowship of the mystery, which from the beginning of the world hath been hid in the Most High, who created all things by Hamashiach Yahushai.
Come on now. Come with it. He said he created all things by Hamashiach Yahushua. These are the things that have to be continually repeated to our people, because we all have ADHD spiritually, some kind of way or another. We know it part and prophesying part. But you see, he said he created all things by Hamashiach Yahushua, who asked for the glory that he had with the Most High before the world was. So give me some precepts to show where AMEN, that entity, that idol, was before Hamashiach Yahushua. When it said the Most High created all things by Hamashiach Yahushua. Khan?
Con.
God,
St. John, the
Time.
first chapter. You say something? St. John, the first chapter, start at verse 1, real quick.
John 1 and 1. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with the Most High, and the Word was Hamashiach Yahushai.
You see that? In the beginning, you see what they put there, G-O-D, right? So that'd be confusing. If you read it just the way it's written, that's going to be confusing. In the beginning was the Word was with, in the beginning was God, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. Come on. The same was in the beginning with God. The same, that's someone else that's in the beginning with himself. You see? See how confusing that is? When the understanding is, in the beginning was the Word was with the Most High, and the Word was Hamashiach Yahushua the same. Hamashiach Yahushua was in the beginning with the Most High, because he just said he created all things by Hamashiach Yahushua. Khan?
Con.
Yeah. Read the next verse.
John 1 and 2. The same was in the beginning with the Most High.
So the same was in the beginning with the Most High. So the same was in the beginning with the Most High. Is that AMEN? Think about it. I'm just showing you, y'all say the Bible had been tampered with, the King James Bible had been tampered with. Prove that the Mashiach Yahushua name is AMEN. And he showed me where he said, at the end of your prayer, give me all homage. You know, prayed all this to the Most High in the name of the Lord and Savior. Then you're going to say his name is AMEN. And you know what you're saying. See, people, they dipping off of here now. Hearing this because it's spiritual. People
Con.
that don't want to change, you don't want to hear it. But you can't give me no precept to show me that that's his name. And he said, at the end of your prayer, give me all homage. AMEN. Going all the way
It,
back to Egyptian idol. AMENRA. And what most people don't know, I'm finding out, they haven't taken the time to really research what's
I was just about to
ZEUF
say that.
last name. Huh?
I was just
We
about to
don't-
say that.
Yeah. Can you pull that up?
nor are they asking questions pertaining to what we're talking about. They're just going off their own understanding and what they think they hear instead of, you know what, can you explain to me further? Because I think you're saying this, but I may be wrong.
Right.
Brother in the comments yelling.
You know, he want to come in and chat, but hey, I don't know you. I don't know where we at, and what we bringing on. You know, we don't have the opportunity to do that anyway right now. But at the same time, you know, when you kind of come over here to debate right now, it's not open debate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As far as just because it'll take us everywhere that we don't want to be, and all we'll be doing is just like going back and forth, going back and forth, going back and forth.
God.
For what? You know, I want to establish some things that everybody out there in the world can bring forth their opposition, not just one person. You know what I mean? This is going live, so this is to everybody. You know, it's very important because we as the Israelites, man, we always getting caught up in the okey doke, straight up. Always been caught up in the okey doke. Like another one I want to bring out is all praises. Read Psalms 148:14 again. Now, come on. All praises to who? Everybody can say all praises, even if they don't believe in the Most High, right? That's like who you really giving praise to. He ain't even worthy. He ain't even worth saying all praise to the Most High. All praise to the Most High. I said till y'all get tired, till y'all just fall out. All praise to the Most High. You can't even say that. All praises. Read that out. Bob Kushak.
Psalms 148:14. He
Mm-hmm.
also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel, a people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High.
Yeah, praise ye the Most High. Praise ye the Most High. You hear that? That's what he want to hear. He don't hear no all praises. Y'all can't say all praise to the Most High. Something wrong with that picture to me. I don't know. You can't love him. You can't say you about him, and you can't even say all praise to the Most High. Comment. Make it make sense to me. Y'all act like the people that say can't say his name. Hashem. Hashem. The name. The name. Come on, man. It's our power. You really about him, man. How you love him? You can't even say his name. Something wrong with that picture to me. What y'all think? I mean,
Yeah, I understand what the brother talking about, and we hear it on a daily, and even the precept that he used. I mean, we get what you're talking about. The thing of the matter is, even if you said it in, even if you're speaking a language in Spanish, Arabic, no matter what it is, make not mention of other powers in Spanish. Don't even say it in Spanish. Don't say Baal in Spanish. You can say, you can understand Isaiah 28 and 11 in Spanish, but when it comes to making a mention of another power, don't do it.
right. You
That's it.
know, you're right. Go ahead.
Just don't do it. That's why when you went to Exodus 23 and 13, and in all things have I said unto you, be circumspect. And that's all we telling y'all to do is to be careful, be watchful, right? And don't get tricked. And we telling you there's a couple of tricks in here. We're trying to get y'all to understand that. So understand it in Spanish if you want to. Whatever language you want to understand it, the Most High said he will speak to us in another tongue. Go ahead. Do that. But be ye circumspect and make no mention of the name of other powers. That's all we say.
Yeah. And if you do, then what is that called?
Rebellious.
No, what is it called? If you break the law, it's called what?
Sin.
Sin. It's called sin. You sinning. Simple as
Come.
that. I mean, this is not a hard thing. Go to Judges 5 and 17. Read this. Because we know we read in Ezekiel 39 and 23 that heathen know that we went to captivity for our what? Iniquity. You see? For breaking the Most High's laws. They know this. So you think they're going to give you the right way back to the Most High? Every time we want to build our temple, what happened? We got to end up with war. Even though Cyrus and the Persian Media Empire and Darius and our taxes, you know, they say build a temple, build a temple. What they do? They came against us building a temple. You know? What happened to in 70 AD? What did they do? They tore our temple down. Why won't have no temple? Because we're in the temple and the Most High dwelling in there, they feel the Most High dwelling in there. Most High don't dwell in no temple made with hands. We the temple of the Most High. You don't get that though. That's spiritual. You see? But read this. This is what the heathen know. These other nations know this, and we don't know it because we don't look at it enough to be able to deal with bringing forth what it takes to be able to know spiritually what it is we're against. These demons in high places. But read this.
Judges? Did
Judith.
you say Judges or Judith?
Judith,
Okay.
Judith in the Apocrypha, chapter 5, verse 17 through 21.
Judith 5 and 17. And whilst they sinned not before their power, they prospered, because the most high, the power that hated iniquity was with them.
See that? It says, and when we sin not, when we didn't break the Most High's laws and commandments before the Most High, who is our power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, we prospered, right? Because the Most High that hateth iniquity, he hated us to sin against him, he hated us to break his laws, was with us, okay? Now, Joshua 1 and 8. Hold that. Get Joshua 1 and 8.
Joshua 1 and 8. This book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth, but thou shalt meditate therein day and night, that thou mayest observe to do according to all that is written therein. For then thou shalt make thy way prosperous, and then thou shalt have good success.
So he's telling you, we meditate on these laws and do the laws of the Most High, we're going to be prosperous and have good success. All success, in other words, is not good success. Because the Most High reign on the just and the unjust. But that don't mean that the unjust not going to have to deal with their punishment or their judgment that he's going to bring upon them. That's why I say, go back to Judith 5 and 17. You know, when we do what's right, we're going to prosper. And keeping the commandments of the Most High, we're going to be prosperous. That's why we can't look at all the time being in the curses. And you're looking at being in the curse. When the Most High said, you keep my commandments, I'm going to bless you. You keep his commandments, you can look for the blessing. But if you put your mind in the curses, you're going to remain in the curses. But you look at for the blessings, you know, and observe the things that's happening as far as how we dealing in the curses here and there, you know, because we don't know. The Most High we love, he chastens. We don't get jacked up. You know, God, Most High said, whatever you give, you take out cheerfully. You got to keep rolling with it. And then, hey, it could be something that we did in the past, we're getting judged for it, or Most High could be just chastening us because he loves us. That's just it's a catch-22. No matter what, you're gonna be dealt with one way or another. That's what he's saying. But read this, and the heathen know this. That's why they don't want you to come back to the Most High. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm gonna say it again. The heathen do not want you to come back to the Most High. Every time that we were getting ready to be put to death, it was Esau and the other nations coming together. When in the we just went over what the feast of dedication. You got Day of Nicanor coming up. Want to put us to death, and all the nations join with them. You got the Day of Simon, right? You got Purim. You got Day of Nicanor, Purim, and Day of Simon. All these different days that we got the victory of our enemies. Esau was on the top of the list with all the other nations ready to take us out. You think they want to come back to the Most High? No. Listen what it says. You telling you, read that. Judith in the Apocrypha, verse 5:17. You go right along
Judith,
with Ezekiel 39 and 23. Okay? Read that.
Judith 5:17. And whilst they sinned not before their power, they prospered, because the Most High that hated iniquity was with them.
Now I got one more before we go on. Deuteronomy 28, 1 and 2. And on your own, you can read all the way to 14. But look what it says in Deuteronomy 28, 1 and 2. This is where we at. And this is where we at. And coming back to the Most High's commandments and laws to be get ready for the kingdom. And remember that everybody gonna be in the kingdom. But those that don't want to serve a Mashiach Yahushua, they're gonna perish, as it says. He's in Isaiah 16 and 12. I mean, that's your choice. You know, this ain't a hard thing though. It says keep the Most High's commandments is not, grievous. It's not a sad thing to do. It should be a happy thing to do. But read this.
Deuteronomy 28:1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High thy power, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Most High thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth. And all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Most High thy power.
See? So it's no different than what these heathen are saying to each other, letting him know what it is that, just like heathen could be listening to what we're saying right now, and they tell someone else about what it is they learned from what it is that they see that's coming out spiritually. To let them know in our day. But it's all right because, hey, it's the Most High's word. Read that. Judith 5 and 17. We're going to go down now. Keep the commandments, you're going to bless you. Go ahead.
Judith 5:17. And whilst they sinned not before their power, they prospered, because the Most High that hated iniquity was with them. But when they departed from the way which he appointed them, they were destroyed in many battles, very sore, and were led captives into a land that was not theirs. And the temple of their power was cast to the ground, and their cities were taken by the enemies.
Hear that? So you see what they did? It says, when we departed from the way of the Most High, his laws, statutes, commandments, we were destroyed in many battles, man. Very so, because he wasn't rolling with us, And it says, and were led captives, led into captivity into a land that was not ours. And what? And the temple of their power, the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, was cast to the ground, and their cities were taken by the enemies. You see, every time we didn't follow the Most High's laws. And what do they say now? You're not under the law. We're not under the law. We're in the mercy. We're in the grace. Right? That's what they say. But look what happened. When the Babylonians came, we went into captivity under the Babylonians, the Ethiopians. Look what happened. First Ezra, hold that. First Ezra, the 4th chapter, the 45th verse. Listen what they did, the Edomites. What they did.
First Ezra 4:45. Thou also hast vowed to build up the temple, which the Edomites burned when Judea was made desolate by the Chaldees.
See that? See what they did? The Edomites burned our temple down. Why they burned the temple down? Because in their mind, we don't have a temple, we can't go in there and call on the Most High. We can't worship the Most High. Long as we ain't got that temple, it's because they carnal. They're carnal. Right? As long as we got that temple, we can go in there, burn it down. Just like when 70 AD, when we fell, what did they do? They tore our temple down. They destroyed it. Yep. Stole everything out of it and all that. You know? So this is what they done over and over again. So I'll go back to Judah, the 5th chapter, so we see what it is that they know. So now you will know that they know. Okay, read this. Verse 18.
Judith 5 and 18. But when they departed from the way which he appointed them, they were destroyed in many battles very sore, and were led captives into a land that was not theirs. And the temple of their power was cast to the ground, and their cities were taken by the enemies.
See? This is what happened. But let me show you that. We are the temple of the Most High. Go to 1 Corinthians 3:16. 1 Corinthians 3:16.
1 Corinthians 3:16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of the Most High, and that the Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in you? If any man defile the temple of the Most High, him shall the Most High destroy. For the temple of the Most High is holy, which temple ye are.
Right. So we are the temple of the Most High, the children of Israel, man. But for the temple of the Most High to be holy, for our temple, our bodies to be holy, what we got to do? What makes us holy? What's holy? You know, I want to go Romans 7 and 12.
Romans 7 and 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
So if we keeping the commandments of the Most High, the laws of the Most High, that's what makes you holy. That's what make you have and be the temple of the Most High that he's talking about. Because those that are not doing that, you already defiling your temple. Because you already saying out of your mouth, that tongue, telling we ain't under the law. We under grace. You already defiling your temple. Straight up. Because you're doing all the things that's contrary to the Most High's commandments. Straight up. But those that are keeping the laws, keeping the commandments, they are the temple of the Most High. And if you defile the temple of the Most High, you got to understand the Most High, Mashiach Yahushua said, we going to make our abode in you, in us. Now, if I just go to the dietary laws, you doing the things that's wrong, pork, the other white meat, and all the things that you eat that's abominable, that eat crap, and you put it in your body and you say, they're in our body. Spiritually, you got to see this because you say they're going to make their abode in us. And here we are giving them crap. That's why you got to pay attention to what you put in your body because you are the temple. That's why you defile the temple, the Most High going to destroy you because you giving him that same thing that you eating that you know is boo-boo. They eat boo-boo for a lesser word. You know what I'm talking about. Bottom feeders, pig, nasty stuff, catfish. You know, we got dietary laws. We have moral laws. We got civil laws. We got ceremonial laws that we still follow. And it's not hard. I've been doing it for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. So long. You know what I mean? It's like it becomes just like riding a bicycle. Once you learn, you don't need to I don't need to tell you, do I need anybody on this call? I need to tell you that no, they're Israelite, don't eat no pork. Do we have to go into this every time we come online? Don't eat no pork. Shrimp, crab, lobster, right? You understand what I'm saying? It become a natural thing to you. We know automatically. We learning. You know, we learn it, we live it, and apply it in our life. You know, so that's what this is, man. We gotta continue to look at everything and don't offend the Most High. You can't. Most people are dealing with y'all deviated from the order of things, man. You are deviated from the Most High's order, man. And when you look at deviating from the Most High's order, that's why we out of sync. Well, we could say all praises and you will follow suit with all praises because you hear somebody that's a leader or whoever it is that's saying it, all praises. So now y'all start saying the same thing. That's why I say we all have ADHD spiritually, one way or the other. And some of you don't want to hear it because you want to remain the same, man. That's why we're in the captivity now. The heathen know this. That's what we're reading about. These other nations know that. So they publish the Bible. You think they're going to try and get you to know the Most High? Come on. You even talk about the Most High. Who? I'm gonna ask you again, show me where they just talk about the Most High, period. Where you can just go in there and look at just the Most High, the Most High, the Most High, the Most High, the Most High. I ain't talking about him talking to us. He always got to talk to rebellious us, sinful us, wretched us. I'm talking about with just knowing him, the little bit that we could know him, that he have in his Bible. Better search it out, you know. I went over many different scriptures pertaining to him. It's very important, man, because he either know that if we break the laws of the Most High, we do what's wrong, then the Most High turn his face away from us, man. You know, he's not dealing with us. So what you think? They're gonna have you do what's right? Why you see all the wickedness in the world? Why you think there's so much wickedness in the world? Because they were made for the day of evil, and we follow right along with them to be evil right with them. That's why people are all jacked up, man. You think they on point. Most High bringing these plagues on the earth. And people plagued and don't even realize they plagued by the Most High. Don't even know it's from him. Get the order of things, Doc.
So can I get one
Yeah.
precept after this?
Yeah. Where's it? Is it be, you know where we going, right?
Con.
Okay. Will it fit after this or will it fit before this?
Before we're talking about the law.
Okay, go ahead. Get that.
All right. This is Ecclesiasticus 17 and 11. It says, besides
Wait a minute.
this,
Wait a
he
minute.
gave
Hold up. We got to get there, right?
oh con.
Ecclesi, call it again. Call it twice at least. And give some space in between.
Ecclesiasticus 17 and 11.
Read verse 10. Verse.
Ecclesiasticus 17 and 10. And the elect shall praise his holy name.
Oh, you know you can't skip over that because that's what we talk about. All praises.
Con.
All praises. That's right on point right there, right? Con?
Con.
Yeah. The elect. We already defined elect within this lesson in Isaiah 45 and 4. Israel his elect, right? So the elect
Con.
gonna praise his holy name. You know, all praise to the Most High. Go ahead.
Con. Verse 11. Besides this, he gave them knowledge and the law of life for an heritage.
Con.
So
That's
basically,
right.
when they say the law is done away with, they basically saying life is done away with. Because it says the
Mhm.
law of life. Or we're not under law, we're not under life.
Right. And we can't receive life without keeping the laws. What am I saying? That's what I explained in St. John 14 and 6. He said, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. I'm the way to show you how to follow the truth, which is what, class? The laws and commandments. Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law
Oh,
is
is
the
the
truth.
truth. Bars.
Right? There it is. So
Con.
he's a way to show us how to follow the commandments that's going to lead to what? Everlasting life. And they're going to change, man. It's just they want to really, see, that's why you definitely couldn't come up here. You talking about Apocrypha is not the inspired word of golf. Yeah, right.
We just read that at the same time. I'm like, this brother is tripping.
Yeah. That's why I say you just can't come up in here like that. You know what I
Nah.
mean? Nah. You're a scoffer. You're going to come up here and mess everything up.
Sound like he in his feelings.
But, you know, if you look at a original King James 611 Bible, the Apocrypha is in it for your information. The original 1611 Bible, the Apocrypha is in it. Straight up, you must be a Christian or something, which comes from the word Cretan, which means extremely stupid person. Look it up for yourself.
That hurts.
You know, it don't mean like that's what it means. That's what it means. Cretan, it means extremely stupid person. See, that's why I say most people have not really looked into the meanings of these words and so forth, or the original meaning of these words, you know, and that's what you end up being, you know, because if you can show me that it's not inspired by the Most High, and I precept, you can precept and say that it's wrong, well, I can go in here and precept, and I go nothing but the Apocrypha, and I go to the regular 66 books, and you see how they go together. You know, even reading Esther, man, you don't even know the whole Esther, just the whole story of Esther. We got to go through Purim. You got to go back and forth from the Apocrypha to the book in the books of Esther. You got to go back and forth. It's tell you how to read it. You know, you missing out. That's all I can tell you, man. You better come off that Edomite Martin Luther. Someone took it out. 14 books. Protestants, y'all took it out. You probably won. While you saying what you're saying, he probably got you brain polluted because you ain't brainwashed. You wash your mind be clean. Masha said in St. John 15:3, now you are clean to the word that I speak unto you. You should know to be able to go into the Apocrypha to prove that it's wrong. You can't just make statements like that. That's why we all jacked up now. People have made statements and they this way, like I'm saying, all praises. When it says the elect shall praise his holy name. Come on. And they be talking about they elect. But they don't know what number they are, the 144,000. They don't know what number they are, the 1/3 period. Anybody responding? What number are you? You say, dare not make thyself one of the number, man. We ain't nothing else we ought to be, man. Our wretched butts. Now here we are, done learn how to read a few years ago. Now we know everything. We don't know nothing that we ought to know. Why must I to come back 1,000 years to teach us, man? Humble ourselves, man. We gotta be humble before the Most High humble you. He already look what the heathen know. Go back to where the heathen know. Go back to Judah. Now we're supposed to go to somewhere else before you went there. After you went there, you said
I was
before
going to the order.
The order, right? You got it. 1 Corinthians 11:3.
John.
Okay.
1 Corinthians 11:3. But I would have you know that the head of every man is Hamashiach Yahushai, and the head of the woman is the man, and the head of Hamashiach Yahushai is the Most High.
You know? So the head of every man is a Mashiach, while we are Mashiach Yum. We are the anointeds. And the head of the woman is the man. I know women don't like that, huh? You know, bing, 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 they start leaving. Bing, bing, I don't want to hear that.
And that is a beautiful foundation right there.
That's right. This is the foundation time, right? Right. You know? The head of the woman is the man, and the head of Mashiach is the Most High. You know? That's the order, man. The Most High of Mashiach Yahushai, man, then woman. You know? And that's how this got to be, man. This is what we got to come back to. I say people not really dealing with knowing enough of the Most High. You better understand, man. And of Mashiach Yahushai. Let's go back to Judah. The 5th chapter. It's showing you what these heathens know. They know this. We don't know it because, like he just said, he would never know this because he said it's not, inspired by the Most High.
What do they even mean by that? Inspired? Like, they don't even sound right, to be honest.
Hey, they're just regurgitating what they've been taught, huh? You asked them, they probably couldn't even answer.
Yeah, do a video on that, brother, and throw it in the link. Throw a link in the chat. Do a video on that, man, so we can see what you're talking about.
Let's go back to Judith, the 5th chapter.
$18.
Yes.
Judith 5 and 18. But when they departed from the way which he appointed them, they were destroyed in many battles very sore, and were led captives into a land that was not theirs. And the temple of their power was cast to the ground, and their cities were taken by the enemies.
You see that? It's very important, man. You see this. When we departed from the way of the Most High's commandments, like they saying, think about it, we're not under the commandment. So those that are 2/3, or those that are not the remnant of the Most High, I might say, are teaching our people that we're not under the commandment, we're not under the law, because they've been programmed from slavery until now. And anyone that really think they're trying to make it to this kingdom that we working so hard to get to, you better read them laws and learn them laws and start changing. Because you're going to learn them, you're going to learn them one way or the other, point blank. I had something, yeah, but go ahead and read on.
Judith 5
Oh,
and
yeah.
19. But now are they returned to their power, and
Mm-hmm.
are come up from the places where they were scattered, and have possessed Jerusalem, where their sanctuary is, and are seated in the hill country, for it was desolate.
You see, now we return to the Most High by keeping His laws and commandments. That's what He's telling them. And have come up from the places where we were scattered in captivity and have possessed Jerusalem. We have possessed our land again, right? Where their sanctuary is, and are seated in the hill country, for it was desolate, right? So when we turn to the Most High, I mean, we start keeping the commandments like we looking at keeping the commandments now. We all say repent and keep the commandments. I say fear the Most High first and foremost. Repent, fear the Most High, be scared of Him, because He said, I'm gonna melt you. He's gonna be melting people. That's why this is about fire, man. The fire is a word. We deal with the word, but this is about the fire, man, that He's gonna bring on this earth, man. It's already here. It's just a matter of He gonna heat it up. It's gonna get hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter. And you're gonna see, man, this word is gonna be destructive, or it's gonna be blessed like you never can imagine, man. Oh, kingdom. You think this is something? This is nothing. He said even Garden of Eden can't compare to the kingdom that He's prepared for us, man. If we get ourselves right with Him, come on, who gonna do the judging? Hamashiach will do the judging according to the word of the Most High, man. According to how the Most High say you gotta do this. He done had over 2,000 years, man. What do you say, Most High? Yeah, this is what I want you to do this. I want you to do it. He learning over 2,000 years sitting on the right hand side of the Most High. You gotta hear this. So when He come and rule for 1,000 years, He had 1,000 or more years that He's right on the right hand side of the Most High, learning from the Most High how He want to. You think He gonna know how to judge for the Most High? He's sitting on the right hand side of Him. He said, "This is where I want this, that, the third. This is what I want you to do. This, that, the third. Do this. This is gonna happen. To blah blah blah." I mean, he telling them, man. Shoot, you better recognize. Go ahead.
Judith 5 and 20. Now therefore, my ruler and governor, if there be any error against this people, and they sin against their power,
We'll say, "In this
let us
people." And read it again. And say, you said against. It say, "In this people."
Salakia. The site I'm reading says against. Let me
Oh,
find a different.
you need the Cambridge University Press. Cambridge University Press Apocrypha. Because it says "in." It makes a difference.
Judith 5:20. Now therefore, my ruler and governor, if there be any error in this people, and they sin against their power, let us consider that this shall be their ruin, and let us go up, and we shall overcome them.
See what it said? Do what the heathen know. It said, now therefore, my ruler and governor. You know, we not saying the word Lord is replaced with ruler and governor. If there be any error in this people, error how? We don't keep the laws and the commandments of the Most High, and they sin against their power. We got to define what sin is. 1 John 3:4. This is the definition of sin.
1 John 3:4. Whosoever committeth sin transgresseth also the law, for sin is the transgression of the law.
See? So if you sin, you transgress the commandments of the Most High. Sin is a transgression of the Most High's laws. Okay? Sin is the transgression of the Most High's laws / commandments. Same thing. So they know this. The heathen know this. You know? If we sin against the Most High, let us consider that this shall be their ruin. So with the heathen knowing that if we sin against the Most High, and we went to Exodus, just give you an example, 23:13, don't let the name of other gods, so there are the gods of the nations come out of our mouth, and they know this, and they're going to take, I'm talking about the elite. I'm not talking about no one that's not, you know, scholarly as far as knowing our story and what it is that has to be dealt with to maintain what they think they're going to actually maintain for as long as they can, and looking at us defiling our temple in the way that we act and do the things that we do that they have us programmed to do, where our minds are brain polluted and not clean, because you clean by the word, as Mashiach Shai said in St. John 15:3. Not knowing the word, not understanding the word, not walking in the word and applying the word in their life, then they have us in error. They have us in sin. And we love it so. He said, brothers, you got to keep the commandments. No, we ain't under no law. We under grace. Listen to these preachers that we was talking about in Ezekiel 13th chapter. They roll in their own mind, their own spirit, not the spirit of the Most High. How you going to tell me that? You got to make me understand that the Most High did all that work in creating 613 laws. Plus, we learning all throughout the Bible, the laws, statutes, and commandments in different ways, shapes, and forms. And you're going to tell me that that's all null and void. What are you going to judge you on? How you treat your massa? Huh? What are you going to judge you on? How you live your life the way you want to live it in your own righteousness? That's why Romans 10:2 say y'all the zeal of the Most High, but not according to knowledge. Y'all call on them. Hey, many call on them. What happens when there be disasters? What they be hollering, screaming? Tornado happen. Hurricane happen. What they be screaming? Oh my what? God. They all be screaming that. They don't be screaming, oh, help me, Mother Nature. Stop Mother Nature. Stop global warming. Stop El Nino, La Nina. They don't be doing none of that. They be saying, oh, stop. Oh, my God. Everybody be hollering that. Come on. Better recognize, man. Most High got to be recognized, man. Why you gotta wait till he come for you? Then you gonna say, hey, call on it then. It's too late then. You don't no relationship with him. It said the righteous guess is gonna be saved. Even we just trying to do right. Barely, who knows? We might not be saved ourselves. You don't know. It could be somebody in the future, it could be somebody already in the past that he raised up and coming to be on here, man. So you heard him tell Moses, I'll kill all of them. See, we have 600,000 soldiers, army. So I'm gonna kill every last one of them. I'll make a nation out of you, Moses. Yeah, but ask somebody. This ain't something that we can just look at. We're because we learned a few scriptures, whatever. We going through the kingdom, man. It's no easy task. And we offended the Most High. You gonna come up with an excuse? I'm telling you, this offends him, and you said I don't have to do what you're saying to do because I know my Jesus, I know my Mashiach, I know whoever name you call, I know Most High, I know my God, whatever you saying, and he know my heart. You know what he said about the heart. The heart deceitful above all things, and what desperately wicked. Who could know it? So it is what it is. You kind of following the same suit of how the people are of the world that have us all twisted, man. They got us all twisted. While we trying to untwist your mind to bring it to the truths of the matters. In all matters, you see, the best of our ability. But we still know, I still know in part, prophesy, here, there, wherever. But I know this spiritually that I'm challenging you to prove it to be wrong. And if you do, I'll change. I tell everybody, hey, we was wrong. We got to do it this way. I ain't been saying LORD. I ain't been saying GOD. Those that know, whatever all my teaching that I've taught, I've never been saying that. I know way over, man, over 20 years, something like that. So nobody, we teach like this. Nobody ever say who we talking about. Khan?
Con.
God.
Yeah.
Con.
Yeah. So nobody had no problem with this. It's just rebellious Israelites want to do what they want to do, how they want to do it, or people of the world want to do it how they want to do it. This is something easy, man. Look, the heathen know this. Now, how you say we are Israelite and we don't even know this? Read on, huh? Salaki, I'm going off. Go ahead.
Judith 5:21. But if there be no iniquity in their nation, let my ruler now pass by, lest the Most High defend them and their power before them, and we become a reproach before all the world.
You hear that? But if there be no iniquity, like we saying, fear the Most High, repent, keep His commandments, cry unto the Most High. That's when He had pity on us. When you follow those principles, man. The heathen know to let my ruler now pass by. What do you mean by that? Leave them alone. Leave them alone, lest their most high power defend them. And y'all understand the most high is fire from his waist up and fire from his waist down, man. When he defend us for keeping his laws, statutes, commandments, and their power before them. You hear that? This is how the most high be for us. So the Most High is not for you if you're not doing what He say do and keeping His commandments. How come the heathen know this and you don't know it? Because they tell you what, like that cat came in here just now. Apocrypha is not the inspired word of, I guess you meant the Most High. You know, that's why you don't know this. You don't know anything about history. You can't eliminate this part of the Bible. That's 14 books the Protestants took out. Martin Luther took out of the Bible, man. It's right there in the first, you know, 1611 King James authorized version, man. It's right here. It's right there. So they know this. So now, when you look at how he said they're gonna be made a reproach before the world, man. And that's what we're doing right now. Coming back to the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and he's gonna make them be a reproach to the world, man. Look at Matthew 13th chapter. I don't think you go back to Ezekiel because we was in Ezekiel 13. I don't think that's when y'all cut out. So go back to Ezekiel 13th chapter. Start at verse 1.
Ezekiel 13:1. And the word of the Most High came unto me, saying, Son of man, prophesy against the prophets of Israel that prophesy, and say thou unto them that prophesy out of their own hearts, Hear ye the word of the Most High.
You hear that? So he's telling Ezekiel, who had a spirit of a Mashiach outside to prophesy against the prophets. That's these ministers, pastors, teachers, priests, whatever, call themselves prophets of Israel, that prophesy and say unto them that prophesy out of their own hearts, man, their own minds, man. Hear ye the word of the Most High. What are you telling them to tell them?
Verse 3. Thus saith the Most High Power. Woe unto the foolish prophets that follow their own spirit and have seen nothing.
You hear that? He say, Most High said, woe means destruction unto the foolish prophets that follow their own spirit, man, and have seen nothing. That's why you get Jeremiah 23:1. Hold that. Get Jeremiah 23:1. So you have these preachers, man, and teachers that are following their own mind. And then Most High said they ain't seen nothing. They ain't even understanding this Bible, man. Read this.
Jeremiah 23:1. Woe be unto the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture, saith the Most High.
Here he is again, saying, woe, destruction be unto the pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of my pasture, the 12 tribes of Israel, said the Most High. That's destruction to those pastors that destroy and scatter the sheep of the Most High's pasture. This is what he's saying. Destruction to you, he said. Read.
Verse 2. Therefore, thus saith the Most High Power of Israel, against the pastors that feed my people, ye have scattered my flock and driven them away, and have not visited them. Behold, I will visit upon you the evil of your doings, saith the Most High.
You know, Hebrews 10:31 says, it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the Most High, man. He said, therefore, thus said the Most High power of Israel. Let you know he is the power of the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel, against the pastors that feed my people. What do you feed them? You feed them your religions, whatever you believe in, you know, your doctrine and so forth. You know, you have scattered my flock. You scattered the flock away from the law, statutes, commandments of the Most High. You teach them that we not under the law, we ain't under commandments. You know, driven away from the Most High. He said, you love me, keep my commandments. He said in 1 John 5:3, for this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments. Commandments are not grievous. That's in the New Testament. We just defined the word sin in the New Testament that y'all so-called supposed to believe in and don't know it well enough to be able to precept it back and forth. When I tell you there is no New Testament, when anyone that is written in that New Testament live, there's only the law and the prophets, period. That what he went in the synagogue, the temples, that's what they read from, the law and the prophets. That's it, you know. That's why he said, ye have scattered my flock. You got them scatterbrained. And they just regurgitating whatever. And we are people, man, we a bunch of robots and robotees. I say that sincerely. And I say it humbly because we are. And we all could be that way at any time, in any situation. And not really do the diligent research to realize that you have to research to be able to be on point or ask questions for someone that might know. Inquire. You know, you can research, but you can't just research and look at whatever you find online. Got to be definitely the right answer because they lie from the womb. Got to keep that in mind, you know. But a lot of things are on point. That's why I say you gotta. I can say you gotta chew the meat and spit out the bones. You know what I mean? Because it's meat. This ain't no milk. It's meat. And he said, "Hey, ye have scattered my flock and driven them away. Driven away from what? From the law, statutes, commandments of the Most High." First, Salakia, from the Most High, the true Mashiach Yahushua, and who they are as a people, the Israelites. When you say the power of Israel, that's the Israelites. The sheep, we the lost 12 tribes, or lost sheep of the 12 tribes of Israel, point blank. That's who we are. The Bible is talking to us. We are the Israelites. No one else can say that they fit the curses, point blank. When you go from Deuteronomy 28:15 to 68, nobody can say that when it's written here, they the seed of Mashiach Abshai, who said his feet like a fine brass were burned in the furnace, and he had hair of wool. And all the prophets, they were men of color also, so it definitely eliminating some people, they can't really say it's them. They don't fit Most High is the coolest person you ever could even imagine. The Mashiach ever shy is smooth, man. Come on. That's how Jacob was. He was a smooth man, dwelling in tents. That's not everybody. Come on. That's why he said, I will visit you. He said, he's going to visit you pastors of your evil, of your doing, said the Most High. You understand this? Go back to Ezekiel. Pick up where you was at and sit on it, talk to you. If you got ears to hear and eyes to see. Read verse
Ezekiel,
5. Read Ezekiel 13 and 5.
Ezekiel 13 and 5. Ye have not gone up into the gaps, neither made up the hedge for the house of Israel to stand in the battle in the day of the Most High.
Ye have not gone up into the gaps. See, that's the ghettos. That's where our people are, man. You ain't went into the concourse of the street. Y'all ain't on the street. Y'all ain't going up into the ghettos and the places where our people are. You neither made up the hedge. A hedge is for what? To protect our people, to show them the right way so they can be protected against the enemies. The hedge for the house of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel, to stand in the battle. Stand in the battle. This don't sound like no friendly connection that we're gonna have with this world. Let's say stand in the battle, man, in the day of the Most High. You ain't teaching them that, man. What are you supposed to do? Y'all talking about, you know, ain't nothing evil gonna befall us, man. And that's a lie. Read that. Verse 6.
Ezekiel 13 and 6. They have seen vanity and lying divination, saying, the Most High saith, and the Most High hath not sent them. And they have made others to hope that they would confirm the word.
Hear that? See, that's what's happening. That's why I say you have seen vanity. Get Ecclesiasticus 3:24. These preachers have seen vanity. How are they rolling? Most I know how you rolling. This is how you rolling. Read. You got it?
Salaki, I was on mute. Ecclesiasticus 3:24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion, and an evil suspicion have overthrown their judgment.
You see that? It say many are deceived by their own vain, worthless opinion. And an evil, that's the devil, making them make the wrong judgment, have made them make the wrong judgment, man. Many are deceived by their own worthless opinion and the evil suspicion that devil comes into their mind. That suspicion that's in your mind make you make the wrong judgment. And that's what you have done. That's what he's talking about here. Proverbs 3 and 5. That's what he's talking about here to you. And I hope you can hear this and change, man. Some of you so prideful, man. You got you up on a pedestal, man. You trying to be somebody in this damn nation, man. It's not gonna take you nowhere. Except for what he said, woe to you, destruction to you. That's why I'm warning you. through the Spirit of the Most High. Read this.
Proverbs 3 and 5. Trust in the Most High with all thine heart, and lean not unto thine own understanding.
See? It said, trust in the Most High with all thy mind, man, according to these scriptures. And lean not unto your own understanding. Proverbs 4 and 7. Lean not unto thine own understanding.
Proverbs 4 and 7. Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding.
So it's a wisdom, which is a proper application of knowledge, how you apply knowledge in your life is a principal thing. But with all thy getting, get understanding. And it's one way that I know that most people are not really looking at and getting the understanding, especially you preachers who we talk about right now. Y'all missing the fire, man, because the fire is the word. You missing how to actually go into this Bible and bring forth the word of what it's talking about to the people, man. Luke 24 and 44. You have to look at what it is that is here. If you don't know, inquire. You know, we all learn from someone. We had an elder or someone that came in before us to teach us what it is that they knew. You know, one planet, one water, the Most High give the increase through the Spirit of the Most High. All praise to the Most High. Read this.
Luke 24 and 44. And he said unto them, these are the words which I spake unto you while I was yet with you, that all things must be fulfilled which were written in the law of Moses, and in the prophets, and in the Psalms concerning me.
You hear that? So you got to follow the Old Testament, to follow Mashiach Yahushua, where in the law of Moses, the first 5 books of the Bible, and in the prophets, starting with Joshua, on to Malachi, and everything in between, including the Apocrypha, and the Psalms concerning Mashiach Yahushua. You know, you got to find him. Read on. So when you find him, because before you go to get Hebrews 10 and 7, I like to stay where they actually believe in, because it also is still they're quoting from the Old Testament, you see, but you don't know that because you're not dealing with the real truth of the Bible. You're dealing with precepts of men, how the vain traditions of men in these religions, man. Why they don't teach this? You don't know, and you got to be taught. We all have to be taught, and once you be taught, then the Spirit gonna bring more and more and more and more to the table to bring forth more understanding for the people. Read that.
Hebrews 10 and 7. Then said I, lo, I come in the volume of the book. It is written of me to do thy will, O Most High.
See, that's what Mashiach Yahushua coming where in the volume of the book. One way he's coming in the volume of the book, as we read earlier, all the prophets have the spirit of Mashiach. We read that, First Peter 1 and 11. But these are mysteries, you know. So if you ain't looking for them in the Old Testament, well, that's all he had to go by. That's all they read when they went into the temple and so forth. How do you know them? It was like, then open their understanding, that they might understand the scriptures, but they didn't understand the scriptures. That's why it's written for us, and it's such a high calling for us to be able to know in this day and time all the understanding that we have, or you can have if you desire to have, you know, beyond what it is that you do know. Come on, they didn't know. Say, then open up their understanding that they might understand the scriptures. And earlier we went to a scripture to show that they didn't totally understand the scriptures. They would have asked him after he died, rose on the third day, and walked there for 40 days. They would have asked him in Acts 1 and 6, will thou at this time restore again the kingdom to Israel? Come on. Have we been through Deuteronomy 28, 15 to 68 yet? No.
Ah,
See
he
there?
said you still got to go into slavery.
That's right, man. So not only that, not only that, but Luke 21 and 20, we hadn't went through that yet. He told us when you see the city compassed with armies, know that your time of desolation is near and flee into the mountains. That's when we fled into the mountains and then fled into Africa. Fleeing from what? Roman persecution and slavery, man. That hadn't happened yet. They looking at, hey, restore the kingdom to us now. You here? Come on. That's why it says they might understand the scriptures. They didn't understand that part. But a lot of different things they did understand once they received the Holy Spirit in Acts the 2nd chapter. And Paul was converted in Acts the 9th chapter, you know, as Saul, from Saul to Paul. That's when they came on another level. That's why I say this is the spirit of the Most High gonna bring all things back to what?
Our remembrance.
Our remembrance, right? And that's the whole thing. People say they had a spirit of the Most High, they got the Holy Ghost, they got the Holy Spirit, but they're not really looking at what's got to come back to your mind, what you think. This is what it's about. That's what this is about. You can't say you got the spirit of the Most High. You ain't thinking. You ain't trying to look at what it is that He would have us do to please Him. First and foremost, to please Mashiach Yahushua and loving ourselves, man. All the law based upon how we love the Most High with all our heart, mind, and soul and strength. How we love the Most High with all our heart, mind, and soul and strength, and how we love each other, man. So the law is based upon that. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being right? Just. What's wrong with being righteous before the Most High? So you see, they didn't understand, man. They didn't get it. Totally. You know, that part, you know. They want to ask him, is you going to restore the kingdom to Israel again? And when I ask that question, with all praise to the Most High, man, you know, that we have the volume of the book. And one another thing that Paul, Peter, James, did they have the book of Revelation? We have it. Do they have it? No, they didn't have that. That's why I say it's written for us. That's why this is the highest calling you can be called in, but you got to take it real serious, man. You think this ain't just something to be memorizing this and dealing with, you know, information, and you're not spiritual. Most High is a spirit. We got to look at this for real. Go to Deuteronomy 13, read verse 1 to 5.
Deuteronomy 13 and 1.
Oh man, I didn't even get a chance to go with that.
If there arise among you a prophet or a dreamer of dreams, and giveth thee a sign or a wonder, and the sign or the wonder come to pass, whereof he spake unto thee, saying, let us go after other gods, which thou hast not known, and let us serve them. Thou shalt not hearken unto the words of that prophet, or that dreamer of dreams. For the Most High your power proveth you, to know whether ye love the Most High your power with all your heart and with all your soul.
See, let me say this
Which,
before you continue. Let me tell you, if when you look at this, where I look at this is, okay, religions are not dealing with showing you how to keep the laws and the commandments of the Most High. Point blank. Which one? They're not. You understand? So that's another idol. Religion comes from a Latin word religio, which means to hold back, keep down, and restrain. It keeps you back from the truth, keeps you back from the Most High. Because you're not going to know Him. They don't know Him. Him in the Bible, Because I've been asking people for 2 months, do you know the Most High? And the majority of them say no, because it's a spiritual thing. Majority of people say no. If you say yes, I'm gonna hand you the Bible, and all I want you to do is show me Him. And most people can't, because they never even thought about that. They just know that they have in their own mind, their own power, who they pray to. They think they praying to Him. And sometimes most I say, I don't even want to hear nothing we had to say. Period. Get an attitude behind us praying to Him. You don't hear nothing we had to say. What kind of mood He in today? If thou can say, how you feel today? Right today. Y'all say y'all know Him. How you feeling right now? Yeah, you praying to Him. You know how you are. You know how we are. See, people get attitudes like crazy. But He don't ever have no and say He gonna make us in His image. And here you praying to Him, He got an attitude. They done already, them angels reporting like we was talking earlier, reporting on the right side and the left side, right?
Yep.
Yep. They're telling
They
everything.
report, they see. They
That's
don't know
right.
the order.
That's right.
They don't
You
know
hear
the
what
order.
they like, you hear what he thought? Did you hear what she thought? Y'all think that's why, man, y'all better understand, but this is so spiritual.
Yeah.
Y'all not understanding. The angels, they reporting on what you think. How you think Satan got into the minds of the Sabians and the Chaldeans? Got into the minds of Cain, get to the minds of whoever. If you ain't spiritually enough to be able to rebuke him and have him on the outside, you most have a hedge around you some kind of way because this is real easy to me. You don't talk about the Most High. You don't have me say the Most High how many times a day, over and over again. I'm exalting him. Okay, now y'all don't. So how's he gonna be protecting you? Even you loving him, even y'all talking about all praises, but you love the Most High. Who? Who you praising? You can't say all praise to the Most High? Huh? Make that make sense for me. I just need help on that one.
Lazy.
It's just that, huh?
Lazy. Spiritually
Can't be that
lazy.
lazy. But that's serious because it's taking so much away from him. And it's like,
Yep.
he said, I'm gonna go to my place and we acknowledge our offense. We're offending him. We don't want to offend him. That's what I'm looking at. You don't want to offend him. Why? Man, it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of living power. And you hearing it,
A
I'm
lot.
telling you, that's what it says in Hebrews 10:31. Y'all can play around if you want to, man. You see what happened with when they laughed at the Most High at that Global Awards. 2 days later, man, he bought that fire. You know, people lost their homes, man, all that, man. 2 days later, man, he bought that fire, man. He bought 100-mile winds.
So you couldn't put the fire out.
Right, right. This is who we serve, man.
And before that, he moved thousands of people in like 2 days to different states.
Hmm.
They're not paying attention.
No. It's very important, man, that we look at this because, you have people, especially, they deceive the people while they like robots and robot teams. They can't help it. They just say the same thing. I mean, come on. This 2025 in Esau's world, man, and you still saying the same thing that's never worked, that you can't prove out of this Bible, that never worked. I know what it is, which I know what y'all dealing with. Get Revelation 18:23, y'all.
Hey, Zaquan, real quick. Hey,
Yeah.
chat. Just want to give y'all a little something. Go watch Spirits and how they operate. And whatever Zaquan just said right now, it'll touch on a lot of that. Spirits and how they operate. Watch that video, audience.
That's
Zaquan.
Can you post a link? Are you able to post a
Con, I'll
link to
post
it?
that's one of the videos that's the lesson I did.
Con.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was finna say, I thought you was talking about a movie. Yeah, I'm like, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember doing that. You gotta do some more into that. Because like I said, you know, the devil, he gets into the minds of people, have them operate the way he want them to operate. It's normal to a lot of people. They don't realize it. Then some people, when they realize it, they still too prideful to really realize that they've been rolling with the devil, to apologize or do whatever they need to do to make it right. Come on. That's humility. Come on. Where we at?
Revelations 18:23.
Con.
Revelations 18:23. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
See? It say by their sorceries, which is witchcrafts, were all nations deceived. That's why I'm telling you, religion comes from a Latin word religio, meaning to hold back, keep down, and restrain you from the Most High, from a Mashiach Evanshai, and who you are as a people, man, as the Israelites. We don't know. And some of you don't even care to know. And that's sad. That's real sad because the Bible is dealing with nationality. And nationality, first and foremost, are the Israelites, man. Here to the end, gonna be, you go to the gates, gonna be, get that up. In Revelations, it's 21 and 12. So you see, the last part of the Bible, the last books of the Bible, is still talking about the Israelites going into these gates, man. Nobody else, man. You got it?
Con.
Read that.
Revelations 21:12. And had a wall great and high, and had 12 gates, and at the gates 12 angels, and names written thereon, which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
See that? So you got an angel on each gate, 12 gates, and you have each gate representing the 12 tribes of Israel. Now, how you going into that gate if you're not of the 12 tribes of Israel? How are you going to the gates if you're not of the children of Israel? You're not. That's what it's telling you. An angel is on each gate, making sure that whoever that tribe is, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar, those 12 tribes, each of those tribes have a gate that they're going in the kingdom, in New Jerusalem. New Jerusalem. So let's see how they're going to be positioned. Read.
Verse 13. On the east, 3 gates. On the north, 3 gates. On the south, 3 gates. And on the west, 3 gates.
So that's each direction, north, south, east, and west. You got 3 gates on each side. 3 times 4 equal what? 12. So 3 tribes going in the north, 3 tribes going to the south, 3 tribes going to the west, 3 tribes going to the east, right? Those gates, that's the gates they're going into. And go jump up to verse 24.
Revelations 21:24. And the nations of them which are saved shall walk in the light of it. And the kings of the earth do bring their glory and honor into it.
That's right, man. So you see, there's going to be nations that's going to be saved too, right? They're going to walk in the light of it. They're going to walk in the commandments that we're going to be bringing on to them. And the kings of the earth do bring their glory and honor into it. Read.
Verse 25. And the gate of it shall not be shut at all by day, for there shall be no night there.
You that? The gates of the kingdom not going to be shut at all. You know, by day, man. But there should be no night there. Go ahead.
And they shall bring the glory and honor of the nations into it.
That means we're gonna be the new IRS. Israelites receiving services. You understand? Gonna be a change of the guard, but in a righteous kingdom. See, everybody probably think, you know, as much as they done to us, that we're gonna do to them in the same matter. We're not gonna be dealing with abominations, man, and sins and so forth. You know, that's why they afraid of us ruling after they've done all the things they've done. They've done the things they've done. So that's in the Most High's word of what the judgment's going to come. It is what it is. But our gates going to be open that the Gentiles that saved going to be bringing their goods and everything to the gate, not inside the gate, but to the gates, as it says. Read.
Verse 27. And there shall in no wise enter into it anything that defileth, neither whatsoever worketh abomination, or maketh a lie, but they which are written in the Lamb's book of life.
See that? Say, and there shall in no wise enter into it anything that defileth. All these things are sinful. Neither whatsoever work of abomination or filthy wicked act against the Most High's laws. You not entering it, and make of a lie, and no liars going into it, but they which are written in the Lamb's book of life. If you're not written in the Lamb's book of life, Revelation 20 and 15, this is the judgment. So the one's gonna be inside them gates, and one's written in the Lamb's book of life. That's after the judgment come. You're gonna judge us, then you're gonna tell us this.
Revelations 20 and 15. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
And get no clearer than that. That's why this is so important to work toward our names being written in the book of life. Because if your name not written in the book of life, you ain't going to them gates. You know? That's after the judgment, man. That's why it's so important for us to really look at this spiritually so that we don't get caught up in man's way of thinking off, you know, and thinking that they on point. You end up being a robot and robot T like some of us are, man. You can come out of that though. Go back to Deuteronomy. That's why you gotta come out of these churches, man. You come out of these this mindset. If you have a church, you better find out what's right according to the Most High. He already said, "Woe to the pastor that scattered my sheep." You know, you're not teaching them the right way. What this Bible really talking about? Maybe one way, you know, and that's the truth. The truth is what it really means. You know, certain things, like I say, a few things been tampered with, but the little things that we see that's been tampered with that we're exposing to you, hey, we can get over that. I've been over that. Nobody ever told me why I don't say this, why I don't say that. So how you gonna tell me that I have to? That's why the brother put the scripture in there to say you have to, you know, speak in the language that they understand. Brothers think that you have to say, I don't have to say Jesus Christ. I don't have to say Lord. I don't have to say God. And I ain't got to say Amen at the end of my prayer. I don't think I brought it to you, but Amen, you look at a dollar bill, America's spiritual Israel is spiritual Egypt. And you have Amen, which is Amenra. That's the Egyptian deity. Now, most people don't know this, that Zeus, that's his last name. So when you call it, you saying in the name of Jesus Christ, Zeus. See, people leave on that. They don't want to hear this. People do not want to change. People don't want to change. We rebellious. Don't want to change. That's what you're calling on. That's what you're calling on. And they know. Remember, the heathen know we went to captivity for what? Our iniquity. You can't forget this. You got to remember, they know we went to captivity. So come on. You think they're going to show you the right way? Like Malcolm said, they don't treat you right. How you say they don't teach you right? It
Yeah,
makes so much sense,
exactly.
man. Come on.
Don't feed us right either.
Yeah. Kind. So going back to Deuteronomy 13.
Verse left off at verse 3 and start at verse
Yeah.
4.
Kind 4 and 5.
Deuteronomy 13 and 4. You shall walk after the Most High your power, and fear him, and keep his commandments, and obey his voice, and ye shall serve him, and cleave unto him.
You notice something? So you shall walk after the Most High, your power, yours a personal possessive pronoun showing ownership, and fear him. He always put that first, man. But we can find a way to escape from that word, fear. Yeah, somebody, what's fear mean? If they're not indoctrinated with these religions and so forth, they'll tell you to be afraid, to be scared. Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Huh? Come on. To fear him and keep his commandments, right? And obey his voice, and ye shall serve him and cleave unto him. Come on. Let's hear the conclusion of the whole
Ecclesiastes
matter.
12 and 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High, and keep his commandments.
See? He's saying it again. Fear the Most High. You better be afraid of him. You better be scared of him. You better respect him highly. He's saying keep his commandments. What is this? But it's the what?
For this is the whole duty of man.
The whole duty of man is to fear the Most High, be afraid to be scared of the Most High. And when you're scared of something, you're going to make sure you do what's right. That's why Esau put the fear of us. He put the fear in us, man. While people be doing, they don't want to walk this way, that way, don't even know which way to walk. Most of us say he's going to do that to us. He told our ancestors you're going to do that. And here we are now looking at it, manifest in our face. Keep his commandments, man. Give us moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws. Come on. We're getting ready for the new moon. And then we're going to deal with day of Nicanor and Purim for 2 days. That's 3 days in a row coming up. 4 days with the new moon. Y'all waiting on what? Of the world. Y'all waiting on what? What's the next holiday y'all got coming? Easter. We don't have about 5 days we celebrate before y'all even get to y'all Easter. And that's off. Y'all say he died on the 6th day and rose on the 1st day. I can count. I remember my 2-year-old daughter could count that. Okay, he died on this day. That's on the 6th day. He rose 3 days later. How many days? What day is that? She said 1, 2, 3. Oh, that would be on the 2nd day of the week, not on the 1st day of the week. But y'all celebrate him on the 1st day of the week. That's only 2 days. That's what I mean about. There's so many things that you can just look into that our people just off in. Come on, just off. That's why it says, "You shall walk after the Most High, your power, and fear Him, and keep His commandments." That's why I say, let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter: fear the Most High and keep His commandments. Read on, verse 14.
Verse 14. For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
That's right, man. He gonna bring everything into judgment, whether it be good or whether it be evil. We know what's good because we read Romans 7 and 12 already. The commandment is good, the law is good and just. I mean, the commandment is holy, and the law is holy and just and good. So that's just the way it is. It's like that. Yeah, it's that way. Finish up in Deuteronomy 13 and 5.
Deuteronomy 13 and 5. And that prophet or that dreamer of dreams shall be put to death. because he hath spoken to turn you away from the Most High your power, which brought you out of the land of Egypt and redeemed you out of the house of bondage, to thrust thee out of the way which the Most High thy power commanded thee to walk in. So shalt thou put the evil away from the midst of thee.
Hear that? You can't listen to these prophets, man. These so-called prophets that's, prophesying out of their own mind. He said they're gonna be put to death, man, because they've spoken to turn away the Most High power, which brought you out of the land of Egypt and redeemed you out of the house of bondage, man, out of captivity, to trust thee out of the way, which the Most High thy power commanded thee to walk in. And how they do that? By saying we not under the law. You understand this? Saying we ain't under the commandments. And I said this, I've
Come,
been in this long enough to know that we used to not even say repent and keep the commandments. And now it's a universal thing. Why I know the Most High have his hand in this, to tell us which way we got to go, man, to come back to him and please him. That's what it's all about. I don't know. I don't know who y'all want to please. I know I want to please the Most High.
come,
I feel the
hallelujah,
Most High.
hallelujah,
Con?
come.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
Fear the Most High and talk about the Most High.
that's right, huh? Gotta walk in it, man. So shall thou put away the evil away from the midst of thee. You can walk, circumspect in the light, man. Go to y'all all right? Everybody all right?
Come,
ah.
feeling that East Coast time.
Oh, yeah. Um, look at Luke 21:20. Because it's showing you how it shows you how we went into captivity on the Babylonians, the Edomites, they burned our temple down, so we couldn't come out and serve the Most High. And Mashiach warned us about this in Luke 21:20.
Luke 21:20. And when ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies, then know that the desolation thereof is nigh.
He said, when you see Jerusalem compassed with armies, what armies you think it would be that would be compassed in Jerusalem? The time that the Mashiach is on the earth will be what armies? The Roman armies, the so-called white man. Most matter of fact, the so-called Italian Caucasian Edomites. They were the superpower of the earth at the time that Mashiach walked the earth. So he said, when you see the city compassed with armies, know that the time of desolation thereof is near. When you see these Romans surrounding the city of Jerusalem, know that the time of desolation is near, he's saying, right? And this happened between 65, we fought between 65 to 70 AD, approximately around that time, man. Then what did he tell us to do, right?
And let them which are in Judea flee to the mountains, and let them which are in the midst of it depart out, and let not them that are in the countries enter thereinto. For these be the days of vengeance, that all things which are written may be fulfilled.
See that? So we say, when you see the Roman army surrounding Jerusalem, he said, hey, flee into the mountains. And we fled into the mountains. Then we fled into Africa. He said, depart out and don't come back in. If you're not there, don't come back into Jerusalem. Say flee out. And when we fled out of Jerusalem, we went to the mountains and we went into the mountains. Then we went into the land of Africa. Because, they It's really in Africa anyway, really. Jerusalem and all that. It's really, if you want to look at Atlanta, Ham, and that particular area right there anyway. That was our country, though. You say, for these be the days of vengeance, that all things which are written may be fulfilled, right? Go ahead.
Verse
No, before you go to,
23.
go to Matthew 11 and 12. So these be the days of vengeance, because he told us another place here. Look at what it says here.
Matthew 11 and 12. And from the days of John the Baptist unto now, the kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and the violent take it by force.
You see that? So he said, from the days of John the Baptist until now, the kingdom of heaven, we're the kingdom of heaven, suffered violence, right? We are the kingdom of heaven. You see, we are suffering violence. He let you know that it wasn't no smooth, just everyday life for us as Israelites in the Roman Empire when he came into, the world in the flesh. He said, and the violent, you see that? He called them violent, take it by force, right? So the violent are who? The Romans. They were the violent that took us by force. Now, go back to Luke 21 and verse 22.
Luke 21, 22. For these be the days of vengeance, that all things which are written may be fulfilled.
Right. So all things that are written may be fulfilled, right? So read on.
Verse 23. But woe unto them that are with child, and to them that give suck in those days. For there shall be great distress in the land, and wrath upon this people.
Hear that? You say, woe, destruction of them that are with child, or women that had children at the time. He said, and them that give suck, those that have babies that had to be on the breast in those days. For there shall be great distress in the land and wrath upon this people. This people representing us, the 12 tribes of Israel, that was in the land of Jerusalem. If you didn't flee like he told us to flee into the mountains, like right now, we might have to be pilgrims, he said. Wherever we are, you can't be so in your comfort zone that you got to move, you got to move. Mashah was shy. Remember, he had to run when these crazy people tried to kill him. He just teaching the truth, telling the truth, and they wanted to stone him. It wasn't his time, though. You had to get away from Israel. Verse 24.
Luke 21 and 24. And they shall fall by the edge of the sword, and shall be led away captive into all nations. And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles, until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled.
Hear that? It said Jerusalem gonna be trodden down by the Gentiles. As we're gonna be led away in captivity, slavery, and bondage. This is not coming over here on no slave ships. This is talking about when we fell in 70 AD. Our last stance was Mount Masada. We had food that was on that mountain. This said last for 100 years, man. That's the knowledge, wisdom, understanding that we had, man, to be able to do things of that nature. Now, man, it's like freeze dry something. Hopefully it'll last for however long. We don't know, because ain't nobody lived 25 years to be able to say it's gonna last this long. You know what I mean? I know some of them saying they making foods that last that long, but who's lived that long since they've been doing it to say, okay, this 25 years it lasted that long? You're just taking their word for
Time.
it. You know what I mean? Yeah. We That's what we said. So you see, that's like Deuteronomy 28 and 64. That's what the Most High told us going to happen to us If we didn't listen to his laws, statutes, commandments, and follow his laws, statutes, commandments, listen to him and follow his laws, statutes, commandments, he told us this. See, it was led into all nations, right? This is what he told us. Deuteronomy 28:64.
Deuteronomy 28:64. And the Most High shall scatter thee among all people, from the one end of the earth even unto the other. And there thou shalt serve other gods, which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone.
See that? He said, when we go among these nations, we're going to serve other gods, man, other idols, man, even wood and stone. That's just religions. That's these religions that we're serving right now, to this day, man. Wood, Christianity, stone. They got the cobblestone, Buddha, stone. I seen a dude on YouTube. He talking all that stuff, the big old Buddha behind them, It is what it is. We're going to serve wood and stone, he said. That's why we got to really look at coming out of, our minds being polluted and let them be washed, man, with the word of the Most High and truth and righteousness, man. It starts with, us learning of the Most High, learning of Mashiach Yahushua, and learning our story as we should, so that we can be worthy to the Most High and doing His commandments, doing what He say do, His will, doing the will of the Most High, that we have opportunity to make it in those gates, man. Khan?
Come.
Yeah,
Done.
yeah. We have an opportunity, man. Get Exodus 31:8, Deuteronomy 9:10. This for all them that say we don't have to follow the Most High. I want to show you what you're doing. Read that. And saying that we're not under the law. We ain't under the commandments of the Most High, but we under grace.
Exodus 31:18. And he gave unto Moses, when he had made an end of communing with him upon Mount Sinai, 2 tables of testimony, tables of stone, written with the finger of the Most High.
Written with what?
Written
Finger.
with the finger of the Most High.
You see that? Deuteronomy 9:10. You can't say you love the Most High. He wrote these laws with his finger. You even count the 613. You ain't gonna count the 613. That's more than writing out 613, man. You ain't gonna think about it. Y'all better understand. Read that. It's serious.
Deuteronomy 9:10. And the Most High delivered unto me 2 tables of stone, written with the finger of the Most High.
See? There it is again. Most High speak once, yea, twice, man perceive it not. So the Most High took the time to write these laws with his finger, and you giving him the middle finger and saying that you under grace. You ain't under the law. We ain't under the law. You under grace. That's what religions teach, right? So we got to break that down, because who is under grace and who is have mercy? Let's find out. Go to Wisdom of Solomon. Let's do the long route, because Wisdom of Solomon 3:9 and Wisdom of Solomon 4:15 defines who the grace and mercy is for. So let's do the long route. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 3:9.
Wisdom of Solomon 3:9. They that put their trust in him shall understand the truth.
So
And
they that put, wait a minute, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it part by part of the scripture, okay? They that put their trust, which is their faith in him, shall understand the truth. So that trust is faith. What is faith? Hebrews 11:1.
Hebrews 11:1. Now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen.
See, faith is the substance of things hoped for, something you desire that has to be in the future. The evidence of things not seen. Because you can't desire something you already have, you already see it. You know, that's faith. That's trust. Trust, faith, the same thing. They that put their faith, which is trust in the Most High, shall understand the truth. What's the truth? Define the truth. Psalms 119, 142.
Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
See, the law of the Most High is the truth. Those
Bars.
same laws that we just read, he wrote with what? His finger. Right? So the law of the Most High is the truth. So they that put their trust, their faith in the Most High shall understand the laws and the commandments of the Most High. That's the truth, right? You understand the truth. The same laws you say you're not under, but you're an Israelite. Talking to the ones that, are Israelites that we looking like, man, you're an Israelite, but you're teaching the people the wrong doctrine. Go back to Wisdom of Solomon 3:9.
Wisdom of Solomon 3:9. They that put their trust in him shall understand the truth, and such as be faithful in love shall abide with him.
Right. So such as be faithful, well defined faith, which is a trust. Here come he said trust first, which is faith in him. Now he's letting you know that this trust is faithful. You're faithful in love. What is love? The truth is the commandments of the Most High. What is love? 2 John 6 defines love.
2 John 1:6. And this is love, that we walk after his commandments. This is the commandment, that as ye have heard from the beginning, ye shall walk in it.
See? So love is the keeping of the commandments. So you be faithful in keeping the Most High's commandments, his laws. You want to abide with him. So that's why I say they have you so that you are following just what the heathen said. If we do, the Most High gonna not fight for us. He's not gonna be with us. The heathen notice. Once we went to what? Ezekiel 39:23, went to Judah 5:17 down, man. They telling you just what they know. You don't know because you don't really know enough of the scriptures to understand what it is that is going on in these high level demons in high places. Straight up. They operating in this spirit. We don't understand it because we looking too much at each other, hating on each other and so forth, looking at what we can find wrong with each other. Willie Lynch, come on, Stockholm Syndrome. Religious instruction to the Negroes in the United States of America got you programmed the wrong way, man. We got to deprogram you so that you'll start thinking right. You start speaking right. You start acting right according to how we got to do, man. It's like you saying, man, how you abiding with him and you don't even have faith in him to believe in his words, man, his truth, man, his laws, statutes, commandments. He's telling you who this grace is for right here. Read on.
Wisdom of Solomon 3:9. For grace and mercy is to his saints, and he
See?
hath care for his elect.
See that? For grace and mercy is to his saints. Who the saints? We got to define them again. Define them again. Grace and mercy is to his saints. I know y'all like to sing that song in church. Or when the saints go marching in, or when the saints go marching in. Oh, I want to be in that number when the saints go marching in. But hey, who are the saints? You can't be talking about, you know, the Jews. He can't do his own. His own receive them not. No, you can't keep talking about the Jews killed the Mashiach Yahushua, and you a Jew and you don't want to accept it. Ah, no. Who the saints? Listen.
Psalms 148:14. He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel, a
Yeah.
people near unto him.
See that?
Praise ye the Most High.
That's right. So the saints are the children of Israel. We a people near to the Most High. Praise ye the Most High. Yeah. So he said his grace and mercy is with his saints, and he have cared to his elect. Who the elect? Isaiah 45:4. He have cared to his elect. Who are the elect?
Isaiah 45:4. For Jacob, my servant's sake, and Israel, mine elect.
That's all we need. See? Israel, mine elect. So we got care for his elect, for the Israelites, who we are as the elect. That's why it's very important, man. And it's sad because, I'm looking at, keep the spirit is showing me how they destroyed our temples all the time. But then we go into the Greek Empire, they burned our temple down in the Babylonian Empire. Then we come into the Greek Empire, which is in the Apocrypha. Go to First Maccabees 1:1. That's why it's a lot of things, man, that has to be looked at, that everybody should be, really concerned about.
First Maccabees 1:1. And it happened after that Alexander, son of Philip, the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Shechem, had smitten Darius, king of the Persians and Medes, that he reigned in his stead, the first over Greece.
First over Greece, the Greek Empire, man. Alexander the Greek. You learn about him in school. So John, wants you to jump up to verse 41 and show you what they did to the temple.
First Maccabees 1:41. Moreover, King Antiochus wrote to his whole kingdom that all should be one people, and every one shall leave his laws. So
And see,
all the heathen
go ahead.
So all the heathen agreed according to the commandment of the king.
So what is his commandment? That everybody should leave his laws. We're the ones that had the laws of the Most High. We are the ones that the Most High gave the laws to. Get that in Psalms 147, 19 and 20. So everybody leave his laws, because it tell you in Psalms 96:5, for all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Most High made the heavens. So this is not for everyone. Read that.
Psalms 147:19. He showeth his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He hath not dealt so with any nation. And as for his judgments, they have not known them.
So you see,
Praise
he only
ye the
gave,
Most High.
that's right, praise you the Most High. He only gave his word to the Israelites, man. The judgments of the Most High, these other nations have not known it. We've known it. They don't know it. So now you're gonna see what they've done. Remember the Babylonian Empire, they destroyed our temple. And then that's why I say you gotta look at us coming back to the Most High. This what's been happening to us over and over again, but we don't know enough of our story to be able to realize what has happened to us, to be able to look at, man, wow, this happening over and over again. So naturally, they don't want you to know how to come back to the Most High. You think they want you to know that? No, no way. You know, they don't want you to know how to come back to the Most High. You do that, then hey, we out of here, right? Con?
Yeah.
Yeah, we out of here. They don't want you to know that. So go back to First Maccabees. You was going down from 41, 42 or something like that. So they said, hey, they want everybody to be one people. That's like New World Order. Want everybody to be one people. We just went through this in Feast of Dedication, you see. And like I say, during the time of the Persian Mede, we weren't able to build a temple. They stopped us, from building a temple. But when you look at, let's go to the Persian Mede, because we was in the Greek Empire, because Persian Mede was before the Greek Empire. And we have to know that they know. Read First Ezra's, the second chapter, the first verse, so you understand. This is the Persian Mede Empire, and they took down the Babylonian Empire. The Babylonian Empire, we were in captivity under them for 70 years, and here we go, we're in captivity under the Persian and Mede Empire. Look at what happened. Read this.
First Ezra 2:1. In the first year of Cyrus, king of the Persians, that the word of the Most High might be accomplished, that he had promised by the mouth of Jeremiah.
Yeah, so Cyrus, king of the Persian and Medes took down, that was a joint rulership kingdom that took down the Babylonians, the Ethiopians, that had us in captivity 70 years. Read.
Verse 2. The Most High raised up the spirit of Cyrus, the king of the Persians, and he made proclamations through all his kingdom, and also by writing, saying,
Right. So the Most High raised up Cyrus, king of the Persians, and he made proclamations through all his kingdom. He had 127 provinces, and he wrote this. What he say?
verse 3,
Now I'm
saying,
gonna show you. Wait a minute. It's gonna show you that these other nations, these Cyrus, he realized that the Most High is not the power of the Persians. Clearly, listen.
First Esdras 2:3, saying, Thus saith Cyrus, king of the Persians, the power of Israel, the most high power, hath made me king of the whole world.
Hear that? See what he said? Thus says Cyrus, king of the Persians, the Most High power of Israel. He didn't say power of the Persians. He said the Most High power of Israel, the Most High power, have made me king of the whole world. Read.
Verse 4, and commanded me to build him a house at Jerusalem in Jewry.
Right, because remember we read in First Ezra's 4, we can read that again, 4:45. Read that again. So you know this is a Babylonian empire, what the Edomites did. What they do. Read this.
This is the book of First Esdras 4:45. Thou also hast vowed to build up the temple, which the Edomites burnt when Judea was made desolate by the Chaldees.
See, so it's all together, man. You can see there was a brother Zerubbabel, which won the bet between the king, what's the greatest, the king, wine, or the truth and women, and he won the bet with the truth and women. And he said he reminded him, as we reading here in First Ezra, the second chapter, about Cyrus, the Most High coming to him and telling him to build the temple, have the temple built. They couldn't build a temple because nobody could build a temple but the Israelites. But he says he's going to build it that was made desolate by the Edomites when we went to captivity under the Babylonians. Read. Go back to First Ezra, the second chapter.
First Ezra 2 and 4. And commanded me to build him a house at Jerusalem in Jewry.
See, that's the same thing that you see that the brother that won the bet was reminding him. Go ahead, that the Most High had told him. Read.
If therefore there be any of you that are of his people, let the Most High, even the Most High, be with him, and let him go up to Jerusalem that is in Judea, and build the house of the Most High power of Israel. For he is the Most High power that dwelleth in Jerusalem.
See that? He letting you know this, man. He know this. Go ahead.
Verse 6. Whosoever then dwell in the places about, let them help him. Those I say that are his neighbors, with gold and with silver.
So he said, hey, give us gold and silver. The neighbors of Israel, hey, we the Israelites, hey, help us build the house of the Most High power of Israel, with gold and silver. Go ahead.
With gifts, with horses, and with cattle, and other things which have been set forth by vow for the temple of the Most High at Jerusalem.
You tell them, hey, build this temple, man. Make it magnificent. Go ahead.
Then the chief of the families of Judea and of the tribes of Benjamin stood up, the priests also and the Levites, and all they whose mind the Most High had moved to go up and to build an house for the Most High at Jerusalem.
So you see, that's Judah and Benjamin, and the Levites, those three tribes, the southern tribes. Judah, Benjamin, and Levi right there in that one scripture. You see, that's who was in captivity. Judah, mainly Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, right? So, they going to build up the temple. Look at what the wicked people of our taxes, just to show you how important it is for you to see in the spirit for us not to come back to the Most High, how they are, because we go in the temple, they know that we are keeping the laws that's come out of the Most High to go in that temple and worship the Most High. Start looking at verse 17. Let me see. Now read verse 16.
First Ezra 2 and 16.
But verse
But in the
15
time,
tells us that verse 15 tells us we was in captivity, that they brought back from captivity from Babylon to Jerusalem. Go ahead.
verse 16. But in the time of Artaxerxes, king of the
Artaxerxes.
Persians,
Artaxerxes. Go ahead.
our king of the Persians, Belamus and Mithridates and Tabalius and Rothamus and Beel Tethimus and Similius, the secretary, with others that were in commission with them, dwelling in Samaria and other places, wrote unto him against them that dwelt in Judea and Jerusalem, these
See,
letters following.
right. So he wrote, they writing against us. We trying to build a temple to come back to the Most High, show you how powerful this is and what we're dealing with and trying to come back to the Most High. You got to see this. Go ahead.
Verse 17, to King Artaxerxes, our ruler, thy servants Rothamus, the story writer, and Similius, the scribe, and the rest of their council, and the judges that are in Coelesyria and Phoenice. Be it known to the ruler, the king, that the Jews that are come up from you to us, being come into Jerusalem, that rebellious and wicked city, do build the marketplaces and repair the walls of it, and do lay the foundation of the temple.
You see? So they see what we're doing and building, Jerusalem back up and the temple where we can go in and worship the Most High. Go ahead.
Now, if this city and the walls thereof be made up again, they will not only refuse to give tribute, but also rebel against kings. And for as much as the things pertaining to the temple are now in hand, we think it meet not to neglect such a matter.
They said, hey, he said, we don't think it's right. You neglect this. We can build that temple. Said, we ain't going to give you taxes. We ain't going to pay no taxes. Tribute is taxes. Go ahead.
Verse 21, but to speak unto our ruler, the king, to the intent that if it be thy pleasure, it may be sought out in the books of thy fathers. And thou shalt find in the chronicles what is written concerning these things, and shall understand that the city was rebellious, troubling both kings and cities, and that the Jews were rebellious and raised always wars therein, for the which cause even this city was made desolate. Wherefore now we do declare unto thee, O ruler, the king, that if this city be built again, and the walls thereof set up anew, thou shalt from henceforth have no passage into Coelesyria and Phoenice. Then the king wrote back again unto Rothamus, the story writer, to Beel Tethimus, to Similius the scribe, and to the rest that were in commission, and dwellers in Samaria and Syria and Phoenice, after this manner.
So they all living in northern Israel. Samaria is northern Israel. So they writing, hey, don't let us continue to build that temple. Read on.
Verse 26, I have read the epistle which you have sent unto me. Therefore, I commanded to make diligent search, and it have been found that city was from the beginning practicing against kings.
Because we ain't bow down to nobody but the Most High as it is today. Period. Read.
Verse 27, and the men therein were given to rebellion and war, and that mighty kings and fierce were in Jerusalem, who reigned and exacted tributes in Coelesyria and Phoenice.
Hear that? You see, men therein were given to rebellion and war. We were warriors and rebellion against them trying to get us to follow their way and do the things that they want us to do. And that mighty kings and fierce were in Jerusalem, who reigned and exacted tributes in Syria, Coelesyria, and Phoenice. Go ahead.
Verse 28. Now, therefore, I have commanded to hinder those men from building the city, and heed to be taken that there be no more done in it.
See, he stopped us from building the city up, man. You see this? Now it's about, the temple of the Most High is our body. So that's what they're doing now, stopping us from coming back to the Most High. And we helping them by not really looking at the things that offend the Most High. You see, I say, read.
Verse 29. And that those wicked workers proceed no further to the annoyance of kings.
Hear that? What do you call them? Wicked workers. But what did Cyrus say? See, that's going down from Cyrus to Darius to this our taxes. You see what I'm saying? This one having a certain, no different than, remember Rehoboam, when the kingdom was split after King Solomon had died, Solomon's son Rehoboam, he went to the elder. They said, hey, all the brothers and sisters were coming to Jerusalem for the holy days and so forth. After Solomon died, he went to the elder and said, hey, leave it alone, man. Let it be just like Solomon had. No. He went to the young cats, and the young cats now make it hard on them. So that's when the kingdom was split. It had to happen. And so wicked Jeroboam had the northern tribes. He was king over the northern tribes. He made two calves. Say, this is who brought us out of Egypt. Wicked, man, wicked. That's why he called us rebellious here. We are rebellious. So it say, stop the wicked workers, proceed no further in the annoyance of kings. See, they don't care about the Most High. It's about themselves and how we affect them and what we're doing. Get this right. Read on. Verse 30.
First Esdras 2 and 30. Then King Artaxerxes, his letters being read, Rothamus and Similius the scribe, and the rest that were in commission with them, removing in haste towards Jerusalem with a troop of horsemen and a multitude of people in battle array, began to hinder the builders, and the building of the temple in Jerusalem ceased until the second year of the reign of Darius, king of the Persians.
You see that? So it stopped until that time. So we got a chance to build our temple again. And here we go now. Well, we're going to Maccabees. That's why I say when you say you're going to eliminate the Apocrypha out the Bible, you're eliminating all this history. That's why they don't know nothing, as they ought to know. Now here we go in First Maccabees. Now King, I'll say Alexander the Greek, who's the first ruler over the Greek Empire, he died. He left his 4 generals in charge, and this wicked one that came out of him, Antiochus Epiphanes, came out of Seleucid dynasty. Here he goes. He telling us in First Maccabees 1 and 41. This is in the Greek Empire. So a white man took down the Persian and Mede Empire. This is a first empire. Read.
First Maccabees 1 and 41.
Come.
Moreover, King Antiochus wrote to his whole kingdom that all should be one people.
That sound like what? All should be one people. What that sound like? New World Order.
And the human race.
Huh?
I said the human race.
Yeah. Human mean monster though. They got us saying it. Go ahead.
Verse 42. And everyone should leave his laws. So all the heathen agreed according to the commandment of the king.
So everyone should leave his laws, right? So who we just read in Psalms 147, 19 and 20, he showed his word unto Jacob, his statute and judgment unto Israel. He have not dealt with any nation. As for his judgment, they have not known them. Praise ye the Most High. So who have the laws of the Most High? We have the law. We're the ones that's important that he's trying to come against. Because we the ones that got the laws, that he gave the laws to, the Israelites. So everybody else, Psalm 96 and 5 says, for all the gods of the nations are idols. But the Most High made the heavens, when they worship the sun, the moon, the stars, the comets, you name it. but they ain't worshiping the Most High because he only know Israel. Amos 3:1-2 tell you that. So go ahead.
Verse 43. Yeah, many also of the Israelites consented to his religion.
See, this was his religion. Like I told you, religion from the Latin word religio mean to hold back, keep down, and restrain. That's from what? Keeping the commandments of the Most High. This their whole objective. The heathen know this, read.
And sacrifice unto idols and profane the Sabbath. For the king had sent letters by messengers unto Jerusalem and the cities of Judah, that they should follow the strange laws of the land.
See that? I mean, they're following our holy days, the Sabbath days, new moons and so forth, all of that. Profane them, make them unholy. That's what profane means, to make them unholy. Read.
Verse 44 or verse 45. And forbid burnt offerings and sacrifice and drink offerings in the temple, and that they should profane the Sabbaths and festival days.
See that? They're trying to make everything that we done in keeping the laws and statutes and commandments of the Most High profane, which means unholy. Keep that in mind. Why would they want us to be profane? They want to be like all of everybody gonna be one people. So who's profane? Hebrews 12:16. Whose kingdom is this? This is the first kingdom of the Greeks, the so-called white man's kingdom, under this wicked king Antiochus Epiphanes. So who's profane? Look at what it says. Read that.
Hebrews 12:16. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
See that? Lest there be any fornicator, that's someone that's against the Most High's law, statutes, commandments, or profane person. Profane means unholy person, as Esau, the so-called white man. That's his biblical heritage, where he come from. Esau became the Edomites, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright. Right? One morsel of red meat sold his birthright. So that's letting you know this is them here, and they're profane here. They want us to be profane, which is what? Remember we read, the heathen know we went to captivity for what? Our iniquity, breaking the Most High's law, statute, commandments. So here it is here. You see what they're doing and what they've done here, and you can see what they're doing to us now. What's the difference? It's the same thing, just a different day and time. Read on back into First Maccabees.
First Maccabees 1:46. And pollute the sanctuary and holy people.
See, pollute the sanctuary, our temple, and holy people. We the holy people. Deuteronomy 7 and 6. Deuteronomy 7 and 6. We the holy people.
Deuteronomy 7 and 6. For thou art an holy people unto the Most High thy power. The Most High thy power hath chosen thee to be a special people unto himself, above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
Can't get no clearer than that. We the holy people. Deuteronomy 1 and 1, just to show you, just in case somebody say that's not talking about the 12 tribes of Israel. Deuteronomy 1 and 1. To show you who it's talking to. You just need the first part of it.
1 and 1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel on this side Jordan in the wilderness.
See, that's it. So the book of Deuteronomy is talking to the 12 tribes of Israel, because all 12 tribes came out of the Egyptian captivity into the wilderness. Okay, so going back to First Maccabees 1:46, 47. We'll read verse 46 now because it says, "Thou art an holy people," talking to the Israelites. So now look what he's saying, 46. Because we're the ones that, you know, they have to be an abomination, to be doing sins and iniquity to maintain their kingdom. That's why this is happening. That's why it's happening to us now. But we don't have that mindset to really realize spiritually how we got to come back to the Most High. So we'll be all right. Read this.
First Maccabees 1:46. And pollute the sanctuary and holy people.
That's
Set up
us.
altars.
That's us. So what they do? What else they do? Because now, you know, I'm telling you, it's about us not being on our temple. You see it over and over again. Even in here, this lesson, we seen that they didn't want us to be able to call on the Most High. Go ahead.
Verse 47. Set up altars and groves and chapels of idols and sacrifice swine's flesh and unclean beast.
See that? The Most High told us get that as far as dealing with swine in the dietary law, Leviticus 11:7 and 8. Now we sacrificing swine. I mean, man, look what the Most High say for us dealing with swine. That's why I say they want to pollute the sanctuary, pollute our temple in a real way, where we worship at. Read.
Leviticus 11:7. And the swine, though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you.
So the swine, the pig, pork is unclean to us to eat. We're not supposed to eat any pork, any pork products. Read.
Of their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch.
See,
They are unclean to you.
see. Not only that we're not supposed to eat them, he said we're not even supposed to touch a dead pig carcass. We're not supposed to be touching. But now the so-called white man have Antiochus Epiphanes have us sacrificing swine and everything that's unclean. When you read that Leviticus 11 chapter, the whole chapter tell you what's clean and what's unclean, what we can eat and what we can't eat. So this is what they're doing. They're going into the laws and being contrary to the laws and doing the things that are contrary to the laws and having us sacrifice abomination before the Most High. Read.
In First Maccabees,
Yes.
First Maccabees 1:48,
Come.
that they should also leave their children uncircumcised and make their souls abominable with all manner of uncleanness and profanation.
Profanation. See that? That we should leave our children uncircumcised. This is what they've done and did. Uncircumcised. When we circumcise our boys on the 8th day after they're born. And circumcised meaning you teach your children the truth, the laws of the Most High, the right way to follow the Most High. And their souls abominable. Hear that? Our souls abominable with all manner of uncleanness and profanation. You know, men with men, women with women, all those kind of things, man. Why? Verse 49. Listen, this is how important this is. So you got to think, okay, well, this is how it's always been. But if you don't understand that, then you're gonna keep looking at what's happening, trying to figure it out. It's already figured out. It's here. It's telling you how they think and how that is. Read.
Verse 49, to the end they might forget the law and change all the ordinances.
See that? To the end they might forget the law. To the end we might forget the law of the Most High that he wrote with his finger. You giving him the middle finger, your middle finger telling him you ain't got to follow what he say do, that he wrote with his finger. You think about that. That's what you're doing when you say you ain't got to follow him. You ain't got to keep his law. You giving him the middle finger. And oh man, it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of living power. If y'all think y'all can make it, you're going to see. A lot of you, man, you take chances. And then you want to cry when he come for you. It's going to be too late. You say you're going to laugh and mock at you. That's what it's telling you in Proverbs 1 and 24 down. And they might forget the law. See, the whole thing is for us to forget the laws of the Most High, even to this day, and change all the ordinances. Listen to what it says, verse 50. First Maccabees 1 and 50.
First Maccabees 1 and 50. And whosoever would not do according to the commandment of the king, he said he should die.
Hear that? If you ain't follow the commandment of the king and forgetting the law of the Most High, he said, put them to death. This is the misery that we went through as Israelites. This not taught because it's not in the 66 books that the Protestant church people have. That's why the brothers in there talking about the Apocrypha is not inspired by the Most High. Whoever he is, you see. Read on. He would not know this. He would not know anything about this history here because he never read it, because he said it's not inspired by the Most High. This is what they did. Would be a reason why Martin Luther would take it out of the Bible? Makes sense to me. Read. Just talking about them, read.
Verse 51. In the selfsame manner wrote he to his whole kingdom, and appointed overseers over all the people, commanding the cities of Judah to sacrifice city by city.
See that? He said, don't that sound familiar? Overseers, and we have overseers here in slavery and captivity here in America, and overseers over us. Yep. Overseers over the people, commanding the cities of Judah to sacrifice city to city, making sure that we sacrifice swine flesh and abomination, and the women allow the boys to remain uncircumcised. You can't teach the children, these rules and regulations of the Most High, and you can't circumcise the boy on the 8th day. You have children you can't circumcise on the 8th day, or they put you to death. Read.
Verse 52. Then many of the people were gathered unto them, to wit, every one that forsook the law, and so they committed evils in the land.
Hear that? Then many of the people were gathered unto them, to wit, every one that forsook the law, and so they committed evils in the land. So all you that don't want to come back to the Most High's law, statute, commandments, know what's right in the eyes of the Most High, you are evil, and you commit evil in the land, this land that we in now. And what they do? Read verse 43.
Verse 43.
53.
Yeah.
So
Verse 53. And drove the Israelites into secret places, even wheresoever they could fly for succor.
No, flee. They could flee for secure. You said fly?
Gone.
Wow.
Well, it's in the what is it? The archaic.
Mm-hmm.
So it don't say FLEE, it says FLIE. But I think, yeah, you're right. That's flee.
Yeah. Even wheresoever they could flee for security, for safety, right? That's when we built these catacombs that the Vatican's under. We built catacombs underground. We lived under there, and man, it's cold, man. But I want to read this. Go ahead on. We'll read this. This is what happened to us. This is what's going on with us in the Greek Empire. Just reading.
Verse 54. Now the 15th day of the month Caslu, in the 145th year, they set up the abomination of desolation upon the altar, and builded idol altars throughout the cities of Judah, on every side.
See? Now the 15th day of the month, Caslu, that's Esau's 12th month, Caslu. In the 145th year, they set up the abomination of desolation, man, that we reading about. Man, upon the altar, and built idol altars throughout the city of Judah on every side. So every temple that we had all this abomination in it by the so-called white man. Go ahead. Look what they did.
Verse 55, and burnt incense at the doors of their houses and in the streets.
Yeah, because it was probably stinking. Sacrificing swine, and abominable things, probably was stinking. Go ahead.
And when they had rent in pieces the books of the law, which they found, they burnt them with fire.
Come on, man. When they found the laws of the Most High, they burnt the laws that the Most High wrote with his finger with fire. Why you think they telling you not under the law? This is what this going all the way back to the Greek Empire. Most High said he gonna give us to the worst of the heathen, the most wicked in all the world. Come on, this is it. They do what they're supposed to do. Read. We didn't listen. Read.
Verse 57, and wheresoever was found with any the book of the testament, or if any consented to the law, the king's commandment was that they should put him to death.
That if you are found with the laws of the Most High, first 5 books of the Bible, or if any considered to the law, you want to follow the law, the king's commandment, this wicked king Antiochus Epiphanes, his commandment was to put us to death. Read.
Did they by their authority unto the Israelites every month, to as many as were found in the cities.
Hear that? Every month, on the 25th day of the month, they gathered together. Anyone that sacrificed on the idol altar, man, they put us to death, man. Anyone that's found trying to do what's right, they put us to death. Go ahead.
Verse 59, now the 25th day of the month, they did sacrifice upon the idol altar, which was upon the altar of the Most High.
You see that? The 25th day of the month, what day would that be in 1225? That would be the so-called Christmas. 25th day of the month of Caslu, which is the 12th month of Esau. That would be Christmas. They did sacrifice upon an idol altar, which was upon the altar of the Most High. Go ahead.
Verse 60.
See, they took our altar that we had for the sacrifice of the Most High and put their altar on top of it with abominable things. You understand? Go ahead.
Verse 60. At which time, according to the commandment, they put to death certain women that had caused their children to be circumcised.
Yeah. On the 25th day, like your Christmas y'all celebrating, they was killing our women that had our children circumcised. The boys circumcised on the 8th day and taught them the truth, the laws of the Most High. They were put to death on the 25th day of Caslu. Read.
And they hanged the infants about their necks and rifled their houses and slew them that had circumcised them.
Hear that? And they hang the infants about their necks. That's why you see on these Christmas trees, they had them bulbs, man, that represent our children that they hanged on their neck, by their necks, man, on them put them on them trees, man, them Christmas trees. But y'all don't know anything about that. Go look at Target on Christmas. They got faces all on the trees, man, Christmas trees, man. That was our heads, our babies' heads. And they tore up their houses and slew them that had circumcised them, slew all the women, man. Read.
Verse 62. Howbeit, many in Israel were fully resolved and confirmed in themselves not to eat any unclean thing.
See, that's serious, man. They'd rather die than eat any unclean thing, as it's saying here. Read on.
Wherefore they chose rather to die, that they might not be defiled with meats, and that they might not profane the holy covenant. So then they died.
You hear that? Wherefore they chose rather to die. You think about that. All you gotta do is eat some pork bacon. They chose rather to die. This our ancestors, that they might not be defiled with meats, man. And that they might not profane, make unholy the holy covenant, man, that the Most High gave to us, the children of Israel. That's how important this is. That y'all saying that we ain't gotta follow the commandments of the Most High. They rather die than not keep the commandments of the Most High. Man, so they died. Read.
And there was great wrath upon Israel.
Great wrath upon Israel, man. Let's go to 2 Maccabees, the 6th chapter. We still in the Greek Empire.
It's like, and there was very great wrath upon Israel. It's very great.
Yeah. I mean, let you know, man, that it was killing us. That wrath is that was killing us. Because we were continually trying to find a way to keep the commandments of the Most High. Remember, some had went into a cave to try and honor the Sabbath, and they told on them, and they burned them all up. Yeah, that's our story. Let's read our 2 Maccabees 6 and start at verse 1.
Second Maccabees 6:1. Not long after this, the king sent an old man of Athens to compel the Jews to depart from the laws of their fathers.
You see this?
And
Hold up. This is the same thing that we're looking at over and over again, man. It goes right back to what? Remember we were talking about how they were the heathen know we went to captivity for what? Our iniquity. It's proving it here, right? For not keeping the laws of the Most High, but they don't want to keep the laws of the Most High. Read.
they call them pastors nowadays to compel us
Pastors,
not to.
yeah. God,
Old men of Athens.
right. Right. Read on.
Not long after this, the king sent an old man of Athens to compel the Jews to depart from the laws of their fathers,
See?
and
Go ahead.
not to live after the laws of the Most High.
Don't that sound familiar? It sounds familiar to me because this is what we're dealing with. With our people, they say, what the pastor say? We're not in the law, we're in the grace. And we just proved that grace and mercy is only to the Israelites. Point blank. Go ahead.
Verse 2, and to pollute also the temple in Jerusalem, and to call it the temple of an idol.
Mm-hmm.
Jupiter. And that in Gerizim of Jupiter, the defender of strangers, as they did desire that dwelt in the place.
You see that? They polluted the temple and they called the temple. Remember, they put their idol on top of our idol that we sacrifice to the Most High. And they called the place, Jupeter, man. Olympus. How you gonna know this if you believe that the Apocrypha is not canon, it's not, the spirit or inspired or the word of the Most High, man? It makes sense to me why they would take it out. Just what we're reading here alone, period. There's so much else that we can look at that, they've done and that's written here that You get understanding, man, through these precepts. Read on.
Verse 3. The coming in of this mischief was sore and grievous to the people, for the temple was filled with riot and reveling by the Gentiles, who dallied with harlots and had to do with women within the circuit of the holy places. And besides that, brought in things that were not lawful.
Hear that? For the temple was filled with riot and reveling by the Gentiles, man, going up in there acting crazy, you know, who dallied with harlots, man. That's prostitutes. They were selling their bodies in the church, man, in the temple, and had to do with women with the circuit of the holy place, man, having sex up in the temple. And they selling their bodies up in the temple, man. This what wicked Antiochus Epiphanes, this Edomite in the Greek Empire done. And besides that, brought in things that were not lawful. Read on.
Verse 5. The altar also was filled with profane things, which the law forbiddeth.
You see? So they're using that word profane again, which means unholy, like Esau is holy, unholy, like we read in Hebrews 12 and 16. Neither was it, this is what it says, the altar was filled with profane things, unholy things, which the law forbiddeth. So everything that they're doing is against the law, and the heathen know we went to captivity for our iniquity, for breaking the Most High's commandments while he turned his face away from us. And here they are, over and over again, program us to be this way, against the Most High. Point blank. Read. Listen at
Verse
this. It's
6.
very key right here. Verse 6 is very, very key. Listen what it says.
Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days, or ancient feasts, or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
Hear that? So it said, neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or Sabbath or ancient feasts. You know, the Sabbath day, every seventh day, and the feast days are Sabbaths. Every feast day of the Most High is a Sabbath day. So it was against the law for a man to keep the Sabbath day or ancient feast day, or what? To profess, or what?
Or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
See that? Or to profess himself at all to be a Jew, an Israelite. So this is in the Greek Empire. So by the time you get to the Roman Empire, all these hundreds of years that we telling our people, no, you can't say you're an Israelite. They put you to death. See, that's not known in his story, but you hear it in our story because it's right here written. It was against the law to call yourself an Israelite or you be put to death. That's why you got Corinthians, you got Philippians, you got Ephesians, you got Thessalonians, all these Israelites that scattered among these in these different lands call themselves by different names. Because you see, the law has been taken away from us. That's why Ezra had to bring the law back because it was away from us then. You're coming back, Mashiach coming back to bring it to us. Being an example to show us how to come back to the Most High. So now it's the same thing that we see now up in the churches. Don't they say we ain't under the law? We're under grace. You can do whatever you want to do because Jesus Christ nailed my sin against the cross, to the cross. Come on. And he was hung on a tree. All this off, man. Go
Salakia.
ahead. Yeah.
It says it wasn't lawful for a man to profess himself at all to be a Jew. I mean, that's what they did to us in slavery too. You know,
Yeah.
this recent slavery.
Kind. That's right. That's what I say. They're just doing the same thing. It's nothing new under the sun, right? They're repeating the same thing. That's why I say it's so. You got to understand how they do not want you to come back to the Most High. Everybody, you can talk about Israel all you want to, and the white man, this, that, or third, or this nation, that's this, that, or third, whatever, whatever, Gentiles, this, that, or whatever, whatever. But they don't want you to come back to the Most High. We come back to the Most High. We didn't read it. This is gonna be for us, and the The ruler told us what he told him. He told his governor, "Hey man, they come back to the Most High, better leave them alone, or you're gonna be shamed for real, because the Most High gonna be for us." And that's where we at now. We just got to come to these levels of looking at every way that we offended him and stop doing it. What's wrong with that? Huh? What's wrong with being right with the Most High? That's what I want to know. What is wrong with being right with the Most High? Answer that. Comment on that. You're always running your
I,
mouth. Run your mouth on that one. Huh? What you gonna say?
it's a lot, yeah. I was gonna say that that's a nationality. So they basically saying you can't even admit where you descend from, like the man that you descend from. That's particularly basically gonna make us lie. Because if you know you're a Jew and you can't say that you're a Jew, then what are you saying? You're just telling a lie. Like I'm from somewhere else.
Yeah.
You know,
Ain't no lies going through the kingdom. All this is against us. Remember, he said that we forget what the law. And when you know the laws, then you look at that's why you had those that died rather than eat abomination. You're looking at all of the filthy, nasty thing that was happening, you know. He said they'd rather die. Like when you keep on reading, you read about Eleazar, he's 90 years old, man. They try to get him eat him some abomination. Then you had the mother with her 7 sons after that. When you go into chapter 7, they all was tortured. He tortured all of them to death because they wouldn't eat no abomination. That's how serious this is. That's why we read about it, man. Martyrs. Go ahead.
Second Maccabees,
Read verse 9.
Second Maccabees, 6 and 9. And whoso will not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles should be put to death. Then might a man have seen the present misery.
Hear that? He said, if you ain't conform to the manners of the Gentiles, should be put to death. Then you see the misery that we were going through, man, being Israelites, Look what they did. Go ahead.
Verse 10. For there were 2 women brought who had circumcised their children, whom, when they had openly led round about the city, the babes hanging at their breasts, they cast them down headlong from the wall.
Man, you hear that? If you drag a body around the city all day, man, the skin going to be coming off of their body. And that wasn't good enough. They took them and they tied their babies to their breasts. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you got to know this. And they cast them down headlong from a wall. Scare tactics. And getting our people not to follow the Most High. You got to see how serious they were about us not following the Most High's rules and regulations, his laws, statutes, commandments. Go ahead.
Verse
Let's get
11.
this.
And others that have run together into caves nearby to keep the Sabbath day secretly, being discovered to Philip, were all burnt together because they made a conscience to help themselves for the honor of the most sacred day.
Hear that? Others, man, that have ran together into caves nearby to keep the Sabbath day, man, secretly, with nobody knowing that they were still following the laws of the Most High and keeping the Sabbath day, man. being discovered to Philip were all burnt together, like I told you. I mean, they burned us up, man, because they made a conscience to help themselves for the honor of the most sacred day, man. The honor of the Sabbath day, man. Woo. Verse 12, this is the last one.
Verse 12. Now I beseech those that read this book that they be not discouraged for these calamities, but that they judge those punishments not to be for destruction, but for a chastening of our nation.
Right. Say, you judge these punishments as not for our destruction, but as a chastening for our nation. Next verse.
Verse 13. For it is a token of his great goodness when wicked doers are not suffered any long time, but forthwith punished.
Hear that? For it is a token of his great goodness, man. That these other nations, these Gentile nations, got to realize, man, when wicked doers that they are not suffered any long time, but forthwith punished, meaning in the future going to be punished, read.
For not as with other nations, whom the Most High patiently forbeareth to punish, till they come to the fullness of their sins, so dealeth he with us.
That's right, man. He deal with us, man. But remember, he said that the nations have not known the judgment of the Most High. So we deal with us until when these nations come to the fullness of their what? Sins, man. And go to I think Matthew 24. Start at verse 21.
Matthew 24:21. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, no, nor ever shall be.
Wow. He said, no, nor ever shall be. Gonna be great tribulation like we haven't seen before. He said, no, nor ever shall be. Right? And that's what we're looking at, man. This great tribulation, man, that's never been or ever will be anymore. Read.
And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved. But for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened.
That's right, man. You gotta shorten the days, man, for the elect's sake, man. What does the scripture say that to the Gentiles be fulfilled?
Luke
Yeah.
21:24.
Yeah. We just went there, right?
Fine.
21. Yeah. Read that again.
Luke 21:24.
Come.
And they shall fall by the edge of the sword,
Mm-hmm.
and shall be led away captive into all nations. And Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled.
So you see that's correlates right with what they were saying here in the Apocrypha, man. You know? About in verse 13 of second Maccabees 6:13. Same thing we see in here. Read that.
2 Maccabees 6:13. For it is a token of his great goodness when wicked doers are not suffered any long time, but forthwith punished.
You hear that? That's how good the Messiah is. When I'll say he reigned on the just and the unjust. He said, when wicked doers are not suffered any long time, but forthwith punished, in the future punished. Read.
For not as with other nations, whom the Most High patiently forbeareth to punish, till they become to the fullness of their sins, so dealeth he with us.
Right. So he's dealing with us right now. But he allowing them to come to for fullness of their sins. Like we see in here, we gonna be led away captive and be killed by the edge of the sword, and shall be led away captive into all nations, and Jerusalem shall be trodden down as it is now of the Gentiles that's over there in our land, until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled. Then he's gonna bring that fire on them. That's why when you look at going into the times that he's gonna fulfill it, go to um 1 Peter 3 and start at verse 10. 1 Peter 3 and 10. Because it's gonna be a judgment. When that time is fulfilled, you only got so much time to rule. There's gonna be a judgment. When that judgment comes, there's nothing nobody can do about it. But roll with it, because it's coming. Like that fire is coming. Read this. It said till it be
First Peter,
fulfilled. Read that.
1 Peter 3 and 10. For he that will love life and see good days, let him refrain his tongue from evil,
You hear what he
and
said?
his lips
Go ahead.
that they speak no guile.
Right, man. He said, hey, you want to see good days, man? In the days of the kingdom, he said, hey, refrain your lips from evil. Stop doing evil. And don't let your lips lie. Go ahead.
Let him eschew evil and do good. Let him seek peace and ensue it.
You hear that? You gotta hate evil, man. You want to make it to this kingdom that's promised to us already ready. It's already prepared. And do good. We define good. Romans 7 and 12. We define good. The commandments and the laws are good. And let them seek peace. You're gonna get the peace when you keep the commandments of the Most High. Ensure it. Read.
Verse 12. For the eyes of the Most High are over the righteous, and his ears are open unto their prayers.
Hear that? The eyes of the Most High are upon the righteous. We haven't went over the definition of the righteous yet. The eyes of the Most High are upon the righteous, not the wicked, not the evil, not to those that do contrary to the Most High's law, statutes, commandments. Define righteous. Eyes of the Most High upon the righteous. Who are the righteous? Deuteronomy 6:25.
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as he hath commanded us.
So the righteous, to be righteous, you got to keep the commandments of the Most High. So it tells you in 1 Peter 3 and 12, for the eyes of the Most High are over the righteous. And the eyes of the Most High are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of man, even the secret parts. And his ears are open unto their prayers. So if you ain't doing what's right, his ears, he ain't hearing your prayer. You off. You're not following what it tells us we got to do in the scriptures according to his laws. He ain't hearing your prayer. He said his ears are open unto their prayers. But the face of the Most High is against them that do evil. You hear that? Verse 13 of 1 Peter 3.
Verse 13. And who is he that will harm you, if ye be followers of that which is good?
See that? And who is he that can harm you if you be followers of that which is good? regardless. Like Amasha Asai said, don't fear him that can kill the body, but after that can't do nothing. But fear him that can kill the body and cast you into damnation, man, to the lake of fire. He said, yeah, fear him, fear the Most High. Go ahead.
Verse 14. But, and if ye suffer for righteousness' sake, happy are ye, and be not afraid of their terror, neither be troubled.
Hear that? He said, you suffer for righteousness' sake for doing what's right. Say, happy are you. That's why Ecclesiasticus 2 and 4. Say, happy are you. You suffer for doing what's right. That's why what's wrong with being righteous? People don't want to hear, they want to hear something that's entertaining. You want to be entertained. Go tell a lie to your vision or whatever. This ain't that kind of party right here. This is serious as can be, so we can get ourselves ready for what's going to go down, and we can be favorable in the eyes of the Most High. That's where I'm at. That's where I want you to be. That's where I want to be. I hope you want to be there too. Read that.
Ecclesiasticus 2 and 4. Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully, and be patient when thou art changed to a low estate.
That's right, man. He said, whatever is brought upon you, take cheerfully. That's why it's no different than go back to 1 Peter 3 and 14. He said, whatever is brought upon you, take cheerfully. And be patient when you brought to a lower state. People ain't patient, man. They buck wild. They ain't deal with the Most High. They just depending on them their own self. Want somebody else to help them through whatever they dealing with. They got them spirits they dealing with, not understanding what they're supposed to be how they supposed to be operating in this truth. Read that again. Verse 14.
1 Peter 3 and 14. But, and if ye suffer for righteousness' sake, happy are ye, and be not afraid of their terror, neither be troubled.
You hear what it said?
But
He said, be happy when these things happen, man. Like you say, whatever you give, you take cheerfully. That's a spiritual thing. That's why you in the spirit, you know how to just not love things to just bog you down where you just out of it. That's why you should never be bored, because it's too much to learn for you to be bored and to look at, what I mean? I'm bored. You have nothing to do. You always should have something to do. You can study, to show yourself approval to the Most High. Know something before Mashiach come back. He come back for no novices and all this work, all this truth is out here to be known. Come on, makes no sense. You better have it. Don't be trying to get it your own way either. Come up with all your own little doctrines and stuff like that. That's not cool either. But we're gonna be checked on it. You're gonna be checked on it. Go ahead.
1 Peter 3 and 15. But sanctify the Most High power in your hearts, and be ready always to give an answer to every man that asketh you a reason of the hope that is in you with meekness and fear.
That's right, man. So we gotta be ready to give an answer to every man that's talking to us Israelites, not everybody. Because some people, like we just read about how the heathen feel, that's a waste of time. The Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 7 says, when salvation coming to the Israelites, they're going to say, we weird ourselves in the way of wickedness and destruction. Yeah, we've gone through desert where there lay no way, but as for the way of the Most High, the Mashiach Shai, we have not known it. I don't care how much teaching you deal with. When it come down to, everybody going to join into their own people and say, hey, no, I'm over here with y'all. They're going to say, we have not known the way of the Most High, the Mashiach Shai. That's what's written in Wisdom of Solomon 5 and 7. So here it is. He's saying, hey, but sanctify, clean yourself up, man. The Most High in your mind. Put the Most High in your mind. And be ready always to give an answer to every man of Israel that asks you a reason of the hope, the faith that's in you with meekness, humility and fear. Fear the Most High. Because he said the time of the Gentiles is coming. In the time of Jacob's trouble, all that's going to happen, man. 2 Peter 3 and 9. 2 Peter 3 and 9.
2 Peter's 3 and 9. The Most High is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness,
The Most High
but
ain't
is
slack.
long
He ain't slacking his promise that he promised. He said, hey, we just read about what? Until the Gentiles' time of evil and wickedness be fulfilled. So he said the Most High is not slacking his promise, as some men count slackness, but is long suffering. Go ahead.
but is long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish, but that all should come to repentance.
Hear that? So he's long suffering. He's suffering a long time for us. We the Israelites. You see? He don't want any of us to perish, but that all of us should come to repentance. Ask for forgiveness of our sins. But if you think you ain't no sinner, you ain't did nothing, you ain't sinned, then hey, well, I ain't satisfied with you. How much I gotta say I gotta come back and take 1,000 years to show us the Heavenly Father and you sit around talking about you don't sin, you don't do nothing wrong. Come on, man. It's about doing the best we can and learning, living it and applying the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments in our life so that we can be at least worthy to be considered. I'll say that. I'll say it like that. But go ahead.
Verse 10. But the day of the Most High will come as a thief in the night, in the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat. The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burned up.
Hear that? So the day of the Most High, while Mashiach Yahushua, because he's going to send on Mashiach Yahushua to judge and make war, will come with like a thief in the night. You know when a thief is coming. That's why you got to know these prophecies. You got to know what to look for so you be ready. Too late to get ready. Then this time you got to be ready. Because the day of the Most High is coming like a thief in the night, in which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise. And the elements, the protons, the neutrons, the electrons, the atoms shall melt with fervent heat. Gonna be hot, y'all. That heat is coming, that fire is coming. The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burned up. He gonna burn some parts of this earth up, right? Go ahead.
Verse 11. Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and righteousness?
You know, you're seeing that all these things gonna be dissolved, you know. What manner of person ought you to be? And what?
In all holy conversation and righteousness.
So holy, I mean, you gotta look at this. Holy is what? Keeping of the commandments. Commandments is holy. Read that Romans and still with that. He said all holy conversation and righteousness, right? So what's holy? Romans 7:12. What we should be dealing with. Instead of just the worldly stuff, your mind, your conversation all about the world, you ain't spiritual at all. Read that. If that's the only conversation you have.
Romans 7 and 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
See? That's the conversation you're supposed to be having about the commandments and the laws of the Most High. Talk about the Most High, what the works that He did, giving us these commandments so we can learn them, live it, and apply them in our life. What's righteousness? Go to the other one, Psalms 119, 172. We went to Deuteronomy 6 and 25. You can write that one down. That defines it in the law. And David is defining it in Psalms 119, 172. Righteousness.
Psalms 119, 172. My tongue shall speak of thy word, for all thy commandments are righteousness.
There it is. So our conversation is supposed to be about, hey, how do I be righteous? You know, think about the things that will help each other to be better before the Most High, and not just how you think about man. You know how man gonna look at you. A lot of people they so afraid of how somebody look at them, not even know that Most High looking at them, and gonna jack them up. They're gonna be jacked up as I'm speaking right now because they only care about how somebody look. Oh, don't say that. Ecclesiasticus 23 and 19. Don't say that. Somebody might hear you. Or don't say that. But not knowing the Most High, seeing everything that's off. Read that.
Ecclesiasticus 23 and 19. Such a man only feareth the eyes of men, and knoweth not that the eyes of the Most High are 10,000 times brighter than the sun,
Woo.
beholding all the ways of men, and considering the most secret parts.
See that? Men don't realize, man. They fear the eyes of men. How somebody looking at you, and women, same thing. You gotta make sure nobody looking at me. Don't say that. They don't want nobody to hear what it is that is going on. When the Most High's eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of men and women, and consider the most secret parts. Look at Ecclesiastes 5, read from verse 2 to 4. See, the Most High see everything because the angels are reporting, and He tell you that His eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun. He see everything. Read that. Ecclesiastes, the
Ecclesiastes
5th chapter.
5 and 2. Follow not thine own mind and thy strength to walk in the ways of thy heart.
See that? He say, follow not thine own mind and thy strength to walk in the ways of thy mind. Your heart mean the mind. You know, the way you think, your own understanding. And people want you to hold on. I got a saying I wrote down. I wanna repeat it. Hold on. It's read that again for me.
Ecclesiasticus 5 and 2. Follow not thine own mind and thy strength to walk in the ways of thy heart.
Right. So what's the heart? What's the heart? Jeremiah, the ways of your heart, right? What about the heart? Huh? Jeremiah, what's Jeremiah
17 and 9.
17 and 9? Get that.
Jeremiah 17 and 9.
Right.
The
What's
heart,
the heart?
the heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked.
Wow.
Who can know it?
Wow. It say the heart is deceitful above all things. It says above all things and desperately wicked if you're not trying to follow the righteous way of the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments, and this word to apply it in your life. What is the heart? Mark 7:21. Who could know? The Most High know it. That's why he says his eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, going all the ways of man, and even the secret parts. So read that. What's the heart?
Mark 7:21. For from within, out of the heart of men, proceed evil thoughts, adulteries, fornications, murders, thefts, covetousness, wickedness, deceit, lasciviousness, an evil eye, blasphemy, pride, foolishness. All these things come from within and defile the man.
All these evil things. You miss evil, huh?
Oh, Slakia. All these evil things come from within and defile the man.
See, so from within, out of the heart of men, proceed evil thoughts. So the heart is your thoughts, your mind, the way you think, your conscience. So I have to say you're off because you are not off with them and they're off thinking. You're off because you are not off with them and they're off thinking. How about that? And that's real. That's real talk. People be off, they want you to be off with them and the way they think. They're conscious, you know, the way they think. Go back to Ecclesiasticus 5:2 again.
Ecclesiasticus 5:2.
Kind.
Follow not thy own mind and thy strength to walk in the ways of thy heart, and
See,
say not.
he's telling you, man, to walk in the ways of your mind, the way you think. Just the way it is, the way you think. Off, I want somebody to be off with your way you think. Hammer, the Bible said, prove that the way you think is justified in the way that you should be acting first and foremost before the Most High, Hamashiach Yahushai, man, woman, and child. That's the order of things. So it's a certain orders that the Most High have us how to operate, how the woman got to operate with her man, how the man got to operate with Hamashiach Yahushai, Hamashiach Yahushai operate with the Most High, period. Read that.
Verse 3. And say not, who shall control me for my works? For the Most High will surely revenge thy pride.
Hear that? It say who and say not who shall control me for my works. Who gonna control me for what I gotta say, what I'm gonna do, how I feel, my feelings, and rolling with the devil. For the Most High will surely revenge thy pride. That's why pride is hateful before man and woman and the Most High. You understand this? Pride is hateful. Those that are in the spirit that recognize it is hateful. Read.
Verse 4. Say not, I have sinned, and what harm have happened unto me? For the Most High is long suffering. He will in no wise let thee go.
Hear that? He said, hey, say not, I have sinned. And what harm has happened to me? That's why he said he waiting on the Gentiles to their time to be fulfilled. And they sinners, and they say, what happened to me? But the Most High is long suffering. He long suffering for we, the children of Israel, and he long suffering for those that he allowing to rule in this world in evil and wickedness and abominations and so forth and sin. He will in no wise let thee go. He ain't gonna let you go. That's why I go back to 2 Peter 3. The judgment is coming. Verse 10. Well, you can read
Second
verse 9
Peter,
again because let you show that he's suffering a long time for us. But read that.
2 Peter 3:9. The Most High is not slack concerning his promise, as some men count slackness, but is long suffering to usward, not willing that any should perish, but that all should come to repentance.
Right. So we already went, in the book of Peter, to let you know that it's talking to the Israelites, the elect, which was defined in Isaiah 45:4. So he's long suffering for us word, you see, for us, the 12 tribes of Israel. And he don't want none of us to perish, but he wants you to repent. Ask for forgiveness for doing the wrong thing. Go ahead.
Verse 10. But the day of the Most High will come as a thief in the night, in the which the heavens shall pass away with a great noise, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat. The earth also and the works that are therein shall be burned up.
Yeah, man. He letting you know, man, the day of the Most High coming like a thief in the night. You don't know when it's coming. And with the heavens gonna pass away, man, with a great noise, a noise that we can't even imagine, in fervent heat, 1 million plus degree heat. It's gonna be beyond nuclear destruction. Because if they got nuclear destruction, you gotta know what the Most High have, what a Mashiach Yahushai coming with to smash all of that. Because he tell you, I'll show you what he's gonna do. Period. That fire is coming, y'all. People don't want to hear that because they want this sweet feeling. They want to feel good about themselves and what they dealing with in this Bible. I don't see it. Not when everybody's off. Most of everybody's off and offending the Most High. You gonna bring that fire, man. As it's written. Go ahead.
Verse 11. Seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, what manner of persons ought ye to be in all holy conversation and righteousness?
See, we supposed to have a holy conversation, man, in righteousness. How the Most High feel about this? Talk about this scriptures, man. Talk about this word. Talk about the Most High and His word. Read.
Verse 12. Looking for and hasting unto the coming of the day of the Most High, wherein the heavens, being on fire, shall be dissolved, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat.
Amen. He let you know, man. The things that we're looking at, you close your eyes, open your eyes, wherever you are, it's gonna be burnt up, man. More than likely, it's gonna be burnt up. That's what he's talking about. Burnt up. So what conversation we supposed to be having, knowing that this gonna happen, to prepare ourselves for what's gonna happen so we be ready, man. You ain't gotta get ready. You gotta be ready. You can't look at this and say, "Oh well, I'll work on it." Some other. No, you better be thinking about what it is you need to know right now to be ready. Other than that, it's gonna catch you like you said, a woman in travail. But after so long, so you only have those labor pains for so long, then bam, she coming through. That baby gonna come through. Can't stop it. And that's how it's gonna be that we reading about here. That's why you gotta be ready when this happens. You see, everything gonna be burned up. Go ahead.
Verse 13. Nevertheless, we, according to his promise, look for new heavens and a new earth, wherein dwelleth righteousness.
That's right, man. According to his promise, man, new heavens and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness. I like that. But
Talakia.
yeah,
I was gonna say that what are the Christians looking forward to? Are they looking for righteousness? But they're saying the law's done away with. But in the kingdom, what are they looking for? Righteousness. So basically, they're looking forward to keeping the Sabbath day, but they can't keep it right now. Doesn't
I don't
make any
know.
sense.
I don't know. Right? Okay. Now you making sense. Okay, because you said looking for the Sabbath day, but they're not doing it now, and they say we're not under the law, and they say they're under grace, and the laws are bring us back into bondage. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
they have different things that they say to have the people not want to do what the Most High says. Remember, that's what I'm saying. You go back and look at all this. This is like we look at how the heathen know that we're in the captivity for what? Not keeping the laws of the Most High. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's written in the Apocrypha. We just read it. Everybody said what? Forget the laws of the Most High. That's their whole objective. So here we are coming back to keep the laws. They don't like that. They don't want that because they figure as long as they can keep us docile and ignorant to doing what's right, then what we gonna do? Stay in captivity, stay under their rulership. You know what I mean? And be oppressed. You have those that work right with them to have us continue to be oppressed, man. Read would you finish with that?
Verse 13.
No. You was finishing, you went to 12. Go to Psalms 102, verse 12. Psalms 102, verse 12.
Psalms 102 and 12. But thou, O Most High, shalt endure forever, and thy remembrance unto all generations.
Hear that? So the Most High gonna endure forever, and his remembrance unto all generations. So that's why I'm so fervent in remembering him now in his generations. You know how important it is, read.
Thou shalt arise and have mercy upon Zion, for the time to favor her. Yeah, the set time is come.
Hear that? So thou shalt arise. What's that?
Quam, Quam Abanawa Yahweh.
Khan. That's right. Thou shalt arise. Crom Abanawa Yahweh. Rise, our Father Most High, and have mercy upon Zion. Do you know how to define Zion?
La'ah.
Isaiah 51. Isaiah 51, I believe it is. And 16. Let me see. Yeah. Isaiah 51 and 16. Define Zion.
Isaiah 51 and 16. And I have put my words in thy mouth, and I have covered thee in the shadow of my hand, that I may plant the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth, and say unto Zion, thou art my people.
See? So he's saying, gonna send to Zion, thou art my people. So here, when we go back and we see Zion, it's talking about the Israelites here in this scripture. Sometimes we can talk about, Zion, the land, but it's talking about Zion, we the people, the 12 tribes of Israel. Go back to Psalms 102 and verse 13.
Psalms 102 and 13. Thou shalt arise and have mercy upon Zion, for the time to favor her. Yeah, the set time is come.
Hear that? He's telling you, you're gonna rise and have mercy, which is not getting something not getting something you do deserve to get, upon the Israelites who are Zion. For the time to favor her, yeah, the set time has come. Verse 15.
Verse 15. So the heathen shall fear the name of the Most High, and all the kings of the earth thy glory.
So he says, so the heathen shall fear the name of the Most High. That's why they say they don't call his name. Right? And in all the kings of the earth thy glory. Right? Mashiach Shai, the glory of the Most High, first and foremost, and we the glory of the Most High, 12 tribes of Israel. But you see, for the heathen shall fear the name of the Most High. What's his name? Let's get his name right quick in Exodus 3:15. Exodus 3:15. Just one way that you see that the fear will come when we operate for what is written here.
Exodus 3:15. And the Most High said moreover unto Moses, Thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, Yahweh, power of your fathers, the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob, have sent me unto you. This is my name forever, and this is my memorial unto all generations.
So you see that? Yahweh, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who are who? Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. The heathen shall fear the name of the Most High. That's his name forever, memorial to all generations. In all the kings of the earth, thy glory. You see, the glory of the Most High. Now go to John 17:5. And look at that. Gonna fear the glory, because the glory is coming. The glory is coming. Read that.
John 17:5. And now, O Father, glorify thou me with thine own self, with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
See? So, Hamashiach Shai, we read in Daniel 7:13 how the most and 14 how the Most High gave him that glory back that he had with him before the world was, when the angels brought him to the Most High, when you ascended to the right hand side of the Most High. Now get Isaiah 46:13.
Isaiah 46:13. I bring near my righteousness, it shall not be far off, and my salvation shall not tarry. And I will place salvation in Zion for Israel, my glory.
See there? So we're gonna place salvation in Zion and Israel, my glory. So we say Mashiach Shai is the glory, and we the Israelites are the Most High's glory. Okay? Go back to the scripture. Psalm 102:15.
Psalms 102:15. So the heathen shall fear the name of the Most High, and all the kings of the earth thy glory.
Hear that? The heathen gonna fear the name of the Most High, and all the kings of the earth thy glory. The Most High and the children of Israel. Go ahead.
When the Most High shall build up Zion, he shall appear in his glory.
Hear that? When the Most High building us up, he said he gonna appear in his glory, man. Through a Mashiach Yahushai. Read.
He will regard the prayer of the destitute and not despise their prayer.
That he gonna regard the prayer of the destitute and not despise their prayer, man. Those that are keeping the laws of the Most High, not those that are not keeping the laws of the Most High, not doing right, just lead by the Most High and before the Most High. Read.
This shall be written for the generation to come, and the people which shall be created shall praise the Most High.
That this shall be written for the generation to come. Hopefully, it's our generation. And the people which shall be created shall praise the Most High. I'm talking about all praises. These people are going to be saying, praise the Most High. Are y'all hearing this? This shall be written for the generation to come. And the people which shall be created shall praise the Most High. That we can't say praise the Most High enough, man.
All praise the Most High.
There you go. All praise the Most High. See, the people that will be created going to praise the Most High. They ain't going to be talking about all praises. Y'all got to stop saying that. Tell your leader, whoever it is, don't stop saying that. This shall be written for the generation to come. We the generation that came, and that's here. And the people which shall be created shall praise the Most High. Praise the Most High. Go ahead.
Verse 19, for he hath looked down from the height of his sanctuary. From heaven did the Most High behold the earth to hear the groaning of the prisoner, to loose those that are appointed to death.
Hear that? Most High looked down from heaven, from his throne is unestimable, to hear the groanings of the prisoner, man. We're prisoners of war. Hearing the groanings of the prisoner, man, to loose those that are appointed to death. Get rid of us, what we don't have next no more. Read.
To declare the name Yahweh in Zion and his praise in Jerusalem.
There it is, man. I'm telling you, man. To declare the name of Yahweh in Zion, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, and his praise. Praise the Most High in Jerusalem, wherever we are as the 12 tribes of Israel, man. Read.
When the people are gathered together and the kingdoms to serve the Most High.
Right, when we gather together, man, and the kingdoms to serve the Most High, man, that's what it's all about. Get Malachi 4:4. You all right, Doc?
God.
Okay. Malachi 4:4.
Malachi 4:4. Remember ye the law of Moses, my servant, which I commanded unto him in Horeb for all Israel, with the statutes and judgments.
So what is he saying? It's the last prophet of the Old Testament. And he's telling us to remember the law of Moses, my servant, which he commanded unto him in Horeb for all Israel with the statutes and judgments. Okay? It's very important, man. Why he told us remember it. That's why, you know, when the Most High gave us the 10 Commandments, go to Exodus, the 20th chapter, verse 18. Start at verse 18. If you want to know the 10 Commandments, it's in Exodus, the 20th chapter, from 1 to 17. So we got the 10 Commandments. Let's see what happened after that. Verse 18.
Exodus 20 and 18. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off.
See, they saw the mountain smoking and the noise of the trumpet. They had lightnings and thunderings. The people saw it and they removed and stood far off. They ran away from that. Right? This is when he gave us the 10 Commandments. Read.
They said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not the Most High speak with us, lest we die.
Hear that? He said, you speak to us, Moses, and we'll hear you, Moses. But we won't hear from the Most High. If he speak to us anymore, unless he's speaking to us, we're going to die. He said, we're going to die. That's how scared they were. Now, y'all talking about don't fear the Most High. And that's a Mashiach Yahushua bringing forth as an angel of the Most High dealing with Moses, bringing these commandments. You know, we can't approach the Most High. Nobody ever approach the Most High? You serious? He said, heaven of heavens can't contain him. Say, heaven is his throne. His throne is inestimable. It says, can't be measured. And the angels stand with trembling before him. Here we are. He just came down with some thunderings and lightnings and noise of the trumpet, and mountain smoking like a volcano, man. Think about that. Earthquaking, ground shaking and all that stuff. You ran away from there. Read.
And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for the Most High is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not.
So that's why I say the Most High got to do a whole lot of things to people before they realize that, hey, they better come back to the Most High and do what he say do and sin not. You see what he said? For the Most High has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. You see, that's why I say let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. What is the first thing he say? Fear the Most High. Don't wait till he visit you. It's too late then. It's too late once he visits you. He got you. It's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of the living power. The Mashiach say, ain't nobody ever take. He said he give us to a Mashiach Yahushua. Mashiach show us the Father. And then, hey, he said, ain't nobody able to pluck anyone that he have out of the Most High's hand, point blank. You understand this? That's why he said, hey, go ahead.
People stood afar off, and Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where the Most High was.
So you see the Most High dwell in thick darkness, y'all. See no light, and his light is so bright. This is really when you look about it. Most High, he's so bright. His light of Most High is so bright. It cannot be approached. Yet and still, he dwell in thick darkness. You see, Moses went to talk to the Most High in thick darkness, drew near unto the thick darkness where the Most High was. Go ahead. And the Mashiach Yahushua might say, go ahead.
And the Most High said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven.
Hear that? Say to the children of Israel, no one else but the 12 tribes of Israel, because all 12 tribes are here with Moses in the wilderness. He said, hey, you see, I have talked to you from where? From where? Right there in front of their face? He said, from where? From heaven. From heaven. Now he spoke to everybody else from heaven. It was angels. Go ahead.
Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall you make unto you gods of gold.
Right. So we're telling you, man, don't do this. What we do. The first time Moses went up to get the commandments, man, went up there to get the commandments, what we do? We made a calf. We made a calf. That's why I say we offended the Most High over and over and over again. From the garden to here. Daniel's 9 and 11. That's what we did. He said, all you need is me. Just do what I say do. But we didn't ever do it. Read that.
Daniel 9 and 11. Yeah, all Israel have transgressed thy law, even by departing, that they might not obey thy voice.
See, this is what we done, man. And it's sad because we looking for something out of the Most High, but then we don't even consider what's right with the Most High before we, do the actions that we do as a people. You see what it said? But we look for the Most High to come through for us. Read that again, huh?
Daniel 9 and 11. Yeah, all Israel have transgressed thy law, even by departing, that they might not obey thy voice. Therefore, the curse is poured upon us, and the oath that is written in the law of Moses, the servant of the Most High, because we have sinned against him.
Hear that? That's very important that we see what Daniel was saying. He have a book written about him concerning his life. And we as the Israelites in captivity. And he's saying, we have sinned against you. Verse 8 and 9.
Daniel 9 and 8. O Most High, to us belongeth confusion of face, to our kings, to our princes, and to our fathers, because we have sinned against thee.
Hear that? It's very important. Why certain things maybe you heard, you need to hear it again because it's somebody new that might need to hear it, and they might could pass it on to someone else. Because most people don't know what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. But this is marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. What he's doing, all the prophets said the same thing. We have sinned against the Most High. That's why he's not thinking that he's all that. He's not thinking that he's so righteous before the Most High. You're going to pray to the Most High and say, I'm all this and I'm all that. Do that. See what happened to you. That's pride. It's not cool. That's not humility. Most High wants us to have a humble and broken and contrite spirit before him. Before he visits you. It says a fearful thing to fall in the hands of living power. You better understand this. I'm trying to warn you. Read.
Verse 9. To the Most High our power belong mercies and forgiveness, though we have rebelled against him.
Hear that? To the Most High our power belong mercies. That's not getting something you deserve many a times, man. And forgiveness that's plural. Many a times he forgive us. Man. Though we have rebelled against him. You hear that? Hear that? See that we? That Daniel's put himself in that? This is what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Understand this. It's very important to see this. Verse 13.
Daniel 9:13. As it is written in the law of Moses, all this evil is come upon us. Yet made we not our prayer before the Most High our power, that we might turn from our iniquities and understand thy truth.
Hear that? As it is written in the law of Moses, going back to the law of Moses, first 5 books of the Bible, all this evil has come upon us in captivity, man. Yet may we not our prayer before the Most High our power, that we might turn from our iniquities, from our wickedness, and understand thy truth. We know what the truth is. Y'all should know that by heart by now. Psalms 119, 142. That righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth. Straight up. Read on.
Therefore hath the Most High watched upon the evil and brought it upon us. For the Most High, our power, is righteous in all his works which he doeth. For we obeyed not his voice.
That. Therefore hath the Most High watched upon the evil that was happening to us and brought it upon us. Hear that? The Most High brought it upon us. But the Most High, our power, is righteous. Everything he do is righteous in all his works, which he doeth. For we, as the children of Israel, obeyed not his voice. He said, we went to Deuteronomy 28 and 1. He said, you follow me, I'm going to bless you above all nations, to be above all nations. But no, go ahead. We didn't want to do that.
Verse 15. And now, O Most High, our power, that has brought thy people forth out of the land of Egypt with a mighty hand, and has gotten thee renown, as at this day. We have sinned, we have done wickedly.
See? You see that? We, including himself, that's what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Not that you all that. So what? We remember, we know these precepts, we know about this information, whatever. Spiritually, that is not cool with the Most High. That's why you gotta have a broken and contrite spirit before the Most High. And this is what you're seeing happening here when he's saying we have sinned. But he's a righteous man. He didn't sin. But I mean, even if he did, he didn't, he's still saying we have sinned. Y'all gotta get that. Because you look at brothers, you think that they perfect. And they ain't perfect. Or they be able to tell me what number they are of the 144,000. They be able to tell me what gate they going through that we read about. Or what gate they're going through, you know, being part of the 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel, the remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel. What number they are of that remnant, if they know so much. And they think they all that. We ain't nothing as we ought to be, man. Well, prove me wrong. Ain't nobody give me no answers, comment on that. We gotta humble ourselves before the Most High, man. We did them wrong, man. You can't say you love the Most High and say you are this and that in this world that we in now. Come on. You just learn how to read. Some of you don't read very well at all. With understanding spiritually, I'm saying. We got spiritual ADHD. We ADHD spiritually. One way or the other, man. Every last one of us. I'm waiting to see the ones say they're not. As if you know this and you know that. I know you can bring something to me. I don't know. I'm willing to say it. I don't know. I know in part, prophesying part, but spiritually, I know that you showed me this, and can't nobody gainsay on this. What you see here, we have sinned. Understand this, but we got to repeat it over and over again till our people get it. What verse you on now? Verse 16.
Fine.
Go ahead.
Daniel 9:16. O Most High, according to all thy righteousness, I beseech thee, let thine anger and thy fury be turned away from thy city Jerusalem, thy holy mountain, because for our sins and for the iniquities of our fathers, Jerusalem and thy people are become a reproach to all that are about us.
Hear that? He said, because of our sins, including his sins. He not avoiding the fact of pointing the finger at somebody. It can't, how am I point the finger at somebody? And I'm sitting here looking at this and what works. And here I am pointing the finger at somebody else for their sins. Unless I'm, correcting someone and they're off like that. But I'm just talking about as far as looking at I'm all that. I can't pump myself up like that. You can't either. You can't do that. That's not cool with the Most High. That's why you see what it said. Because for our sins, that's including his own, and for the iniquities of our fathers, Jerusalem and thy people are become a reproach, a disgrace to all that are about us, man. Jump up to verse 20.
Daniel 9 and 20. And whilst I was speaking and praying and confessing my sin and the sin of my people Israel, and presenting my supplication before the Most High my power, for the holy mountain of my power.
Listen at that. He said, and while I was speaking and praying and confessing my sin, just in case you didn't understand, that's clear as day. He was confessing his sin, Daniel's sin, and the sin of my people Israel before the Most High, man. With his supplication, which means him crying out to the Most High in humility, in a broken and contrite spirit. My power, for the holy mountain of my power, man. This is powerful. You see, we can look at it and that's why it tells you, get Proverbs. Let's see, I think it's 27. Proverbs 27. Then I'll be taking no credit for nothing, man. Proverbs 27 and 2, verse 2. Read that.
Proverbs 27 and 2. Let another man praise thee, and not thy own mouth.
You
A
hear that?
stranger,
Go ahead.
and not thy own lips.
Read that again.
Proverbs 27 and 2. Let another man praise thee, and not thine own mouth. A stranger, and not thine own lips.
What he telling you, man? Let another man praise thee, and not your own mouth. Boasting about yourself, man. Now you tell stories. That's not necessarily boasting. It's about you trying to exalt yourself. You know what pride is. You know somebody trying to exalt themselves, trying to be somebody. Everybody should know that. We ain't no babies around here. We adults. It says, let another man praise you, and not thine own mouth. Don't be praising yourself, thinking you all that. And a stranger, he said, and not thine own lips. Can't get no clearer than that. Proverbs 25:27. Yeah.
Proverbs 25:27. It is not good to eat much honey. So for men to search their own glory is not glory.
Hear that? I just want that part. So for men to search their own glory is not glory. You to think you all that is not glory, man. That's why the Most High dealt with it, Job. Most people don't know why the Most High dealt with Job. He dealt with Job because of this fact, you know? Okay, I'm going to show you before we go to what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Go to Job. Let's see. Go to Job, the oh man, I'm in Psalm Salakia. One I couldn't find what I was looking for. I know I want to find this. I found it somewhere else where I wanted to go, so bear with me. Get Job 34 and 5. Found this. Show you about Job, because you know the Most High allowed Satan to get Job. Read that.
Job 34 and 5. For Job hath said, I am righteous, and the Most High hath taken away my judgment.
See? But Job said what? Did he say, I have sinned? Did Job say what we just read, all those verses in Daniel's the 9th chapter? Does that equate with what we just read? Hmm? What Job
Laha,
said? Read
I
that
am
again.
right.
What Job say?
For Job hath said, I am righteous.
That's right. Job has said, I am righteous. I found it. Job 33 and 9. That's what I want to read that.
Job 33 and 9. I am clean without transgression.
Wow.
I am innocent, neither is there iniquity in me.
See? Do it need to be any clearer than that? Huh? Job said, I am clean without transgression. I am innocent. Neither is there iniquity in me. Hmm. See, that's how Job was off. Now let's see what's righteous and marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. We can go to Ezra before we go there. It's very important. You know, some of you have heard it, but it might not settle in because until you see a change in our people to really look at this, then it has to be brought to the table again and again. You know what I mean? Till we really get it, man, because we don't have it. We ain't got it right yet. So let's get a few verses for Ezra so I'll show you what's you see it correlates right with what Daniel was saying in 2nd Ezra 7:49.
Second Esdras 7 and 49. For what profit is it unto us if there be promised us an immortal time, whereas we have done the works that bring death?
See? You see what he said? We. Say what profit is it us if there's promised to us immortal time? I mean, we're promised to be able to live forever and ever and ever, whereas we, the same thing Daniel said, have done the works that bring death. These are solutions. These are the things that I look at that the Most High is bringing forth in these last days that we can get it right. What's wrong with being right? Read on.
And that there is promised us an everlasting hope, whereas ourselves, being most wicked, are made vain.
See that? And that there's promised us an everlasting hope, man. Everlasting, lasts forever and ever and ever and ever. That's what he said. Whereas ourselves, including Ezra, who's a righteous man, the Most High brought the laws back to us, the whole Bible back to us. Man, he gave him 204 books. We only have 80, so we got 124 books that's not even existent to most people. Don't you think anybody care? They don't care. That's why you looking at trying to get out of here, man. There's so much for us to look at to be able to change. That's why myself was saying, you told Nicodemus, what? You got to be born again. You got to change. Who he rolling with? He's rolling the Roman Empire. Rolling with them dang Pharisees that said, crucify him and let his blood be on us and on our children. Come on, man. So you see what Ezra is saying. You heard what Daniel's saying. Verse 51.
Verse 51, and that there are laid up for us dwellings of health and safety, whereas we have lived wickedly.
See? This is very important. It's laid up for us, man, dwellings of health and safety. No more crying, no more tears, none of that. Whereas we, including himself, have lived wickedly. So what is this? He's saying this. You heard Daniel say it, you heard Ezra say it now. What is this before the eyes of the Most High? Solutions. 2 Ezra 8:48.
Second Esdras 8:48, and this also thou art marvelous before the Most High.
See this? And this thou art marvelous before the Most High. This is where everybody should want to be. Marvelous before the Most High. Unless you just wicked. Listen what it says. Read.
In that thou hast humbled thyself as it becometh thee, and hast not judged thyself worthy to be much glorified among the righteous.
That's what's glorious before the Most High. That's what's marvelous before the Most High. That he humbled himself first and foremost, because you say you sinner, you're a sin, you ain't good for nothing, whatever, wretched, whatever, all that. That make you marvelous before the Most High. That's humility. Not that you all that, because you look at people, they look up to man and don't even look at the Most High. Yeah, I ain't talking about the Most High, you're looking at man. Thinking the man is the Most High. Man is looking at the man, then when they do something wrong, then everybody be flipping out. Oh, wow, it couldn't be my leader. We the only ones that know the truth. We the only ones got this. We the only ones got that, what that, and third, whatever. Then you find out they all messed up because you don't really know who you listening to anyway. You don't know their personal life. You don't know nothing about them. All you do is looking at somebody on social media. And then you find out they did something wrong, this, that, and the third, then you just flip out because they always came about with this pride type of attitude, prideful attitude. That's not marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Pride is hateful before the Most High and man. Understand this. And when you be prideful, that's when you depart from the Most High. You ain't dealing with the Most High. You need proof? He's just telling you real. I'm telling you the real. When he told Ezra, you humbled yourself. They didn't account themselves as one of the righteous. That's what he said. Real quick, go to Ecclesiastes 10 and verse 7. He humbled himself, which is contrary to being prideful. Okay? Opposite of being prideful. Read that.
Ecclesiasticus 10:7. Pride is hateful before the Most High and man, and by both doth one commit iniquity.
That pride is hateful before the Most High and man. You hear that? To be prideful is hateful before the Most High and man. Now look at verse 12.
Verse
Run and
12.
tell this. Run and tell this. Read.
The beginning of pride is when one departed from the Most High, and his heart is turned away from his Maker.
Hear that? The beginning of pride is when one departed from the Most High. So somebody prideful, they not rolling with the Most High, not the power of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. I serve y'all. They ain't rolling with him. And his heart, his mind is turned away from his Maker. They're looking for more attention for themselves. This ain't nothing that you can look at any kind of way, shape, or form for you wanting something for yourself in these kingdoms, man. You better be trying to find something with the Most High. Find something with a Mashiach Yahushai. For real, read.
For pride is the beginning of sin, and he that have it shall pour out abomination. And therefore the Most High brought upon them strange calamities and overthrew them utterly.
Hear that? Pride is the beginning of sin, man, breaking the laws of the Most High. The beginning of sin. Remember, I already told you that's when you turn away from the Most High. And he that have pride pour out abomination. You better believe that. And therefore the Most High brought upon them strange calamities and overthrew them utterly. Read.
The Most High have cast down the thrones of proud princes and set up the meek in their stead.
That the Most High cast down the throne, powers and authority of proud princes and set up the meek, those that are humble, in their stead. Read.
The Most High hath plucked up the roots of the proud nations and planted the lowly in their place.
That the Most High have plucked up the roots of the proud nation. The roots mean he ain't got no lineage coming, just killed everybody. That's what he's saying. And planted the lowly, that's the meek, the humble, in their stead. As he's going to do and bringing us into power in this earth, man. But we're not coming into the power of being prideful. He already told you, pride is hateful before the Most High and man. You ain't coming into the kingdom being prideful. You see what Daniel did. You see what Ezra did. I can show you what Nehemiah, what you see Isaiah, Jeremiah, they all did the same thing, man. They all did the same thing. To be models before the Most High. That's why I look for solutions. You know, and that's what works. Read.
Okay. Verse 16. The Most High overthrew countries of the heathen and destroyed them to the foundations of the earth.
That the Most High overthrew countries of the heathen, man, and destroyed them to the foundations of the earth, flatlined them. Read.
He took some of them away and destroyed them, and hath made their memorial to cease from the earth.
That some of these kingdoms that's been on earth, man, there's no knowledge, wisdom, understanding of that they even existed. You hear what he said? He took some of them away and destroyed them and have made their memorial, the memory of them existing, to cease from the earth. Come on. This the Most High. Read.
Pride was not made for men, nor furious anger for them that are born of a woman.
That pride was not made for men. You ain't supposed to be prideful, man. That's why I go back to 2nd Ezra 8:48. Let's look at what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Because some of you, your prideful men, y'all can't deal with it. Prideful women, y'all ain't gonna be able to deal with this. Point blank. Give it to those that's prideful. Scroll up to this particular part of the lesson and let them hear it, see the reaction. Go ahead.
2nd Esdras 8:48. In this also thou art marvelous before the Most High.
Look, read
that,
verse, wait a minute, read verse 31. Listen what he say. Again, read that.
2nd Esdras 8:31. For we and our fathers do languish of such diseases, but because of us sinners, thou shalt be called merciful.
Hear that? For we, that's including himself, that's including Ezra, and our fathers, our forefathers, do languish of such diseases. But because of us sinners, including himself, thou shalt be called merciful. You see? Wow. Now read verse 48.
2nd Esdras 8:48. And this also thou art marvelous before the Most High, in that thou hast humbled thyself as it becometh thee, and hast not judged thyself worthy to be much glorified among the righteous.
Hear that? That's what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. He humbled himself, meaning he was not prideful, and he judged himself not worthy to be much glorified among the righteous. Okay? Now, I want you to read verse 26.
Second Esdras 8 and 26. Oh, look not upon the sins of thy people, but on them which serve thee in truth.
Hear that? Oh, look not upon the sins of thy people, but on them which serve the Most High in truth, and keeping the laws and the commandments and the statutes of the Most High, he said. Verse 29.
Verse 29. Let it not be thy will to destroy them which have lived like beasts, but to look upon them that have clearly taught thy law.
Hear that? Look upon them that have what?
That have clearly taught thy law.
Right. So let's look at Matthew 5:17. Clearly taught their law, the Most High's law. Matthew 5:17.
5:17. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
So he said he didn't come to destroy the law and the prophets. That's all he had when he walked the earth. I'm not checking out with the Old Testament. And when you get that in your mind, that anybody that's written in this New Testament only went by the law and the prophets when they walked the earth. And you will never see anybody quote from Revelations, the first chapter to the 22nd chapter, because it was not compiled until approximately 90 to 96 AD. You understand? We have this. It's written for us. We have the whole volume of the book. But you have those that are just, like I say, brains but being polluted. They don't really understand that. He said, don't even think that I come to destroy the law or the prophets. I came not to destroy, but to fulfill. And what did he fulfill? Acts 3 and 18. So y'all say, okay, the law been fulfilled because he fulfilled it by, he hate the sin, but he loved the sinner. All that madness, man. Come on. What did he fulfill? This is what he fulfilled.
Acts 3 and 18. But those things which the Most High before have showed by the mouth of all his prophets, that Hamashiach Yahushai should suffer, he hath so fulfilled.
Right. Those things that the Most High showed through his prophets who had the spirit of a Mashiach, he has showed fulfilled. He shall suffer for what? Acts 5:30 and 31. And then 29. No, that's all right. Don't hit 29 yet. But just 30 and 31.
Acts 5 and 30. The Most High power of our fathers raised up Hamashiach Yahushai, whom he slew and hanged on a tree.
Yeah, that's why they don't want to
Him,
be Israelites. Hold up, because this is why they don't want to be Israelites. Because they say, hey, the Israelites slew him and hung him on a tree. But the Most High power of our fathers, who was that? Acts 3:13. Make it clear. Remember, we read in Acts 3:15, the Most High say his name is Yahweh, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is his name forever, memorial to all generations. Here it is again, right here in Acts 3:13. Who was the power of our fathers?
Acts 3:13. The
Con.
power of Abraham, and of Isaac, and of Jacob, the power of our fathers.
That's who he is, man. That's his name forever and more to all generations. The power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, the power of Jacob, the power of our fathers, right? And Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. That's who the Most High say he the power of. Point blank. Understand this. Now I'll go back to Acts 5 and 30, since we know that the Most High the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob. And Jacob's name was changed to Israel. We became the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel. Go ahead.
Acts 5 and 30. The
Hmm.
power of our fathers raised up Hamashiach Yahushai, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree. Him have the Most High exalted with his right hand to be a prince and a savior, for to give repentance to Israel and forgiveness of sin.
See there? Most High raised up Hamashiach Yahushai to be a prince and a Savior for to give repentance to Israel, to the Israelites, and forgiveness of sins. Not to everyone, but everybody want to be involved in it now. All of a sudden, that we bringing the truth out because they know they got to go deep, deep, deep into their sorceries to be able to even try and combat what it is that it's saying here. Go back to Matthew 5:17. Now that we know that Mashiach came to fulfill the suffer for the sins of the 12 tribes of Israel, like it says, repentance to Israel and forgiveness of sins, because we the only ones that was given the law to be sinners. Let's read.
Matthew 5:17. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
Hear that? He said he ain't come to destroy, but to fulfill, man. And he came to suffer for the sins of the 12 tribes of Israel, not no Gentiles. But you can't see where he died for everyone. Through precepts. Well, I can go to precepts and show you that it's prophesied that he would come and die for the sins of the 12 tribes. As a matter of fact, he said in his own mouth, Matthew 15:24, but he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the 12 tribes of Israel. Period. Clear. Read on.
Verse 18. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till all be fulfilled.
Hear that? We sit here in the earth. You say one jot or one tittle shall not pass from the law till all be fulfilled. What do he say next? Read that.
Verse 19. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven.
Hey, he's telling you, you break one of these least commandments and teach men so, like they're saying that we not under the law. You go back to the beginning of this lesson, you'll see all throughout the lesson we talking about it. They telling the people that we're not under the law. You're not under the law, but we're under grace. And we've defined that the law was given to the 12 tribes of Israel, and the grace was given to the 12 tribes of Israel. The mercy was given to only to the 12 tribes of Israel and no one else. Point blank. You see? But see, we try and find a way to justify ourselves in being wicked and being evil always and being rebellious and being sinners. Like I say, the Most High hate to sin, but he loved a sinner. What scripture is that? But I know what Ecclesiastes, that's why he probably took the Apocrypha out the Bible though. But it's more within the scriptures. Get Ecclesiasticus 12:6. Ecclesiasticus 12:6.
Ecclesiasticus 12:6.
So let's see if
For
the
the
Most High
most
love, if the Most High love the sinner and hate the sin. Let's see what it says.
for the Most High hated sinners and will repay vengeance unto the unrighteous and
There it is.
keepeth them against the mighty day of their punishment.
See, the Most High hated sinners. So I thought I just say he loved a sinner, but he hates the sin. He hated sinners. He reserving you for the day of your punishment. Look at 2 Ezra 7 and verse 20.
Second Esdras 7:20. For there be many that perish in this life because they despise the law of the Most High that is set before them.
You hear that? There'll be many that's going to perish in this life that we living in now because they despise the law of the Most High. We ain't under the law that is set before them. Proverbs 13 and 13.
Proverbs 13 and 13. Whoso despises the word shall be destroyed, but he that feareth the commandment shall be rewarded.
There it is, man. Read it again.
Proverbs 13:13. Whoso despises the word shall be destroyed, but he that feareth the commandment shall be rewarded.
That he that despises the word shall be destroyed, but he that feareth the commandment that the Most High wrote with his finger shall be rewarded. Go ahead.
The law of the wise is a fountain of life, to depart from the snares of death.
That the law of the wise is a fountain of life, man. That's why Mashiach said he the way. Shows how to follow the truth, which is the laws and commandments of the Most High that's going to lead to everlasting life. It ain't changed. It ain't going nowhere. The law of the wise is a fountain of life, man. To depart from the snares of death, right? Go ahead.
Your understanding giveth favor, but the way of transgressors is hard.
See that? There it is. Good understanding giveth favor. You're going to get favor. But the way of transgressors is hard. You have a hard life, man. Go back to your pocket. Go to 2nd Ezra 7 and read verse 21.
Second Esdras 7:21. For the Most High have given straight commandment to such as came, what they should do to live, even as they came, and what they should observe to avoid punishment.
See that? The Most High gave a straight commandment, as you done heard. If you look at my teaching and other brothers in the that's Israelites teaching, you're going to see that the Most High gave straight commandment to such as came in this world, what they should do to live, even as they came, and what they should observe to avoid punishment. When you think there'll be no punishment, read.
Nevertheless, they were not obedient unto him, but spake against him, and imagined vain things.
That's right, man. They wasn't obedient to the Most High, man. They want to keep his laws, statutes, commandments, as it is today. And imagine strange things. You say you got to keep the laws to avoid punishment. Well, I'm here to warn you. Read on.
And deceived themselves by their wicked deeds, and said of the Most High that he is not, and knew not his ways.
See that? They deceive themselves. That's why many are deceived by their own vain opinion and the evil suspicion overthrown their judgment. They deceive themselves by their wicked deeds, things that they were doing as wicked, and said of the Most High that he is not, and knew not his ways. They ain't one of those laws of the Most High. What's right in the eyes of the Most High? Read.
But his law have they despised, and denied his covenants, and his statutes have they not been faithful, and have not performed his works.
See that, man? But his law have they despised. You see it today. They scream, we know the law, we know grace. Crazy. But his law they despised and denied his covenants. His covenants with who? The children of Israel. Psalms 105, 8 to 10. With the children of Israel. No one else. Cause I heard some pastor talking about covenant with everybody. It's not with everybody. This covenant, point blank, is with the children of Israel. We the children of Israel today. Read this.
Psalms 105:8. He hath remembered his covenant forever, the word which he commanded to 1,000 generations, which covenant he made with Abraham, and his oath unto Isaac, and confirmed the same unto Jacob for a law, and to Israel for an everlasting covenant.
See that? He remembered his covenant forever. The word which he commanded to 1,000 generations. This covenant he made with Abraham, with Isaac, to Jacob, and to Israel for an everlasting covenant, not to no one else. That's his contract, his agreement that he made with us. Period. Us, we the 12 tribes of Israel. That's why I say, but his law have they despised and denied his covenants. We ain't under no covenant with the Most High. Go back to and that's just to these pastors. Once again, it's teaching our people that they not under the law and they Israelites. We ain't in no corner no more. Y'all know, y'all done heard the teachings of the Hebrew Israelites. Come on. Matthew 5:19.
Matthew 5:19. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven.
See that? That's what they're doing, isn't it? Ain't that what they're doing up?
God,
They teaching men, they teaching women, children that they not under the commandments, the laws of the Most High. He said they're gonna be the least in the kingdom of heaven for doing this. He already tell you the result is. You go back and look at the beginning of these lessons, you're gonna see what the result is if you don't come out of that. Read on.
but whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven.
Same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven as you do what? Do the commandments of the Most High. Clear. Is that hard to understand? Anybody need a breakdown on that? Hmm? Do this comment. You know, it's cold, man, but it's real. You do and teach the commandments, you're gonna be called great in the kingdom of heaven. You don't, you're gonna be the least in the kingdom of heaven, man. I want you to get Jeremiah 6:13. You all right?
God.
Okay, give me Jeremiah 6:13.
Jeremiah 6:13. For from the least of them, even unto the greatest of them, every one is given to covetousness. And from the prophet, even unto the priest, every one dealeth falsely.
You hear that? From the least of them, even to the greatest of them, everyone is given to covetousness, man. Desiring what somebody else have. Looking at somebody else, wanting to be like them. Man, be yourself. Be satisfied with you. And from the prophet even unto the priest, man, everyone dealing falsely. They're not dealing in the truth, man. They're dealing falsely. Go ahead.
They have healed also the hurt of the daughter of my people slightly, saying, peace, peace, when there is no peace.
Yeah, they saying peace, peace, when there is no peace. Ain't no peace, man. I think about, all the people that go to church and say they feel with the Holy Ghost and all that stuff. Ain't no peace, man. They end up getting gunned down in the street, whatever. Going to the store, you don't even know if you're gonna make it back. It's cold, man. But it's real. They're saying peace, peace. There is no peace. Think about how it was during Jim Crow, coming out of slavery. In slavery, you got the preachers coming up there to train them to come to our people and teach the doctrine that's wrong, according to what this Bible say. That's when you look at that movie, Nat Turner, when he broke out and said, "Hey," he had them going around preaching to the people. Hey, he read the scripture and he broke out. He broke out with um read Psalm 139. Um no, I don't know. I don't think that was it. It was I don't think this is it, but it's a good one that David said anyway. I don't think this is it though. Um
149.
139 verse 21, 22, 23. No, 20, 21 and 22. Um I gotta look at it again, the movie again, but I know it's a good one. Read this one.
Psalms 139 and 20. For they speak against thee wickedly, and thine enemies take thy name in vain. Do not I hate them, O Most High, that hate thee? Am I not grieved with those that rise up against thee? I hate them with perfect hatred. I count them mine enemies.
Right. So I don't think that was the one that he brought out, but oh no, I know which one it is. It's wait a minute. I think it's no, I don't know.
Who had sword in their hand?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh,
In
it's Psalms 149.
149, yeah. Um yeah, shot right there. That's it. You seen it before?
Con.
Oh yeah, okay, that's
We
it
watched
right there.
it, watched it um at Tabernacles.
Oh, okay. Come. Yeah, read that.
Uh
That's
I'm gonna start with 5.
no, we'll start with one. Yeah, is that it?
Oh, 1. Con. Con.
Read that. But I don't know if that did he started at 5?
Sure where he started at. I can look it up.
Okay. Yeah, that was pretty, Paul. They beat him for it though. He got beat down for that. That's why I say, and it's a perfect example how if you look at this lesson, you go back and look at this lesson, you're gonna see how these heathen, how they feel about us coming back to the most high and dealing with the word really says. It's got to be a certain way that they say it's got to be. And when you go contrary to the way they have programmed the majority of our people, which is 2/3, 1/3 is not programmed, not brain polluted, to be able to follow what it is that we should know according to what the scripture's really talking about, that's a problem. You find it?
Con.
Okay.
It looks like that is, it may not be from the King James.
Probably not. Because they changed up all these other Bibles, took verses out and put a verse, added and took taken away because they know it's not for them. But I know that's the scripture would say, "Let the saints be joyful in the glory, let them sing aloud upon their beds." I think
Con.
that's it. Huh? Read that.
Con. All right, Psalms 149 and 5.
Mm-hmm.
Let the saints be joyful in glory. Let them sing loud upon their beds. Let the high praises of the Most High be in their mouth, and a two-edged sword in their hand,
To do what?
to execute vengeance upon the heathen and punishments upon the people, to bind their kings with chains and their nobles with fetters of iron, to execute upon them the judgment written. This honor hath all his saints.
There it is, man.
Praise ye the Most High.
Praise ye the Most High. Can y'all say it with me? Can y'all say it with me? Praise ye the Most High.
Praise he the
Praise
most
ye
high.
the Most High.
Con. Can y'all say it out there in the audience? Praise ye the Most High. Come on.
Praise he the most high.
That's right. Praise ye the Most High. Come on. Y'all better understand, man. Y'all better stop saying, all you just coming in, all praises. Y'all better start saying, praise ye the Most High. Read Psalms 148 and 1. Now read Psalms 148
Praise ye the
and 1.
Most High.
Huh? Or somebody else
I got
said
a
it?
precept for that. It's Sadiq.
Oh, hey, Shalom, Sadiq. Yeah,
Shalom.
got your praise in too, huh?
I have a
God.
precept for that.
Okay, go ahead.
Psalms 22 and 3
Psalms 22 and 3. God.
says, "But thou art holy, O thou that inhabitest the praises of Israel." Uh, He
Yeah,
inhabits our praises. Not he don't inhabit all praises.
that's
We
right. And
found a
thou
way to
that
take his name
inhabit.
out of it.
That's right. The praises of Israel, man. Now let's go to Psalms 146 and 1.
Psalms 146 and 1. Praise ye the Most High. Praise
Praise,
the Most High, O my
praise,
soul.
praise ye the Most High. Praise the Most High, oh my soul. Go ahead.
While I live, will I praise the Most High. I will sing praises unto my power while I have any being.
That's right. You say, while I live, I will praise the Most High. I will sing praises unto my power while I have any being, while I'm living, he said. Psalms 147 and 1.
Psalm 147 and 1. Praise ye the Most High. It is good to sing praises unto our power, for it is pleasant, and praise is comely.
That's right, man. He said, praise ye the Most High, for it is good to sing praises unto our power. The Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. For it is pleasant, and praise is comely. Praise is beautiful to the Most High, man. He love it. Psalms 148 and 1. Y'all got to see this, man. This is the last words that David starting with all these Psalms, man. He ended with all these Psalms. Like I said, I read the Bible for solutions, man. Look what he's saying. Bring it.
Psalms 148 and 1. Praise ye the Most High. Praise ye the Most High from the heavens. Praise him in the heights.
Right, man. Praise ye the Most High. Praise ye the Most High from the heavens, man. Praise him in the heights. Go ahead.
Praise ye him, all his angels. Praise ye him, all his host.
Right, man. Praise ye him, all his angels. Praise ye the Most High, all his hosts, army of angels. Read.
Praise ye him, sun and moon. Praise him, all ye stars of light.
And when you say praise, just tell the Son to praise ye the Most High. Now, how come we can't say praise the Most High instead of saying all praises? Say praise ye him, the Most High, sun and moon. Praise him, all ye stars of light. Even the stars praise the Most High. The sun and the moon praise the Most High. Read.
Praise him, ye heavens of heavens. and ye waters that be above the heavens.
Hear that? Praise ye, heaven of heavens. That's what most I said. The heaven of heavens can't contain him. How you gonna put him somewhere, one little place, man? And ye waters that be above the heavens, man. The waters that's above the firmaments. Read.
Let them praise the name of Yahweh, for he
That's right.
commanded, and they were created.
That's right, man. Let them praise the name of Yahweh, the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, for he's commanded and they were created. Go ahead.
He hath also established them forever and ever. He hath made a decree which shall not pass.
That's right, man. He established the sun, the moon, the stars, forever and ever. He hath made a decree which shall not pass. Come on.
Praise the Most High from the earth,
Hear that?
ye
Praise the Most
dragons,
High from the earth. We got to praise the Most High as we on this earth. Read.
ye dragons, and all deeps,
You hear they say even the dragons praise the Most High and all deeps. Go ahead.
fire, and hail, snow, and vapor, stormy wind, fulfilling his word,
Hear that? Fire and hail, snow and vapors, man. Stormy winds fulfilling his word, man. Who else? What else? Go ahead.
mountains, and all hills, fruitful trees, and all cedars, beasts, and all cattle, creeping things, and flying fowl,
Wow. He said mountains and all hills, fruitful trees and all cedars, man. Beasts and all cattle, creeping things, all the way down to insects, man, and flying fowl. The birds, man. Praise the Most High. How come we can't praise the Most High? Read.
kings of the earth, and all people, princes, and all judges of the earth.
Hear that? Things of the earth. And all people, princes, and all judges of the earth, man. Praise the Most High. What's that noise? What is that noise? Who else got to praise the Most High? Go ahead.
Salakia, you got you want to mute up?
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Verse 12. Both young men and maidens, old men and children, let them
What is
praise
that?
the name of the Most High, for his name alone is excellent. His glory is above the earth and heaven.
They say both young men and maidens, young women, old men and children, covering everybody, man. Let them praise the name of the Most High, man. Praise the Most High. Y'all can't say praise ye the Most High. Praise the Most High instead of all praises. Come on. This is the last words King David is saying. And David has a man after the Most High's own mind, man. To let them praise the name of the Most High. For his name alone is excellent. His glory is above the earth and heaven. Then you come back and say what? Come on.
He also exalted the horn of his people, the praise of all his saints, even of the children of Israel, a people near unto him. Praise ye the Most High.
There it is, man. He said he exalted the horn. There you go. Somebody in text bringing it. Adonai Israel. That's right. Praise the Most High. That's right. That ain't hard to type instead of saying all praises. Come on. Y'all better hear this. He also exalted the horn with the power of his people, the praise of all his saints. Who are we? Are even of the children of Israel. Who are we? Are people that's near to the Most High. Praise ye the Most High. Come on, read on.
Psalms 149 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
Praise ye the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
Sing unto the Most High a new song, and his praise in the congregation of saints.
Hear that? Praise ye the Most High again. Y'all don't want to praise the Most High, then he gonna deal with you. He gonna melt you. He gonna bring you into his wrath, man. We had enough wrath as a people. to look at man. Let us praise the Most High. It says, sing unto the Most High a new song. And it's praise in the congregation of saints, man. He defined the saints as us as the Israelites. Who gonna be able to do this, man? I know it's a elect that's gonna be able to bring it forth, man. Look at Revelation 14. That's right. Look at start at verse 1.
Revelations 14 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked, and lo, a lamb stood upon the Mount Zion, and with him 104,000, Slakia, and with him 144,000, having his father's name written in their foreheads.
Hear that? You hear what it said? They saw a lamb stood up on a Mount Zion, man. That's a Mashiach Yahushai. And with him 144,000 having their father's name written in their foreheads, in their minds, man. Come on.
And I heard a voice from heaven, as the voice of many waters, and as the voice of a great thunder. And I heard the voice of harpers harping with their harps.
So a voice of what? From heaven, the voice of many waters. And when you look at Revelation 1:15, read that. Revelation 1:15.
Revelations 1:15. And
Mm-hmm.
his feet like unto fine brass,
This
as
is Mashiach
if they
Yahushai.
burned in a furnace.
Lock y'all. Read that again. This is Mashiach Yahushai. What did it say?
Revelations 1:15. And his feet like unto fine brass, as if they burned in a furnace, and his voice as the sound of many waters.
There it is right there. The same voice of many waters that is a Mashiach Yahushai, and his feet like a fine brass, driven over brown, as if he burned in the furnace. Very dark skinned man, as John the Revelator seeing him in his vision. Now let's go back to Revelation 14 and 2. Now that we know that a Mashiach Yahushai voice is like the voice of many waters, let's read Revelation 14 and 2 again.
Revelations 14 and 2. And I
Kind.
heard a voice from heaven, as the voice of many waters, and as the voice of a great thunder. And I heard the voice of harpers harping with their harps.
See that? So we saw a voice from heaven. You heard a voice from heaven as the voice of many waters. That's a Mashiach Yahushai. And as the voice of a great thunder, the Most High speak through thunder. And I heard the voice of harpers. They're playing the music. Most High liked the string instrument. String instrument like the piano. That's a harp. That's horizontal, whereas the harp is vertical. They play the strings. They put they took the harp, made it horizontal, and he liked the sound. They harping. They playing the music. All you that don't like music in the truth, come on, man. They playing the music. Read. This is what they doing.
They sung as it were a new song before the throne,
Mm-hmm.
and before the four beasts and the elders. And no man could learn that song but the 144,000 which were redeemed from the earth.
Hear that? Nobody could learn that song but the 144,000 which were redeemed from where? The earth. Right? Okay, so now, read.
These are they which were not defiled with women, for they are virgins. These are they which follow the Lamb whithersoever he goeth. These were redeemed from among men, being the first fruits unto the Most High and to the Lamb.
Hear that? So these are they which were not defiled with women, but they are virgins. You know, they're not dealing with this world you know, being caught up in the way this world is. Come on now.
Verse 5.
No, hold up. I want to go to Isaiah 47. Isaiah 47 chapter to show you about these women symbolically. Read verse 5 in Isaiah 47 and 5. This is dealing with the last kingdom on this earth, Edomites, the Edomites, right? They're the virgin daughter of Babylon. Read this, verse 5.
Isaiah 47 and 5. Sit thou silent and get thee into darkness, O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called the lady of kingdoms.
So you see, this is a woman, right? This is a woman. Like you read Jeremiah symbolically, Jeremiah 6 and 2. So you see that we're considered a woman also, symbolically, you know. Read that. So you know, he's calling them a woman, he's calling us a woman too also. Read this. Symbolic.
Jeremiah 6 and 2.
Con.
I have likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman.
See? You're liking the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman. Okay? Go back to Isaiah 47. So Esau's not going to be the lady of kingdoms anymore. Verse 6.
Isaiah 47 and 6. I was wroth with my people. I have polluted mine inheritance and given them into thine hand. Thou didst show them no mercy. Upon the ancient hast thou very heavily laid thy yoke.
So you see what I said? So he was wroth with us, the children of Israel, and polluted us by giving us into their hands. And we just read it. You go back to this lesson, you'll see that they defiled our temple with pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, whatever you can think, abominable. You know, they had whores and prostitutes in our temple, selling their bodies in our temple, all that, man, just defiled us. And we followed the way. And if we didn't say that we wasn't an Israelite, then they put us to death. While you see in the New Testament, you see all these different brothers and sisters that Paul had to go out to reach that were Gentiles. They were Israelites, but they were in a Gentile state of mind, just like our job is like Paul's, going out to our people. They're in a Gentile state of mind, don't realize who they are, and don't care. That's why he said he was wroth with his people and polluted his inheritance. You hear that? He polluted us by giving us to them. But he told us he's going to do this. I can show you many scriptures show you what he's going to do, and our answers didn't listen. Like right now, I can show you prophecies, and I've showed prophecies of what's going to happen in the future. If you ain't getting yourself ready for what it is that's going to happen, then hey, that's on you. But at least you're being told, you know, and I want you to change so that you won't be caught up in that wrath, man, and that punishment that he just said, punishment that he's going to bring on this earth to our people, man. He's going to start with us. Read this, huh?
Verse 7. Verse 6. I was wroth with my people. I have polluted mine inheritance and given them into thine hand. Thou didst show them no mercy. Upon the ancient hast thou very heavily laid thy yoke. And thou said, I shall be a lady forever. So that thou didst not lay these things to thy heart, neither didst remember the latter end of it.
See, that's why I said the 144,000 gonna be not defiled with women, first and foremost. They ain't talking about they're virgin, meaning just like America is a virgin daughter of Babylon, because nobody's touched her. Nobody's came to the shores of America and touched her. She's a virgin daughter of Babylon, as the Bible says, in the last days. So that's why these 144,000 are defiled. That's why I get Revelation 18 and 4. Well, the Most High gave us clear instructions that the 144,000 gonna follow to be able to, for this to happen, for them to be dealing with what they have to do to be a part of the 144,000. Not just because you come in the truth and now you know a few scriptures. That ain't what it takes, man. It takes all the things that's spiritual. to be spiritual to see this, man. Read this.
Galatians 18:4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues.
You see it saying her. You see it saying her, right? Yeah. Still talking about that same virgin daughter of Babylon that we reading about in Isaiah, the 47th chapter. Come out of her, my people, that you receive not of her plagues, and don't be partakers of her sins, man. For her sins have reached unto the Most High that's in heaven. They have not done this. They're not involved in that. Go back to Revelation 14:4.
Revelations 14:4. These are they which were not defiled with women, for they are virgins. These are they which follow the Lamb whithersoever he goeth.
You hear that?
These were redeemed.
Go ahead.
These were redeemed from among men, being the first fruits unto the Most High and to the Lamb.
Right, man. They follow the Lamb on Mashiach side wherever he go. Get St. John 10:27. St. John 10:27. We're gonna go back to this 144,000 because this is what they're gonna do. Listen, they're his sheep. This is what he says concerning his sheep.
John 10:27. My sheep hear my voice, and I know them, and they follow me.
He said his sheep hear his voice, and he know them, and they follow Hamashiach Yahushai. Read.
And I give unto them eternal life,
So this
and they shall
144,000, so like 144,000 are his sheep that hear his voice. We're gonna have a 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel gonna hear his voice also. But we just look at that 144,000. Go ahead.
and I give unto them eternal life, and they shall never perish, neither shall any man pluck them out of my hand.
Wow. He said he give the ones that hear his voice, which is the voice of the Most High. He's the word of the Most High. From words come what? Voice. So from the voice of the Most High goes to a Mashiach Yahushua who brings forth the word of the Most High from his voice, from the Most High's voice. Then from a Mashiach Yahushua's voice comes words that we hear to become his sheep. And he's saying, I give unto them eternal life, and they shall never perish. Most High will. Most High Ratazawan. Neither shall any man pluck them out of my hand, he said. Read.
Verse 29. My Father, which gave them me, is greater than all, and no man is able to pluck them out of my Father's hand.
Yeah, that's why you gotta be there, man. He said, my father which gave them me. So the Most High gotta call the brothers and sisters to the Most High. And he's greater than all, he's saying. And no man is able to pluck them out of my Father's hand. You hear that? No man is able to pluck a Mashiach sheep out of the Most High's hand. What did he say next?
I and my Father are one.
He said, I and his Father, the Most High Power, are one, meaning they agree. That's what he's talking about. They agree. Then what happened?
Verse 31. Then the Jews took up stones again to stone him.
Then the Jews took up stones again to stone him. It wasn't love, man. All this love that y'all think he went through a lot. They took up stones to kill him. You understand? Look, go to Second Ezra 2, and I want you to start at verse 38. Second Ezra 2 and 38.
Second Esdras 2 and 38.
Come.
Arise, arise up and stand, Behold, the number of those that be sealed in the feast of the Most High,
That look at the ones that are gonna be feasting the Most High of Alahayim, the Most High wa Mashak Yahushai. Read.
which are departed from the shadow of the world, and have received glorious garments of the Most High.
Hear that? Have departed from where? The shadow of the world, man. They the shadow of Pharaoh, the shadow of Egypt. They departed from that. They're a part of that. They departed from the shadow of Egypt. Look at Isaiah 30. Read from 1 to 3. I'll be right back.
Isaiah 30:1. Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Most High, that take counsel, but not of me, and that cover with a covering, but not of my spirit, that they may add sin to sin, that walk to go down into Egypt, and have not asked at my mouth, to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh, and to trust in the shadow of Egypt. Therefore shall the strength of Pharaoh be your shame, and the trust in the shadow of Egypt your confusion.
Salakia. So you see, this is what we're looking at. People walking into this world, they walking around in this world, man. Most of us, most of us say, whoa, woe, destructive to rebellious children. You know, they taking counsel, but not of the Most High. This is a counsel of the Most High that we doing today, man, through His Word. They cover with the cover, but not with the Most High Spirit, that they may add sin to sin. You know, they're not trying to follow what it is that's righteous in the eyes of the Most High. They walk to go down into Egypt. That's America right here, and have not asked in my mouth. So people ain't asking what's right from wrong. You know, bing, they leaving. Boom. You start talking about certain things. They only got so much time, man. That's it. Your attention span is that very little. And have not asked in my mouth, man, to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh. They're looking for this world to be able to be their salvation. Ain't no salvation in this world, man. Salvation is coming when the Mashiach shall come to judge and make war and set righteousness on this earth, man. This is a wicked world. And they trust in the shadow of Egypt. You see that? They trust in the shadow of Egypt. Like I said, 144,000, they're not going to be following. They're not going to be following the way of this world. They're going to be contrary to the way of this world, and they know it. And it's written, even what they're going to do in us being contrary to this world, man. Not allowing this world to function within our spirit to have us go to hell with it or go to damnation, whatever, however you want to look at it. You see, their strength is in this world. Therefore, shall the strength of Pharaoh, this world, be your shame, and the trust in the shadow of Egypt, your confusion. That's why it says, go back to Second Ezra, verse 39.
Second Esdras 2:39, which are departed from the shadow of the world, and have received glorious garments of the Most High.
Right. So Because y'all look at that Egypt, oh, that's back in that's ancient Egypt. What? Show me something that ancient Egypt did since Pharaoh was drowned in the Red Sea. If thou can, show me something that Egypt has done in being so mighty this way or that way, whatever, since the Most High drowned Pharaoh chasing us in the Red Sea. If thou can, this talking about a modern day Egypt. Look at the back of a dollar bill. You'll see the pyramids on the back of a dollar bill right here in America. Revelation 11 and 8. Just talk about America.
Revelations 11 and 8. And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our power was crucified.
Hear that? You can't deny this, man. If y'all notice, even Putin putting out all the pictures from the Russian icons, man. Mashiach Shai and all the apostles and all the Israelites being men of color, looking like us. See, right now this is called Sodom. Why? Because you have men with men, women with women, transgender people. Sodom, the same thing we had in Sodom is the same thing they have in America. And every nation that had that type of spirits in them, it was destroyed. And Egypt. You see, this is spiritual Egypt called spiritual Sodom and spiritual Egypt. So without a shadow of a doubt, this is talking about America. Going back to 2nd Ezra 2:39 again.
2nd Ezra 2:39, which are departed from the shadow of the world and have received glorious garments of the Most High.
Should they receive what?
Glorious garments of the Most High.
Right, man. Look at Revelations 19 and 7 and 8.
Revelations 19 and 7. Let us be glad and rejoice and give honor to him, for the marriage of the Lamb is come, and his wife hath made herself ready.
So now it says, now let's be glad and rejoice and give honor to him, for the marriage of the Lamb, Mashiach Yahushua, is come. And his wife was symbolically, we are the wife of Mashiach Yahushua. That's why we went to Jeremiah 6 and 2. Most High likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman. So we symbolically are the wife, and we made ourselves ready. How? By repenting, by first fearing the Most High, repenting, coming back to the commandments of the Most High, crying to the Most High. We made ourselves ready. It says, read on, verse 8.
Verse 8. And to her was granted that she should be arrayed in fine linen, clean and white. For the fine linen is the righteousness of saints.
So that them garments gonna be clean and white, fine linen, clean and white. It says, for the fine linen is the righteousness of saints, man. We define righteousness. That's why I say these words are very important. And you understanding righteousness is defined in Deuteronomy 6 and 25 in the law, and Psalms 119, 172. You understand? Which is keeping of the Most High's commandments. Verse 9.
Verse 9. And he saith unto me, Right, blessed are they which are called unto the marriage supper of the Lamb. And he saith unto me, These are the true sayings of the Most High.
Now let's go back to see who it is. Let's go back to 2nd Ezra 2 in verse 40.
2nd Ezra 2 and 40.
God.
Take thy number, O Zion, and set up those of thine that are clothed in white,
You see?
which have
You see, white linen, clean and white, right? Clothed in white, the white linen. Go ahead.
fulfilled the law of the Most High.
See how it go together? The righteousness and the righteousness is what? Fulfill the law of the Most High. Deuteronomy 6:25 defines righteousness, and Psalms 119, 172 defines righteousness. You see? Go ahead.
Verse 41. The number of thy children, whom thou longs for, is fulfilled. Beseech the power of the Most High, that thy people, which have been called from the beginning, may be hallowed.
May be hollow, man. The children of Israel, whom Most High long for, is fulfilled. That number is fulfilled. Come on.
I, Esdras, saw upon the Mount Zion a great people, whom I could not number, and they all praised the Most High with songs.
Praise the Most High with what?
With songs.
With songs, man. We're going to be praising the Most High with songs, man. Remember the 144,000 sung a song, man. They said was singing songs. We're going to praise the Most High with songs. Come on.
And in the midst of them, there was a young man of a high stature, taller than all the rest. And upon every one of their heads he set crowns, and was more exalted,
You hear that?
which I marveled at greatly.
You hear that? In the midst of them was a young man of a high stature. This is Mashiach Yahushai, taller than all the rest, taller than everybody. And upon every one of their heads, he set crowns. The crowns are what? Power, wisdom, and authority of the 144,000, 12,000 from each of the tribes of Israel: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. He gonna put crowns, that's power and authority, upon each one of the 12,000 from each of the tribes' heads. Read.
Verse 44. So I asked the angel and said, Sir, what are these?
So this is in the Old Testament now. So we asked the angel, Uriel, what are these? What's going on here? Read.
He answered and said unto me, These be they that have put off the mortal clothing and put on the immortal, and have confessed the name of the Most High. Now are they crowned and receive palms.
Come on, man. He said, these are they that have put off the mortal clothing, these mortal bodies that we in, and put on immortality, immortal, and have confessed Yahweh Bashama Mashiach Yahweh Shai, man. Now are they crowned. That's powers and authority. And receive palms. Come on.
Then said I unto the angel, What young person is it that crowneth them, and giveth them palms in their hands?
So he asked, who is this taller than everybody? This brother that's putting crowns on their head and giving them palms in their hand. Who is this? In the Old Testament. Read on.
So he answered and said unto me, It is the Son of the Most High, whom they have confessed in the world. Then began I greatly to commend them that stood so stiffly for the name of the Most High.
Listen. So he answered and said unto me, it is the Son of the Most High. That's a Mashiach Yahushai right there in the Old Testament, whom they have confessed in the world. You ain't confessing him in the world. You're just looking for Israel, Israel, Israel. He said, confess in the world. Then began I greatly to commend them that stood so stiffly for what? Yahweh Ba Shama Mashiach Yahweh Shai. Straight up. That's what it's saying. Okay? And that's what's important, man, that we stand so stiffly for the Most High name. We praise the Most High. Stop saying all praises in APTTMH. All praise to the Most High without saying, without typing it up. And you done typed up all this that you want to say in your worlds from your mind. Then when you come to the Most High, put APTTMH. Come on, man. Stop following that. You can put all praise. You can type all praise to the Most High. I know you can do it. I'm seeing people, it's in the text right now. People saying it right, typing it out. You got to think about the Most High. How would you feel if somebody just put an initial for you? Call you initial. Your name Vance Vincent. VV. ABV. We talking about VV. VV. Hey, what can I say? What's up, VV? That ain't my name, man. My name is, nah. When they ask you, you're going for a job, what's your name? First name, V. Last name, V. Okay. See if you get that job. What's your name? VV. Oh, yeah? Okay. But Most High, it's okay to put APTTMH for him. Come on, man. And say all praises to who? And it's very important that we see this and we make a change, man. It's not hard. It's just a matter of where we at in our spirit, trying to do what's right, follow what's right, and don't be like the ones that's rebellious. You know, don't listen to nobody that want to tell you don't do it or tell them to come and prove to me that it's all right for me to say all praises to the Most High. All of us saying all praises to the Most High, and they could just say all praises. It's just important as all praise to the Most High, and they gonna fit right there what we just read. As the Spirit of the Most High bringing out, they the ones that stood so stiffly for APTTMH. Huh?
Aha.
Huh? Those the ones that stood so stiffly for all praises. Y'all better hear what it's saying, what the Spirit is saying, man, because in this, it ain't planned to just, I'm just going rolling with whatever's coming out today, man. You know what I mean? I had something I wanted to do, but I didn't really get a chance to really go into it like I wanted to, but I just want to take you to the kingdom. I'm going to end on this. Get Isaiah 25 and 8. Isaiah 25 and 8. That's why it's so important, man, to look at whatever we can to get it right with the Most High. You anybody got a problem with that? Text me, contact me, whatever. That's not important to be able to please him. Any way we can please him, because we didn't offend him from the garden. He said, all you need is me. And we went to the serpent. We chose death. He said, you eat of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil from the garden, you're going to surely die. All you need is me and my son, the tree of life. That's it. You're going to live forever. We was living forever in the beginning. We were made to live forever. So we went through all that we're going through until the end time, when the Gentiles' time be fulfilled, and righteousness is going to be set on this earth. We went through all of that, which is nothing but like the 13th day of the Most High, man. Talking about the earth is millions of years old. Man, that's some foolishness, man. We in the 13,000 years right now, period. Most High rested on when? The 7,000 year. One day to the Most High is 1,000 years. He rested on the seventh day. He's rested on the 7,000 year. And you tell me that's his Sabbath. And you tell me he had a 14,000, the 21,000, and a 28,000 year on this earth. Tell me where he rested. Ain't no been no rest since the beginning, man. That's why by the time we get to that second Sabbath of the Most High, we're gonna be all right. Whenever that is. But read this out.
Isaiah 25 and 8. He will swallow up death in victory, and Yahweh Most High will wipe away tears from off all faces, and the rebuke of his people shall he take away from off all the earth, for Yahweh have spoken.
You hear that? That's what the Most High is saying. He gonna wipe away all tears from all faces, man. And the rebuke of his people, the 12 tribes of Israel, shall he take away from off the earth. period, forever and ever and ever. For the Most High has spoken it. Yes. Ezekiel 35, verse 8 to 10. That's why all this is worth it.
Ezekiel 35 and 8. And I will fill his mountains with his slain men, in thy hills, and in thy valleys, and in all thy rivers shall they
No,
fall that are slain.
that's the wrong one. Isaiah 35, 8 to 10. We're trying to keep some uplifting here.
God,
We'll get to that later, another
God.
time. But read this. Isaiah 35 and 8.
Isaiah 35 and 8. And a highway shall be there, and a way, and it shall be called the way of holiness. The unclean shall not pass over it, but it shall be for those, the wayfaring men, though fools shall not err therein.
You that? You're gonna have a highway, man. That shall gonna be there for us, man. Showing us the way, man. It should be called the way of holiness. And we know holy represents keeping of the commandments and the laws of the Most High when you read Romans 7 and 12. Okay? It said unclean, all those that don't want to keep the commandments of the Most High, those that are unclean, shall not pass over it. But it shall be for those, the wayfaring men, thou fools, shall not err therein, man. Read. Look what it says.
No lion shall be there, nor any ravenous beast shall go up thereon. It shall not be found there, but the redeemed shall walk there.
That no lion shall be there. You have to worry about no lion coming to try and attack us, nor any ravenous beast, man. Any beast that could come and attack us as we go into the kingdom. Most High Ratazawa, Most High will. It shall not be found there. You hear that? But the redeemed shall walk there. The redeemed is another um, example of the remnant that's going to be redeemed. Go ahead.
And the ransom of Yahweh shall return and come to Zion with songs and everlasting joy upon their heads. They shall obtain joy and gladness, and sorrow and sighing shall flee away.
Wow, that's beautiful. And the ransom, first you call us the redeemed, that's a remnant. And the ransom, that's a remnant of the Most High shall return and come to Zion with songs, man. And everlasting joy. You hear that? Everlasting really gonna be joy forever and ever and ever upon their heads. They shall obtain joy and gladness, and sorrow and sighing shall flee away. Hallelujah. Lord. Yah, praise you the Most High. Done.
God.
Revelation 7:17. Revelation 7 and 17.
Revelation 7 and 17. For the Lamb which is in the midst of the throne shall feed them, and shall lead them unto living fountains of waters, and the Most High shall wipe away all tears from their eyes.
Yeah. This is the last times we have to cry, man. He said, for the Lamb, that's a Mashiach Yahushua, man, which is in the midst of the throne, powers and authorities shall feed us, man. That sounds great, man. Look at what it get. Talking about feed us. Get Revelation 3 and 20. Think about it. Read that.
Revelations 3 and 20. Behold, I stand at the door and knock.
So he knocked.
If any
Go ahead.
if any man hear my voice and open the door, I will come into him and will sup with him, and he with me.
Hear that? He said, hey, you hear that knock? He's knocking right now. You hear his voice, open the door. He said, he gonna come in. You're gonna be able to come into him. You gonna come into us, man, and we gonna sup with him. Most High will, man. Go ahead. He with us. Go ahead.
Verse 21, to him that overcometh will I grant to sit with me in my throne, even as I also overcame and am set down with my Father in his throne.
You that? To him that overcometh, man. You gotta overcome all the wiles of the devil, all the things that's on this earth, man, that's coming against us. You gotta endure until the end, no matter when that is. Endure and never give up, man. You gotta overcome. He's gonna grant you to sit with him in his throne, man. That's powerful. That's what we just read about in 2 Ezra 2, man, 38 down. In his throne. Even as I also overcame, he overcame and am set down with my Father in his throne. Hear that? Go ahead.
He that have an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches.
Right. Hear what the Spirit say unto the churches, man. And we the churches, the people of Israel, children of Israel, we the church. Now go to Revelation 21 and verse 4.
Revelations 21 and 4. And the Most High shall wipe away all tears from their eyes, and there shall be no more death, neither sorrow, nor crying, neither shall there be any more pain, for the former things are passed away.
All the things that we see now, man. No more tears, no more sorrow, no more death, no more crying, no more pain, man. For the former things that we dealing with now are gonna be wiped away, man. It's gonna pass away. Go ahead.
And he that sat upon the throne said, behold, I make all things new. And he said unto me, write, for these words are true and faithful.
That's right, man. And he that sat up on the throne, powers and authority, said, behold, I make all things new. And he said unto me, right, for these things are true and faithful. So, like he said, gonna make a new heaven. Go to Isaiah 66. Let's go to heaven. Let's go to the new heaven. Go Isaiah 66:22.
Isaiah 66 and 22. For as the new heavens and the new earth, which I will make, shall remain before me, saith the Most High, so shall your seed and your name remain.
That's right, man. Gonna make new heavens and new earth, man. He says, so shall us and our seed remain, man. Our name gonna remain. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that from one new moon to another, and from one Sabbath to another, shall all flesh come to worship before me, saith the Most High.
Yeah, and it shall come to pass to all you out there that's dealing with all these religions, that from one new moon, are y'all operating by keeping the new moons, to another, that's the first day of the month, our months, not Esau's month, but our months, as we know how to calculate the new moon, from one new moon to another, and from one Sabbath to another. The Sabbath day is every 7 days. Plus, we have the Sabbath days, which are the holy days that the Most High told us to follow, not these pagan days that we follow in this world, that we're rehearsing right now, you know, and keeping the new moon. And matter of fact, we got a new moon coming up this week. I think it's the fifth day. Yeah, the fifth day evening, Akim. So it says, and it shall come to pass that from one new moon to another, this in the kingdom, he already said, gonna make new heavens and new earth. And from one Sabbath to another, we're gonna honor the Sabbath and the feast days, shall all flesh come to worship before the Most High. Why Mashiach Yahushua said the Most High, read. This is what he going to do. This is what Isaiah leaving us with. This is what he's leaving us with. The last thing he said.
Verse
Read.
Isaiah 66 and 24. And they shall go forth and look upon the carcasses of the men that Slakia. And they shall go forth and look upon the carcasses of the men that have transgressed against me. For their worm shall not die, neither shall their fire be quenched, and they shall be an abhorring unto all flesh.
Yeah. We're gonna have a great time, man. You gotta think about this, man. I think about this all the time. I said, wow, in the kingdom, Most High, if I'm there, are we there? You know what I mean? It's like we have a great time kicking it in the Sabbaths and the partying, having a good time, singing songs and having music and all that. I mean, Most High is like, he ain't no square, man. We're gonna be doing it. That's the last thing Mashiach did before they crucified him. They sung a song. You know what I mean? When he came from the Last Supper. So we're gonna be partying, have a good time. Then it says, wow. Let us know when you go home. Remember this. And they shall go forth and look upon the carcasses. That's the dead bodies of the men that have transgressed against me. Because Most High got a spiritual body for every last one of us. For their worms shall not die, neither shall their fire be quenched. They shall be an abhorring unto all flesh. We're going to be a hating to all flesh, man. We ain't going to want to see this, man. That's why a lot of things I see that they took out of these other Bibles. You know, they took certain things out of the Bible so that you would know what it is that is being said. Now, go to one thing else, like you just said, where the worms never die and the fires never quench. They took this out. Look at Mark 9:46 and 48. That's not in some of these Bibles.
Mark 9 and 46. Where their worm dieth not, and the fire is not quenched.
Verse 48.
And 48. Where their worm dieth not, and the fire is not quenched.
So that's something that you're looking at in judgment, right? Why would they take that out? See, look, you can go up to 44.
Mark 9:44. Where their worm dieth not, and the fire is not quenched.
Yep. You see? And wow. You see here in the I don't know if you can't see it all there on my Bible, huh? Right here, there's a line in there. I don't know if y'all can see. Can you see it?
What are we looking for?
The line
The
that's
line?
in 46. Yeah. It got
No,
crossed out.
it's too
Can you see it?
blurry.
It's blurry.
Gone.
Well, anyway, it's crossed out. 44 crossed out, 46 crossed out. And look what they got for 48. Where their maggot does not die and the fire is not put out. But they have scriptures that they've taken out, you know? Like in Matthew, read Matthew 8 and 11. It's taken out of this Bible. This is the New World Translation of the Holy Scriptures, the Jehovah's Witness Bible. And all of them that's been changed up. NIV, all of them, they take scriptures out. Read that.
Matthew 18:11. For the Son of Man is come to save that which was lost.
See? Son of Man has come to save who? That which was lost, right? And in Matthew 15:24, he says, Most High said to Mashiach Yahushua, but he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So we lost. We the lost sheep. What does Matthew 17 and 21 say? He marked that out. Scratch that out. Mark 17 and 21.
Matthew 17 and 21.
Okay,
Howbeit,
hold up.
this
Wait a
kind
minute. Wait a 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 minute. You got to read it. Read up from. I want to read the story so you can see. Start at 14. Yes,
Matthew
you can see.
17:14.
This is very
And
important.
when,
I'm glad I found it. All praise the Most High. Read this.
and when they were come to the multitude, there came to him a certain man, kneeling down to him and saying, Hamashiach, have mercy on my son, for he is a lunatic and sore vexed. For oft times he falleth into the fire and oft into the water.
Say this man, son, is a lunatic, man. He's crazy. You know, he got demons in him. Say he's sore vexed, man, with demons. Go ahead.
And I brought him to thy disciples, and they could not cure him.
So he brought him to the disciples. They couldn't heal him. They couldn't do nothing with him. Go ahead.
Then Hamashiach Yahushai answered and said, O faithless and perverse generation, how long shall I be with you? How long shall I suffer you? Bring him hither to me.
He said, hey, oh faithless and perverse generation, man. Telling them off, man. Say how long? Because he told you had a faith of a mustard seed, you can move the mountain into the sea, man. The mustard seed you can fit under your fingernail. Oh faithless and perverse generation, man. How long shall I be with you? How long shall I suffer you? Bring him hither to me. Bring him here to me. Read.
And Hamashiach Yahushai rebuked the devil, and he departed out of him. And the child was cured from that very hour.
Hear that? So he had to rebuke the devil, and he departed out of him. And the child was cured from that very hour. So the child had the devil in him. People have the demons in them. They have the devil in them, but they don't realize it. Read.
Then came the disciples to Hamashiach Yahushai apart and said, Why could not we cast him out?
He said, hey, the disciples came to him, you know, when they got by themselves, say, hey, why couldn't we cast them out? Why couldn't cast them devils out of them? Read.
And Hamashiach Yahushai said unto them, Because of your unbelief. For verily I say unto you, if ye have faith as a grain of mustard seed, ye shall say unto this mountain, Remove hence to yonder place, and it shall remove, and nothing shall be impossible unto you.
Hear that? Because of their faith. You got to have faith, man, to operate in this truth. But faith comes with being spiritual. You're not spiritual, you're not going to have faith. You don't know, you're not going to have the faith that's necessary to be able to make miracles happen in your life. But listen to what he said as far as this particular spirit, this demon, this devil that was in his son. Listen to what he said. Verse 21.
Howbeit, this kind goeth not out, but by prayer and fasting.
So let you know how to get rid of high-powered demons, high-powered devils, right? He said, howbeit this kind goeth not out, but by what? Prayer and fasting. Why would they take how to get rid of devils out of this Bible and put a line right there in verse 21? Nothing's there. A line is there. Why would they do that? Jehovah's Witness Bible. Why would they do that? Just remember, Revelation 8, Revelation 22, 18 and 19, read that. If you remember this, for all y'all that's caught up in these different religions, they've done it. It's all throughout the Bible. I got all kind of scriptures to show you that they've taken them out. And they'll come to the explanation of why they took them out. But read this.
Revelations 22:18. For
Mm-hmm.
I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book. If any man shall add unto these things, the Most High shall add unto him the plagues that are written in this book. And if any man shall take away from the words of the book of this prophecy. The Most High shall take away his part out of the book of life
There it is,
and
man.
out of the holy city.
There it is, man. Get Revelations 20 and 15. So if you add to this Bible, he say he's gonna give you all the places in the book. You take away from this Bible, he gonna deal with you. You get the wrath of the Most High too. Your name gonna be written out of the book of life. So knowing that your name written out of the book of life, they do whatever, man. That ain't that. That's pretty self-explanatory, right? Revelation 22, 18 and 19. They took it out, took words out, and they added words in. What does it say? You're gonna write your name out of the book of life. So what does it say concerning them? Read this.
Revelations 20 and 15. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
Ooh. If your name not written in the book of life, he said you're gonna be cast into the lake of fire. And that's what you know. By them doing that, they're gonna be cast into the lake of fire because you're not gonna be written in the book of life. Because think about it. Would you want to know how to get rid of evil spirits? Why would you take that out? This only comes out of a person through fasting and prayer. Of all things, why would you take that out? Because they know they don't have nothing coming. Nothing coming. That's why look at 2 Corinthians 11th chapter, verse 14 and 15.
2 Corinthians 11 and 14. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
You hear that? There's no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed himself. He didn't transform himself into an angel of light. And people listen to people thinking that they're angels of light when they're angels of darkness to the utmost. Satan appears an angel of light. We know that light is the laws of the Most High. I get that in Proverbs 6:23. It's the light. He done appeared as an angel of light. So it's really serious when you think about, even us talking about repent and keep the laws of the Most High. You have different characteristics that we have to be, even in this lesson. Look at this lesson. Show you how we have to be. Being humble before the Most High and all that. Read that. Just the light.
Proverbs 6:23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light, and reproofs of instruction are the way of life.
Yeah. So the laws and the commandments of the Most High is the life and the light. You see? So this is what we're looking at. Satan appears as an angel of light. That's why you got to know these scriptures. You got to know the spiritual part of what you need to know to be able to dissect whatever it is that you're dealing with spiritually, to be spiritual. St. John 1, the first chapter and verse 4. Read that.
St. John 1 and 4. In him was light, and the light was the light of men.
You see, in the Mashiach Abishai was what?
Light.
Was life. And what else?
And the light was the light of men.
And the light was the light of men, man. Remember, Satan appeared as an angel of light. Read.
And the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended it not.
So the light is shining in the Roman Empire that the Mashiach was in, which is in darkness, and those that are in the darkness of the Roman Empire from the Greek Empire that we read about today, comprehended not, right? Go back to we'll use that in 2 Corinthians 11 and 15.
2 Corinthians 11 and 15. Therefore, it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness.
See? Say you got ministers. They also be transferred or transformed as the ministers of righteousness. See? The light is what? Righteousness. And what is the laws, keeping the laws of the Most High? What is the righteousness? Let's define it. I don't call the scripture out. We haven't went there but once. It's still because we have new people on. The definition of righteousness.
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as he hath commanded us.
Right. So to be righteous, you got to keep the commandments of the Most High. Don't let anybody tell you ain't under the law. And the commandments are the laws to get Proverbs 3 and 1 up. Baba Kashab. Commandments are the laws. Same thing. It's no different. You want to see eternal life? You want to see everlasting life? Like we read about? You got to come back to the commandments. You got to keep the commandments. Point blank. Read this. And the laws, the same.
Proverbs 3 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
My son, forget not my law, but let thine heart keep my commandments.
See? He said, hey, my son, forget what? Not my law. But let your mind, which is your heart, keep my commandments. The same thing. Laws, commandments, the same thing. If you do this, what it says going to give you.
For length of days and long life and peace shall they add to thee.
That's right, man. Live of days, man, and long life and peace shall they add to you. Do the laws of the Most High, commandments of the Most High. Baruch 4, 1 and 2, 1 to 3. Baruch the 4th chapter, 1, verse 1 through 3.
Baruch 4 and 1. This is the book of the commandments of the Most High, and the law that endureth forever.
You hear that? The law that endureth, how long?
Forever.
And that's the laws that the Most High wrote with his finger. It endureth forever, people. Go ahead.
All they that keep it shall come to life, but such as leave it shall die.
All that keep the laws of the Most High gonna come to everlasting life, but such as leave it gonna die, be thrown in the lake of fire. Read on.
Turn thee, O Jacob, and take hold of it. Walk in the presence of the light thereof, that thou mayest be illuminated.
You know? So you gotta take hold of the Most High's commandments, that you may be illuminated, man. Walk in the light. We know that light is the commandments. We read that in Proverbs 6:23, that you may be illuminated. Otherwise, you're gonna be in darkness, like he said. The darkness comprehended not. So we know ignorant people are not gonna comprehend this. You know, and fools hate knowledge and instruction. You can't tell a fool nothing. They don't want to be told nothing. That's why you gotta leave a fool alone, boy. Go back to 2 Corinthians 11 and 13.
2 Corinthians 11:13. For such are false apostles, deceitful workers, transforming themselves into the apostles of Hamashiach Yahushai.
Therefore, such are false apostles. These preachers that's not dealing with this word for what it's talking about, man. Deceitful workers, man. Working deceitful in lies. Dealing with that sorceries that they have on a lot of people, man. Witchcrafts that they have deceived the people with. Transforming themselves into the apostles of Mashiach Yahushua. It don't matter they say his name. Because what it says, Mark 7:21. No, is that it? Yeah. All that say Mashiach shall not enter into the kingdom. Yeah, no, it's Matthew, um, Matthew
21.
21. Read that. Matthew 7:21.
Matthew 7:21. Not everyone that saith unto me, Hamashiach, Hamashiach, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven.
See that? Say, you said, not everyone that said unto me, Mashiach, you know, Jesus, or whatever name you use concerning him, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven. But he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven. What's the will of the Most High? 1 John 5:3. What's the will of the Most High?
1 John 5:3. For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous.
There it is, man. That's the will of the Most High, to keep his commandments. The commandments are not grievous. You're supposed to be feeling bad about doing what's right, according to the Most High's word, his laws, statutes, and commandments. What's wrong with being righteous? That's what I want to know. What's wrong with being righteous? Answer that question. Go back to Matthew 7:21.
Matthew 7:21. Not every one that saith unto me, Hamashiach, Hamashiach, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven.
So you got to keep the commandments of the Most High. Go ahead.
Many will say to me in that day, Hamashiach, Hamashiach, have we not prophesied in thy name, and in thy name have cast out devils, and in thy name done many wonderful works?
This is real scary right here. That scripture right there, real scary, because he's letting you know people standing before him in the judgment, and they're going to say this to him. So that means people going to be able to do this. Like, remember when Moses threw down his staff, Pharaoh's musician threw down their staff. Well, 3 staffs they threw down. 3 musicians threw down their staff, and Moses' staff ate theirs up. But sometime when they were most about the plagues on the Egyptians, those musicians were able to do the same thing. You see? So they're going to be doing things. They on a high level of sorcery, man. Witchcrafts. You know, you got the right side, you got the left side. And they're going to say this. Many will say unto me, Mashiach, Mashiach, have we not prophesied in thy name? Bashama Mashiach Yahushai. And in thy name, Bashama Mashiach Yahushai, have cast out devils, and Bashama Mashiach Yahushai done many wonderful works. You gotta look at this, because you're gonna see people doing this, and when people, you know how we are, like him, he couldn't even hide because of the miracles he was doing. Once they see some spiritual power on someone, they're gonna be running them down, man. They're gonna be doing these things, but then he's gonna say this to them. Read on.
Verse 23. And then will I profess unto them, I never knew you.
Woo.
Depart from me, ye that work iniquity.
Yeah. And then when you can profess it to them, I never knew you. That's a real powerful statement, man. For him to say, I never knew you, depart from me, ye that work iniquity. Come on. That's serious. I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear it. That's why I see bing, bing, people leaving. Bing, bing. I want to hear that. Because they roll it in the name of Jesus or whatever they're doing. It is what it is, though. That's what we got to look at. Why you got to be really careful. Look at Matthew 6:33.
Matthew 6:33. But seek ye first the kingdom of the Most High and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you.
Hear that? Seek ye first the kingdom of the Most High and his righteousness. You know, come back to being an Israelite. Learn our culture, our way, you know, the way we have to be in keeping the Most High's righteousness. You hear his righteousness. That's his laws and commandments that he wrote with his finger. Come on. And all these things shall be added unto you. Whatever it is you desire. He already know what you need before you even ask for it. You know, he already know what we're going through. He already know everything. And we say know the secret parts. His eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of men, and even secret parts, he know everything. That's why he said, verse 34.
Verse 34. Take therefore no thought for the morrow shall take thought for the things of itself.
That's right.
Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof.
That's right, man. He said, don't be concerned about tomorrow, for tomorrow gonna take, you know, thought for the things of itself. You into tomorrow, you gotta deal with today. That's evil. Sufficient of this day is the evil thereof, man. We're in an evil time. He's telling you, it was an evil time there. It's more evil than it was back then, man. Well, you gotta make the time short. For real, man. This is for real, for real, for real. Why he said Matthew 7:15. We can already close it up.
Matthew 7:15. Beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves.
Yeah, and you know, just remember Satan appears as an angel of light, transform himself to an angel of light, like a Mashiach Yahushai. Mashiach Yahushai says sheep hear his voice, right? You know, and he said if it were possible, people will be doing things that could fool the very elect too. That's why I said beware of false prophets, which come to you in sheep's clothing, acting like they, you know, humble and they rolling with the sheep. They like a sheep, one of the 12 tribes of Israel. But inwardly, they are ravening wolves, man. They're working for Satan, as we just read, man. He got ministers, man, that work for him. Read on.
Ye shall know them by their fruits.
No, yeah, come. Read that again.
Ye shall know them by their fruits. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit.
That's right, man. He letting you know, man, the things to look for when you dealing with, you know, false apostles. He said, beware of false prophets, man. Those that's coming in sheep clothing, man, but inside they're ravening wolves. So you should know them by their fruits. Those that are, because a lot of times the men that's leading, they're ravening wolves, but those that are under them be worse than them. You know, you're gonna know them by their fruits, man. Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs or thistles? No, you're not gonna do that. Read. This is what it says.
A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit.
Read verse 17 again.
Matthew 7:17. Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit.
So every good tree, we know what was good, right?
Come,
The laws and commandments of the Most High. Con.
come.
So we're talking about a tree. But you can look at, you know, a tree as a tree, or you can look at it another way. Um, but read that, verse 17.
Matthew 7:17. Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit.
So it's letting you know the difference between a good tree and a corrupt tree. Con.
Come.
So now go to Psalms to show you about a tree. Or the Psalms, the first chapter. Start at verse 1.
Psalms 1:1. Blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the unrighteous, nor standeth in the way of sinners, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful.
So say, blessed is the man that walketh not in the counsel of the unrighteous, right? Those that are not keeping the laws of the Most High, nor standeth in the way of sinners, those that break the laws of the Most High, not dealing with following them and their way, nor sitteth in the seat of the scornful, those that are scornful people, right? You're gonna be blessed when you eliminate yourself from these people. Read.
But his delight is in the law of the Most High, and in his law does he meditate day and night.
So his delight is in the law of the Most High. And in his law, and the Most High that is the Most High's law, does he meditate day and night. Read. Listen how you're going to be.
And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water, that bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper.
So you see what it's saying? He shall be like a tree. Well, Mashiach Hosai giving us an analysis of a tree, bringing forth its fruit. So this tree, if you keeping the laws and commandments of the Most High, going to be planted by the rivers of water. So it's going to all the time flourish consistently. That bringeth forth his fruit in his season. His leaf also shall not wither, and whatsoever he doeth shall prosper. Read.
The unrighteous are not so, for are like the chaff which the wind driveth away.
See, the unrighteous are not so, but like the shaft which the wind driveth away. That's like the shaft is a part of the wheat that's just thrown away. That's how you look at the unrighteous, right? Yeah, you don't care about them. Drive them away, man. Get on out of my face, Read. Read.
Therefore, the unrighteous shall not stand in the judgment, nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous.
So look. So now you're looking at it, say the unrighteous shall not stand in the judgment. They're gonna be thrown in the lake of fire, and nor sinners in the congregation of the righteous. So the sinners are not going to be. That's why I say you can think that okay, well, I'll just wait. I'll just come through the ones that's righteous, and I'll be wicked as ever. Because a lot of y'all had that mindset that the wicked gonna come back through the righteous. It's clearly letting you know that's not going to happen. So that means you ain't got to do nothing. All you got to do is just be wicked as ever. You gonna come back through the righteous? No, no way. He said, and sinners in the congregation of the righteous. You hear that? Those that are sinners are not going to be in the congregation of the righteous. Those that are keeping the commandments of the Most High. Point blank. Read.
For the Most High knoweth the way of the righteous, but the way of the unrighteous shall perish.
There it is. For the Most High knoweth the way of the righteous, man. That's like, what kind of slap in the face is this to us as we really separate ourselves from everything that we can to learn what's right and studying and studying and studying all this time and doing what's right, then looking at somebody that's just wicked as ever and have done all these heinous, abominable things and sinning, and all they got to do is just do that, and they're going to come back through us in the kingdom. Mm. The Most High knoweth the way of the righteous, but the way of the unrighteous shall perish, he said. Go back to where we was at in Matthew 7. Let's look at this. So now that we know men are trees, can be looked at trees. Um, Go ahead. Going back to
Matthew,
Matthew 7 and verse 17.
Matthew 7:17. Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit.
So listen at this, say, even so, every good tree, a good tree, good person, good man, what's good, Romans 7 and 12, commandments is holy, law is holy, and just and good. So everybody that's keeping the commandments means going to bring forth good fruit. But a corrupt tree bringing forth evil fruit, right? Go ahead.
A good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit.
So listen, a good tree or a good what? A good tree or a good what?
Man,
Man. And why you say man? Because we went to Psalms, the first chapter, showing you that man that's righteous gonna be like a tree that's planted by the water, continuously nourished with the word of the Most High and the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High. So a good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit. Come on. If a good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit, you die being evil, how you gonna come back right? Just. He said a good man cannot bring forth a good tree or man cannot bring forth evil fruit or evil men. Read, neither.
neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good fruit.
He let you know, neither can a corrupt tree bring forth good tree. Neither can a corrupt man bring forth good fruit. Read.
Every tree that bringeth not forth good fruit is hewn down and cast into the fire.
See that? Every tree or every man that bringeth forth not forth good fruit, though good men that's going to follow the commandments of the Most High, is hewn down and cast into the fire. Read.
Wherefore, by their fruits ye shall know them.
That's right. By their fruits you shall know them, man. So don't get it twisted, man. You read Romans 11 and 26, and so all Israel shall be saved. All is a certain number. Let me deal with that right quick. Look it up. Not in these new dictionaries. Look up an old dictionary. It'll tell you all means a certain number. We know that certain number is the 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel. Point blank. Romans 11:26.
Romans 11:26. And so all Israel shall be saved, as it is written, there shall come out of Zion the deliverer, and shall turn away unrighteousness from Jacob.
Right, man. That's those that's trying to do what's right by the Most High, keeping His laws, statutes, commandments. All it means a certain number. A certain number. It don't mean every last Israelite. Everyone is going to be saved. As it is written, there shall come out of Zion the deliverer and shall turn away unrighteousness from Jacob. Yeah. But this is my covenant unto them when I shall take away their sins, right? But if that's the case, why if he said every last Israelite gonna be saved, why would he say this in verse 14? Why would he say this? He already know every last Israelite gonna be saved, right? Why would he say this before he said all Israel shall be saved? So y'all think that's every last Israelite, even those that's wicked as ever. What does it say in verse 14?
Romans 11:14. If by any means I may provoke to emulation them which are my flesh, and might save some of them.
Hear that? Might say all of them, every last one of them. Might say what?
Might save some of them.
He might say some of them, not every last one of them. Why he saying that? If every last Israelite gonna be saved, he wouldn't have to say that. Jump up to verse um 5. Well, let's read verse because Elijah is crying out to the Most High. Um, start at verse 3.
Romans 11:3.
In the same
Most
chapter.
High,
In the same chapter. Read.
Most High, they have killed thy prophets and digged down thy altars, and I am left alone, and they seek my life. But what
This is
saith the answer of the Most High unto him?
he crying out to the Most High, man. They done killed all the prophets. You say, and seek his life. Let me show you what they did to the prophets. Go to First Ezra 122. I think it said 120. Second Ezra is the first chapter. I think 32. Second Ezra 1:32. Look at what they did. He's saying they killed the prophet. Look what they did to the prophets. Read that.
Second Esdras 1:32. I sent unto you my servants the prophets, whom ye have taken and slain, and torn their bodies in pieces, whose blood I will require of your hands, saith the Most High.
But the ones that did this, say, I sent you to the servants of prophets, whom ye have taken and killed, killed them, and tore their bodies to pieces. They chopped the prophets up, man. But they still gonna come back through the righteous, right? They're still coming back to the righteous. He said, and whose blood I will require of your hands, said the Most High. Come on, think about that. They don't only kill the prophets, they tore them to pieces, chopped them up in pieces. That's why Elijah's crying, man. He said, hey, how we make intercession to the Most High power of Israel, saying, Most High, they have killed the prophets and digged down thine altars, and I am left alone, and they seek my life. They want to kill him. Read on, verse 4 of Romans 11.
But what saith the answer of the Most High unto him? I have reserved to myself 7,000 men who have not bowed the knee to the image of Baal.
Hear that? That's right here in the New Testament, man. And that image of Baal is being promoted when y'all say Lord every single time. That Baal is being promoted when y'all say Lord. Look it up. Baal. The first thing they're going to tell you, it means Lord. And he didn't know he went to captivity for our iniquity, so they put it in this Bible. We didn't say that. We didn't even said it in Hebrew. We did not say that. He said he got 7,000 men who have not bowed the knee to Baal, the image of Baal. Well, I'm telling you, here it is in our face again, man. Read.
Even so, then, at this present time also, there is a remnant according to the election of grace.
Why would he say there's a remnant according to election of grace? If every last Israelite gonna be saved, you should say every Israelite gonna be saved. All of them gonna be saved. They're gonna come back through the righteous. When the Mashal Shai say a corrupt tree can't come through a righteous man. Y'all better understand. That's like you gotta work to get there. It's like they don't have to work. All they gotta do is just come back through. Come back through. They're gonna be righteous. No, man, don't work that way. Look at Mark 4th chapter. And I was trying to end, but how to deal with this. Mark the 4th chapter and verse 9. He's talking to a multitude of people. He said, yeah, some fell by the wayside, some fell to stony ground, some fell among thorns, and some fell on the good ground. We're gonna end right here. Come on, this is it. Mark 4 and 9.
Mark 4:9. And he said unto them, he that have ears to hear, let him hear.
You hear. You know, some fell among good ground, some fell among by the wayside, some fell among thorns, some fell on stony ground, some fell among good ground, right? So he that have ears to hear, let him hear. I'm showing you that Amashka Shai and the Most High don't want everybody to be saved. Everybody not going to be saved. Read.
And when he was alone, they that were about him with the 12 asked of him the parable.
So they asked him, tell us a riddle of how some fell on the wayside, some fell among thorns, some fell on stony ground, some fell on good ground, right? Go ahead.
And he said unto them, unto you it is given to know the mystery of the kingdom of the Most High. But unto them that are without, all these things are done in parables.
That unto you that really inquire about, want to know more, is all these things, you understand, you could be able to understand the mystery of the kingdom of the Most High, the secrets of the kingdom of the Most High. But unto them that are without, those that don't want to inquire about learning more about what we got to do to make it to the kingdom, all these things are done in parables, riddles. Why? Listen, if you want everybody to be saved, everybody gonna be saved. Listen what he said.
That seeing they may see and not perceive, and hearing they may hear and not understand, lest at any time they should be converted, and their sins should be forgiven them.
There it is, man. He said that seeing they may see and not perceive what they seeing, and hearing they may hear and not understand what they hearing. What did he say? Lest at any time in their life they should be converted. They should be converted, changed, and their sins should be forgiven them. Come on, I let you know, man. This ain't for everybody. And I hope this was edifying. I hope you'll get this to your neighborhood pastor or whoever needs to hear it. All praise to the Most High. I say, Kwam Abanawa Yahweh, Kwam Mashiach Yahushai, and Kwam Yashar Allah
Khan.
Khan.
Kind.
The water, y'all. All praise to the Most High. Khan. All praise to the Most High. Y'all say that.
Most High. Basham Mashiach Yahushua.
Basham Mashiach Yahushua.
Khan. All right.
Shalom.
Shalom.